infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the Nintenbyte podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the Nintenbyte podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the Nintenbyte podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it! I feel it too, GameBird. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, Nintenbyte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Prime. Oh, baby.
I'm ThunderStash.
I'm GameBird Classic.
Nintenbyte rules.
Let's rock.
Nate, you're muted.
Anyone?
Nate, you're muted.
I can't hear anything.
Okay.
All right.
I thought Joycie was muted too. That's why I was like, I don't hear anyone now.
Who muted me? One of you guys did it. That was a manual mute. GameBird, I'm looking at you.
Dude, come on. I would never do that at the start of a show. I may be a goof, but I wouldn't go that far.
I'm not so sure here. Okay. So this is wild right now. Welcome to the Nintenbyte podcast, guys. Season 3, episode 26. I got to fix the thing on my end. I don't know why it's set incorrectly, but I will fix it. That said, we have a killer crew for you guys today. You see the Triforce of ladies below us. We're talking Zelda. And of course, for some reason, all of our friends that talk Zelda are women. So
nothing wrong with that.
So we got in. Plus Andres Restart. Although maybe he's a woman too. He's quite pretty. Quite pretty. All right.
Don't start with that.
I tease him all the time. He knows. All right, we got a lot to get into today, but let's go around and introduce everyone. We'll obviously start with our guests. We'll go with our first timer on here, Lilly Hyrule. How you doing?
Hi, I'm doing great. Thank you for having me. Very excited and looking forward to talk about Zelda. Even though I have a Bowser Jr., but you probably already know why right now. But yeah, it has to do with the Super Mario movie. Yeah, but everything cool. But thank you very much for having me. I'm very excited.
Yes. Sorry, we're excited to have you too. One of the people know like what you do since it's the first time here. They probably aren't familiar with you.
Well, I am heavily focused on The Legend of Zelda, but I've been doing a lot of live streams, playing a lot of the Zelda games and playing through them. But I am also covering things Nintendo and some of the previews, and had the opportunity to work with Nintendo of Canada. I'm currently in Canada, by the way. So yeah, you'll be able to find a lot of that kind of content in my channel, and I consider myself a very small YouTuber. but I love what I do. But I don't do this full time. I do have a full-time job, like a lot of us, I think. Sometimes, you know how it is at the very beginning. But yeah, that's what I do.
Awesome. Then we got Joycie J. How's it going?
Hello, everyone. I also have a full-time job. I don't stream at all. Nate just lets me come anytime a Zelda, anything Zelda is happening. He just lets me come on so I can ramble about it.
Plus, for the foreseeable future, you hear her voice every Sunday at the beginning of my live streams.
Yes, we do have Zelda fanfic reading on Sundays. Nate's Q&A stream for about the first roughly 30 to 45 minutes, and stuff is getting real. So you definitely want to tune in this Sunday.
All right. Then we got coming back, a fan favorite, SkySwordAlisa.
Hey guys, thanks for having me again. I'm happy to be here. Excited to talk about some Zelda Mario movie. That trailer was adorable.
So adorable.
Heck yeah. All right. Then we can get up to our Spice Lord, although he's reminding everyone he's the sock puppet.
Yep.
Eric Mohr.
Hello.
That's it? That's all you got for me?
That's always what I got.
I keep hoping you put sock puppet next to your name. I thought maybe you had a bit going.
I've had that on there for the last how many podcasts?
Are you expecting to read?
No.
Okay.
I didn't know you knew how.
Yeah, Eric, we need you to start bringing a sock to the podcast every week,
Right?
I think.
Yeah, we really do.
Not the crunchy one.
No, not the crunchy one? Okay.
Not the crunchy one. Okay. And then the GameBird.
How's it going, people? Happy to be here. It's another glorious Wednesday. We've got some Zelda to talk about. We got the Mario movie to talk about. I'm feeling ready, guys. My body's ready.
Your body is ready. Hell yeah. Although, was Reggie's body ready? He was kind of talking some smack this week. I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's
Reggie always talks smack.
He's like, that lineup? What the fuck is that? I don't know, Reggie. You quit. Don't bitch. You should have stayed.
Your fault, Reggie.
Your fault, Reggie. That's right. Bowser can only make it 6 years. You cast too big of a shadow. ThunderStash Gaming.
Hello, how we doing? You guys know, as always, staying busy. A lot of games to review. I was just looking at my Excel list that I bring everywhere with me, and I have 7 embargoes right now. I'm juggling. So, yeah, heavy duty. Nate, you know some about that, and GameBird, you know that I have to keep most of this private.
Ooh,
But yes,
I'm intrigued.
It's hot, it's heavy, it's real
It's
busy.
Okay, no.
Now look, I do want to mention that next week, of course, is Kirby, so I'll be wearing my Kirby shirt.
Oh,
Okay.
However, I did want to wear my special Wii U polo that I got from a Nintendo rep when I lived in California, when I was in Monterey. And I thought about it. I said, when's Wii's anniversary? Wii U. It's coming up, isn't it? It's on the 18th. So this is in honor of 13 years of the Wii U.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't do it next week because it's Kirby time.
The most underappreciated Nintendo console.
Well, see, everyone talks about it glowingly now. This is what happens.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's
Everyone
right there, though, with Cube, right? GameCube. And
Get a couple generations away. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, the Wii U is great.
You left
Thought it
out a
was-
crucial part of the story, though, Stash. He failed to mention that the staffer gave him the shirt off his back, actually. Just took it off and said, I want you to have this.
Now I asked him if he had any cool swag. He's like, "You want a Wii U polo?" I'm like, "Yes."
Hell yeah.
Are
Who
you
doesn't?
kidding me? Yeah. I'll wear that to work.
Yeah, it's not even a question. What are we doing? Oh, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And hey, I'm Nintendo Prime, guys. If you don't know me by now, it's okay. You probably don't want to know me. I have, depending on what corner of the internet, I'm either the worst or the best. That's how we do it around here. I don't play favorites. Let's go ahead and dive in. We got some killer topics today. We will be talking about Age of Imprisonment first, though, out of respect for our guests. I know not everyone can stay the whole show. We have a really long show. It is what it is. But we got to get to Zelda right away. So who wants to take that Zelda topic of my hosts up here? I'm sure ThunderStash totally wants. So eliminating Stash. Who else wants it? Nobody. I mean, if nobody wants it. I can take it.
I can take it. It's really not. It's just
you just pass it around.
Yeah, right.
Pass it around. I mean, pretty much, you don't even have to talk that much.
Yeah. Well,
that's a perfect topic for you.
Yeah, right. Also, I haven't been. I just got done training. So
yeah, I know. You're not that far in. Okay, so Eric will take the Age of Imprisonment topic. GameBird, what topic do you want?
I'll go with the Mario movie. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Which, by the way, guys, watching, we will not be playing the trailer. We prefer this stream to not get copyrighted. That would be great.
It's so dumb.
We can do still images, but we can't. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry, everyone.
Every single video gets that.
One could technically argue that all video is just a bunch of static images spliced together.
Here we go.
Oh no!
Well, you go hire a lawyer and fight them legally over that. Because I'm
just saying.
Technically, it's already been defended in court. It is fair use to live react to trailers.
Right.
However, that doesn't change the fact that YouTube has automated systems, so they ding you, and then if you want to fight it, you gotta get a lawyer. And
which is dumb.
Yeah,
we'll just not do that. I don't think the lawyer makes the budget for this show. ThunderStash, what do you want, buddy?
I'll let you take Pokopia. I'll take
the dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice, yeah.
I had a good topic for dealer's choice too, but I was like, you know what?
Did you?
No. I'll do Pokopia. I kind of figured I'd end up with Pokopia, the whole controversy with that, because I'm the one that dives in head first into this bullshit. But okay, cool. Yeah. No, you take the dealer's choice. I just for once actually had a topic in mind if I got stuck with it. Remember when I got stuck with it the one time? I'm like, guys, I came up with all the topics. Don't leave me with the dealer's choice there because I didn't have a topic.
That's why I was going to take it. Just in case.
My topic that I had, I didn't know if it was good enough. That's why I left it as a dealer's choice instead of putting one there in case someone had a better topic. And I'm sure Stash always has an amazing topic he comes up with. Even if he doesn't have one now, he'll figure it out. That leaves me with Pokopia to end the stream. So we got controversy to end the stream. Oh boy. Let's just get into this. Eric, let's get to some fun talk.
Yeah.
Oh, screw controversy.
Okay.
Unless Age of Imprisonment sucks. Let's go. We're talking Age of Imprisonment.
We are talking Age of Imprisonment. I mean, I'll go first. I made it through training. That's all the further I've made it. Right?
Congratulations.
Right? Yeah, right. Lily, you want to go ahead and just kind of talk about it? What's your thoughts and how it's going?
Sure. Hyrule Warriors, like it's the games. I know that a lot of people were kind of hesitant with them. But if you did not had a chance to play Age of Calamity, you will definitely get a taste of what's coming for Age of Imprisonment. In terms of the gameplay and mechanics, I think that they did an amazing job with all of that. The way that they incorporate everything. I've been playing through it, but not. I haven't finished the game. I'm currently, I think, almost chapter 5. We will talk a little bit about the story, but I guess what I can say without sharing a lot, it's more like whatever you saw in Tears of the Kingdom, we do get to fill out the gaps of the story. So we're no longer assuming. So, I mean, as a Zelda fan, I really appreciate that because, it's always based on assumptions for a lot of the things, right? Especially because we have the timeline and all that kind of stuff. But it's still like, it's a great game, like on its own, right? I think that most of the times we tend to forget that it's only like a guide and not the way that things should be. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the game. I've been spending a lot of time with side quests too. Also, a lot of the side quests will unlock you a lot of the characters too, which I was very concerned at the very beginning. Because we usually have like on any Warriors game, we have like a ton of characters to pick, right? And because Tears of the Kingdom didn't really have like a lot of beloved characters compared to Breath of the Wild, I believe. Yes, we do have the sages, but they don't really show up on this particular game, right? So I was like, well, are we going to play as the sages that we knew from Tears of the Kingdom, great, but still I was a little bit concerned. But I'm so glad that they added characters and not just added like random characters. They really have personality, which I really appreciate. So yeah, that's pretty much as a wrap. Like I can, that's all I can say so far. If we are going to be diving into details about certain chapters, of course, but that's like my very quick review about
Yeah,
what
like initial
Initial
impression
thoughts.
kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Joycie, you good? You want to jump in?
Yes.
Probably more good, but
well, Nate, apparently you owe somebody a shot.
got it.
I'm enjoying the absolute heck out of this game. The gameplay is good. It's I don't want to say it's simple, because when you think about combos and how you have to arrange everything depending on your character and depending on which weapon they're using, that's what mixes it up a lot. Of course, normally when I play Hyrule Warriors games with the original one and Age of Calamity,
I keep mixing the names now. Yeah.
I know, right?
Age of Calamity, Age of Imprisonment.
You know that other wild Hyrule Warriors game, that one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Link is my guy. That's my favorite. That's my main. But in this one, not Link, the construct, who's totally not Link.
Exactly.
Totally not Link at all. I love playing with him, but everybody else is so interesting and fun to play as well. So I find myself changing different characters often when I can. I will say very minor critique. Hyrule Warriors games aren't difficult, like at all. So if you are on the fence, I would say when you have the option to change the difficulty, if you put it on hard mode, that'll feel normal, in my opinion. There was only...
Agree.
Go ahead, Game.
Joycie, there's either someone in this crew tonight or watching the show tonight who's been getting their ass kicked by Hyrule Warriors. Just like, how dare you? How dare you? Just saying. Definitely not me, though.
No, I meant that one person who might be watching who's on the fence, not anybody who owns the game. We're all playing on extra hard difficulty, right? Right? Of course we are. So, Birdie, you make me laugh. That's one of the big things I do like about it. Like I said, it's a little simple. It's not that hard. It's not too difficult. I'll get into other critiques later. The side quests are plentiful. There are many. You can level up your characters that way. I am about to start chapter 5 earlier today, I think, or yesterday. Days are blending together lately. I went through and did all my side quests, got all the extra things, all the extra lore. One of the most fun things about every time it's time for you to get a bonus heart or some bonus, a bonus combo or something of that nature. There's all kind of little stories in the little box as you're getting that item. I've always loved that. I will say it is a little bit, if you're an OG Warriors fan from the OG one or the Switch Definitive version, whichever version you have, it is a little bit different because you don't have as much weapon variety. The OG, and I talk about this all the time on Nate's channel and on Mike's channel. I love the spinner. The spinner is my jam. That's what I mainly use once I unlocked it in original Hyrule Warriors. This one is working within the realms of the rules of the wild era. So you got your two-handed swords, your bows, your one-handed swords, your spears, those types of things. But the game finds a way to make that interesting. So you can add different things to those weapons to make them, if you want to farm money or something of that nature. It's not very grindy, but if you want to farm money, you can just kind of add that seal onto your weapon. That's nice. If you want more attack damage, you can add that seal to your weapon. So there's different things that make it very, very interesting. I am 100% playing this for the story, because I said, Lily and I talked about this all the time. Lily is like my little sister. It's great. We willed this game into existence because around when Tears of the Kingdom kind of came out and after we all played it, we said, okay, we need to know more about this imprisoning war. Oh yeah, they should make a Hyrule Warriors and call it the imprisoning wars. That's what we called it, I think.
Yeah.
We willed this into existence.
Right.
That's awesome.
So before I keep rambling, let's let Alyssa please say something. Otherwise, I'll take over the whole podcast and we'll just talk about Zelda.
I also wanted to mention, now that you mentioned the weapons and everything, you do get a bonus if you have your Age of Calamity save data as well as Tears of the Kingdom. So that's something that you guys should definitely take advantage of. The only critique that I have there is that I remember I got it I would say a little bit past the middle of the story, which I find it is a little bit too late.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
It was weird for me.
But they didn't give it to you right away.
Exactly.
I thought it was a little weird too.
Because you got to level it up. It's like,
yeah, that's the thing. So, but you can't get those 2 bonuses in terms of weaponry.
And then there's still a lot of things, even though I'm up to I just ended chapter 4. I'm finding that there's still a lot of things I haven't discovered. There's a lot of empty slots, which makes me excited because I'm like, well, what else is there that I can fill these slots up with? And I'm like, ooh, what else happens? Interesting. Or did I miss a whole bunch of shit? It's one or the other.
Probably the latter.
Hush, Birdie. Hush.
Could be
Go
both.
sit in the corner.
yeah, you and Birdie on the same show. This is gonna be wild. Alyssa, thoughts?
So I'm also really enjoying the game. I haven't had any frame dips or any like lag or anything. It runs, as GameBird likes to say, smooth as butter. Or creamy smooth, rather. Creamy.
Yeah. Love cream.
But what?
I need more cream quick.
But I really like, my favorite characters to play as are Zelda, Rauru, and Rafika the most. I really like all their different like combos. I know. And then like the more combos you unlock and like the different like attacks you get, like some of them are so like seem like crazy. Like I don't know if I'm just not remembering the other games as well, but I'm like, this feels so OP. I just feel like Zelda's a badass. She's getting her. She is so awesome. Like I like to play as like other characters too and try not to pick like the main ones, but I'm like, but the main ones are just so fun.
And also you follow the storyline. Most of the times it's gonna be Princess Zelda, Rauru.
Yeah. But I also tell myself we don't usually play as Zelda very often, so it's okay. Like,
it is okay.
Yeah.
Also, like I like that one light spin move that she has. What is it, like Y XX or something like that?
When she wields the swords and creates this kind of weird circle.
Where she just does like circles and she just goes like
that one is really cool.
That's the move, guys. It just goes like this.
Yeah, like
circular. One of my favorite streamers says, okay, this is like almost like Link's usual circular move. Except she just keeps going.
Yeah, like I love how elegant she is. She does like little dances and
like a little spinner.
Yes, she is like a little spinner. But
that's the shout out to the spinner. That's what it is.
Like that, it is.
That's what I'm gonna. That's my headcanon.
Yeah.
And you eventually start like unlocking recall for some of the moves, so then they get like another thing. So like there's like 4 swords, and then all of a sudden you like bring them back, and it's like get wrecked.
Yeah. But the other thing that I think is hilarious, like you were talking about Rafika, I'm like, okay, I like Rafika specifically for the James Brown hair. Y'all
I don't know if you remember James Brown. The voice actor's so good.
So good.
Him and Calamo's dynamic, I love so much. The way that they go back and forth with each other. Like, this is great.
Calamo, I take everything back that I said about Koroks in the past. I take it all back. I'm gonna go back and replay Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna go save all the Koroks. I am sorry. I take it back. Calamo is the shit.
I'm not doing it. I still won't do it. It's too many. Kudos to you, Joycie.
I'm like, wait a minute, are they all like that? He's so much fun. He has so much personality. His
they're not.
voice actor is amazing.
No, they're not.
He's Kalamo is one of one, man. It's just like Hetsu. He's one of one. Kalamo is one of one. That's how it is.
Yep.
Because I was just thinking about all the horrible things we all did to Koroks and Tears of the Kingdom. I think I put one on a. I want one. I put one on a rocket because his friend was like up on a cliff, and I was like, "Let's put him on a rocket."
I did that all the time. I launched so many.
But Kalamo's
I didn't crucify any. Just launch.
I saw them being crucified, burned to death. Somebody made a contraption and was literally just throwing them.
Wow.
Poor guys. I don't hate them that much. They're just mischievous little buggers. That's all.
And that's why they collect our gaming data now. To identify those.
What are you doing to our Korok?
Red flag, yeah, okay.
To be fair,
Joycie J, yeah, okay.
I plunged Korok into the depth. Like,
say it again, Nate.
Dude, I have sent a stupid amount of Koroks into the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. Like,
yeah,
you're like, go to hell.
You're gonna find them in the depths, buddy. That's where you're going. To be fair, the first time it happened, it was an accident. I strapped a rocket to him. I hit it. I'm like, that's kind of going. Wait, that's not the right direction. Oh, well, you're down the hole.
Oh, it's going.
I guess that's for telling what I'm going to be doing for the rest of this game.
Just like in Super Mario 64 with the penguin, right? Just,
I mean,
yeah, that's how cool it is.
New age.
Do it. People are
down
gonna
the
do it, right?
depth hole. Yeah.
Dude, I've seen people try to gather them all up and like put them in jail and then chuck them down. I'm like, yeah, this is great. the dedication to do that, it takes too much time. I don't have that kind of dedication. Holy crud. Birdman.
I swear Nintendo's gonna just be like, you know what, just for that, we're gonna put 2,000 Koroks in the next game.
Oh my God.
I love
no more
the
Koroks,
idea.
please stop.
The one thing they keep, I'm gonna be like, come on.
I'm out.
No.
Find a new management system, please, or upgrade system rather.
I love the idea of you just throwing thousands of Koroks into the depths and the darkness changing them. And unknown to you, you're actually creating a legion of dark Korok, hellbent on revenge.
Like you go down to the
undead, just
army of them just taking you out. You're like, what the fuck was that? Is that a frog? I thought I already took out all the frog. Wait, what the fuck?
Wait a minute, I got a better idea. So like the Koroks and the Cuckos should link up and say, we're so sick of Link hitting us all the damn time. We're just gonna and create a huge army and just go after Link.
Korok's riding on the cuckoos.
These are the discussions we also have offline, y'all. This is real.
Yeah, Korok jousting.
Are they Cuckos or Kukos, whatever they're called? H-Mon, I don't remember.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Pronunciation isn't my
I don't
strongest
think
suit.
it's ever been said out loud in any of the games.
No, until we had voice acting. Like Rafika, it's supposed to be pronounced Rafika, but I will say it Rafika because
it is. In my mind, it's Rafika.
That's how I thought it was.
That's how I thought it was too. Especially Spanish being my my native language. I was Rafika instead of Rafika. But thank God we do have voice acting now. Now we're not going to be able to be we will follow the pronunciation.
Yeah.
The struggle.
Chicken pronunciation. I have a feeling the first time we'll hear it's in the Zelda movie.
Speaking of
that is true.
Speaking of not knowing how to pronounce Zelda names, it just triggered a weird memory that I had from when I was a kid. This is so stupid. For whatever reason, I created a fake memory in my head, and I thought the Keese, the bats in Zelda, were called Keatons, and I thought they were called Keatons because Shigeru Miyamoto was a huge fan of Batman 89, even though Batman 1989 came out after Zelda. And I just remember telling kids on the playground that for whatever reason. And then feeling really stupid when I found out it wasn't true. And I don't even know where it came from. I don't know if an adult told me that, where it came from, but yeah. Anyways.
least there's the
I mean, there's
Keaton.
the Keaton mask, but yeah.
So I mean, at least you
There's
can say
a
there's
Keaton
something.
mask.
Yeah.
Sure.
There's something Keaton going on.
Yeah. Okay. So
There's a
I
connection.
I still have a
Just
chance
wasn't
to
what you
spin the
thought.
story somehow.
Yes. You
Also,
have a chance.
by the way, GameBird, it's pronounced Link.
It's not like
No, it's not Lunk.
No.
it's not
funny.
like or
Yeah.
lunk. You know what else? The other thing that again, minor critique, because it's not really the point of the game. I was so hoping to have my Hyrule fashion show that I was able to have in Breath of the Wild and Tears, and that is something I kind of miss, is that part, because I loved all that Link got so many different outfits, and we don't have any outfit costume changes, at least so far. I don't know if that's gonna be put in later or something, or maybe something I missed.
It could be, yeah.
But I'm like, in Age of Calamity, they only had like 1 or 2 outfits each, I think. And I'm like, ew, Seamstress and Hyrule like die? Like, what happened?
So, war in both of these games. I don't think it's a high priority fashion.
It's not.
But
I still want it.
I still save the whole kingdom. I don't think they're worried about what they're wearing.
We
Even
played Tears of the
Echoes of
Kingdom.
Wisdom,
The
we
kingdom don't
got
get
a
saved
bunch
this
of-
time.
Even on Echoes of Wisdom, we got a bunch of amazing outfits for Princess Zelda. So
They're outfits
It was
with buffs made for war. It
I mean,
works. They have time to make
true.
outfit war buffs.
Just go to the Styla
Yes,
Kingdom
do
and
it.
Triforce Heroes. You'll have all the costumes you want.
No.
I'm just
That's not
saying.
part of that
There's a
game.
whole kingdom of style. It is canon. It's part of the
I'm
Zelda
so
world.
mad that game is canon.
All right.
yeah.
Well, let's talk about fashion. GameBird, thoughts on this game?
Yeah, I've played through the first 3 chapters of the game. I'm really loving it so far. I mean, obviously, I think the first thing that everyone's going to notice who's played at least the last 2 Hyrule Warriors games, or even the Fire Emblem Warriors games, is just like Alyssa said already, the game runs buttery, creamy, smooth, in a way that you never got with the past.
She's really into the creamy.
I said creamy.
That's it.
Let me go get a refill. I'm sorry.
Damn it, I'm
Do your
all out of
thing.
cream.
GameBird, have you had a chance to try the co-op feature? Because I'm very intrigued. Also, Alisa, I'm very I've tried it, but I'm not sure if you guys have tried it. Especially
I have
because we're
not,
talking
no.
about any frame dips or anything that you have noticed.
Right.
because- yeah, that's
Yeah, I actually haven't tried it yet. I've had opportunities to, but I'm kind of just trying to get through the main story and then try out all that stuff afterwards. But I gotta say, it runs so well on Switch 2 compared to the first 2 games that it was like an instant wow moment, just because it feels so different than the first 2. The game looks beautiful. The visuals are gorgeous. It's the best that art style's ever looked, in my opinion. That being said, I think just in initial thoughts, I think this is like probably so far, I haven't finished it, the best Hyrule Warriors game to date. However, I don't know if it's going to be my favorite at the end of the day. And I've got a little bit of a weird reason for that. And I know a lot of people might disagree with me. It's going to be really hard to take that away from the OG Hyrule Warriors on Wii U. I haven't actually never played the Switch 1 version of it. But this game got me in the zone, so I end up ordering it so I can go back and play the OG. I love Breath of the Wild. I love Tears of the Kingdom, but there's something super special about the first game that's just a celebration of the entire franchise. And I know the story's super campy in it, but the fact that you get everything from Tetra to Ocarina of Time characters, everything.
It's about Sia and Lana. We know that's
Dude,
what's going on.
Tingle. Sorry, bro. Tingle's my dude.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
But the game is just such a big celebration of the series, and I'm a Warriors fan in general. I've been playing Warriors games on and off since Dynasty Warriors 2, so for a long time, for better or for worse. They're very repetitive in nature, And something about that OG, even though the missions are very samey, the fact that you're going to like Skyloft, the fact that you're going to like Zora's Domain and like all these weird areas throughout every game, just I don't know. There was something really special about that, despite all of its flaws. This game, though, I've been enthralled for like different reasons. The character so far that I'm obsessed with is playing as is Minoru right now. That's who I have the most fun with. And I also have a weird bias towards characters in fantasy games or MMOs that are like engineers or tinkerers or inventor type characters are just so fun. So having all those gadgets and weird Zonai tech that she throws out is really rad. I have so much fun with it. Kalamo is another one that's a star that shines. And like Lily said, it's really nice to kind of get some of those blanks filled out in the story from Tears of the Kingdom in a way we haven't gotten in at least the Switch and Switch 2 era of Zelda so far. But yeah, I mean, another point. I enjoyed Age of Calamity, but there was one part of that game that just killed it for me. I hate the Divine Beast missions. Every time I had to do one, and you do them so many times, and some of them they're just so slow and they're very monotonous. And it was one of the things I was like really, really excited about. Like, oh god, I can't wait to play a new Hyrule Warriors without Divine Beast stuff. Because every time I was in one of those beasts, I just wanted to be back in a character that I like to play as. This time around, yes, this time around, instead of that, you get what is essentially a Star Fox mission.
Exactly.
And I love it. I love it.
I'm very excited when I saw it.
It's fast paced. You know, you get to do like Star Fox style boss fights.
Yeah.
You know, your hidden Koroks in the missions as well. It's really cool, and it's fast paced and energetic enough and cinematic enough to where it's not I don't know. There was just something about being in like the mammoth, and it's like just slowly on rails walking, and you're just like
eventually I'm gonna get there.
Yeah,
eventually.
Later. right. So this one, it's high octane, and doing it, I'm like, okay, I could do 10 of these in this game and not feel like, oh god, another one. So that's a huge plus and a nice little change of pace. But again, the game's a lot of fun. There's a lot of good stuff to say about it. At the end of the day, you know, I think anyone who's on the fence, temper your expectations in that it's a Warriors game. If you hate Warriors games, this might not be the one that wins you over. But if you love Zelda and you're lukewarm, give it a try, because if you care about this age of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there's a lot to love here. And again, you get to see this world the best it's ever looked, in my opinion. So really, really loving it, and excited to see where it takes me and kind of how it ends, you know. So I've seen people post online that the ending was fantastic. I don't know if that's just hype because they love the game, or if there's something special about the ending, but whatever it is, I'm looking forward to where the journey takes me.
I gotta say this. I'm sorry, Nate.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, this is proof that, because some of the Nintendo staff helped write this story, right? It wasn't all Koei Tecmo.
It was co-developed by Koei Tecmo, and Nintendo.
So the thing is that this is proof that Nintendo knows how to write an actual sequel, prequel, or whatever.
It's a sequel of the prequel, a prequel of the sequel. I don't know.
Yeah, because this is always my biggest complaint, and Lily has heard me complain about this. Nate's heard me complain about this. Like, why is it? And I understand we want to make it accessible to new players, but I feel like, you know, stick to your guns and just make a big, consistent story. And this feels very seamless.
Sure.
I feel like if you play Tears of the Kingdom, which all of us should have played by now, you know, at the end, Zelda's like, oh, Link, I have so much to tell you. I feel like I'm playing the story that Zelda is telling Link.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? After she gets back.
Yeah.
And that's what I feel like I'm playing this story through her eyes. And I love that. I absolutely love that. I love the story so very, very much. So that's all I want to say.
I wanted to add one more thing I forgot to mention. That was in my thoughts when I was playing. And it's like a kind of a critique, but again, it kind of goes back to like my love for the OG game. And I've only finished chapter 3, so I don't know all this game has to offer as far as playable characters. So I'm just going off of what I've seen so far. I would have loved to see a little bit more creative characters make their way into the game. And I think of characters that you see in the series like Beetle and stuff, I think would have been a really cool addition. But
like
another
the very
character,
first beetle in history, like ancient,
right?
Ancient beetle.
Ancient beetle. Exactly. But there's another character, one of my favorite characters from this era of Zelda. I like a lot of the weirdos. Like, I love Dampe, I love Tingle, I love a lot of those strange strange dudes, but oh my gosh, I just brain farted on. Oh yeah, there we go. Kilton, the guy who wants to be a monster and collects monster parts.
Well, he does
And he
show
looks
up,
like-
but not as a character, like playable character.
Okay, so he does show up. Okay, so I would have loved him as a playable character because I'm just trying to think of like what
Kilton.
wild type of moveset Kilton would have. How weird it would be incorporating the monster parts and stuff like that. I don't know. I love it, but yeah.
What if we get it at the very end though? Could be a playable, unlockable character.
Wild. Yeah, and I think it's a safe bet to assume that this game will get some sort of nice little DLC add-on. So we'll see what
for sure.
Yep. So we'll see what's in store for that. But very last thing, I hope this is a trend that continues. I'd love to see them even do an original one, kind of like that, like they started with, do an original one and, bleed that into Mario. Give us a Mushroom Kingdom Warriors. A lot of people want a Xenoblade Warriors game. I hope they keep up this trend. I think this is a fun way to bring your IP to new audiences, introduce like new gameplay elements that you wouldn't normally have in a mainline series, and I don't know, kind of experiment and let people have at it. So I hope it continues.
And there's other wars that have happened in the Zelda series that I'm like, this is a perfect way to convey that, because there was the big war that happened right before the events of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, but it was a different imprisoning war. It wasn't this one.
I know. But
Stone. Demon King? Demon King shook a stone.
Yeah, give us.
Oh no, here we go again.
Give us pre-flood Wind Waker Warriors. Yeah, do like a death march.
The unflooded Hyrule, please.
Yeah, death
We
march.
want to
It's
see
going to end with the big flood. Hyrule's getting wiped out, and you're seeing everything that led up to it.
I would love that.
GameBird, that you mentioned that you like very strange characters. Don't you think that Lenira? I keep forgetting her name.
Lenalia?
Lenalia. She looks like Dampe.
She does.
Like Dampe.
Yes.
When she was introduced at the beginning of the game, I was smiling from ear to ear. I was like,
okay, cool. Yeah, I noticed.
I love her. She's the BFF.
Oh, dude. One of my favorite Zelda characters. I've been wanting this character to make a return to the series for so long now. Guru with his little, music box and stuff.
Yeah.
Pissed off about the kid. I love Guru.
All right.
But I gotta go Pippin, so I'll be right back. Sorry, folks.
It's all right.
Okay.
So Age of Imprisonment, man. I just got past chapter 3, starting chapter 4.
Ooh, you played a lot.
Yeah, of course I have.
What? I told you before. You never have time.
Well, see, this is what happens when you don't put it on the hardest difficulty.
Wait, what?
I've been playing on normal this whole time.
We agree that everyone here is playing in harder difficulty, the hardest.
No. She said it out loud. It doesn't mean I agreed to it.
I'm just saying it just makes it a little bit more interesting.
Said, I'm playing on easy and having a good time. I'm like, I'm not out here.
As long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun, I'll cuss you out later.
As hard as you want. I will say this: if you hate the repetitive gameplay, the easier the game is, the less repetitive the gameplay feels.
The faster it goes.
You're getting through things.
The faster it goes. Now that you're mentioning that, it is about 22 hours for you to roll credits on it, and it's about 35 to get the side quest, and no actual data for completions yet, but it is less than Age of Calamity. Not including the DLC.
But there's also 2 free updates coming, which again we don't know.
Yes.
We literally don't even know what's in those updates. So there could be more content coming that wasn't done yet for release.
Hopefully, yes.
We'll
Fingers
see.
crossed.
Could be story stuff, could be post game stuff. We have no idea. Now I'm really loving this game. It is the most fun I've had with a Hyrule Warriors game ever, and I love the original. I love when they did the 3DS one and then eventually brought it all back together in Legends, and even though Linkle was kind of a joke. It's fine. You know, Link already has a sister. We didn't have to invent one, but it's cool. I guess we have to invent one. But I really love that game. And then obviously Age of Calamity. The thing that always got me with Age of Calamity was that it's a timeline split, so it's not canon. I mean, it is canon.
The wrong way.
Canon, it's fine, but it's not canon to Breath of the Wild, which felt very weird to have this game that's like about this period. And all the champions live and all, like that's not what happened. Oh well, crap. This does not directly connect to Breath of the Wild from that point. Yeah, there's a timeline split at the very beginning, and arguably what happens that leads to Breath of the Wild's in there, but that's not what you do a majority of the game. So it felt very off-putting to me how the game ended. It's like it created alternative history, which is cool, but that's not what we were looking for, because Breath of the Wild is the biggest Zelda game ever, most popular, and like it doesn't have a lot of story. Here's this game having like all this deep story, and the story didn't matter for anything Zelda.
Forget everything you know.
Yeah, it's like
just
one Age of Imprisonment, canonical story. They said this from the moment they revealed it. They are not hiding the fact this is canon. This is part of Zelda lore. This is what happened. This factually connects the Tears of the Kingdom. Amazing, awesome. Makes you think you should know what the ending is, but then with everyone saying that the ending was amazing, I'm like, okay, so they did do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did do something that my whole thought process is it must go beyond Raru's sacrifice and Zelda being a dragon, because we don't know what happened after that.
Yeah.
So they must go beyond that, which creates this really cool we don't know ending, that's actually going to be pretty badass when we get there. I don't know what it is, but I'm really excited to see that. I do like all the introduction of new characters. Unlike GameBird, I didn't want to see characters come back that have already been in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, because this isn't Breath of the Wild. This is 10,000 years before any of that happened. Those characters don't exist. You can have their ancestors there, but like literally, if you look at the game, they're all new characters. None of these are characters that existed in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, except for Zelda, who had the time travel happen. Now, yeah, we could talk about there's the Goron, the Zoras and all that, but like they're new ones. Yeah, we saw them with their masks on in Tears of the Kingdom, but they're still new characters. We didn't really learn a lot about them in Tears. It was one of the frustrating things in Tears of the Kingdom is like, oh, these are the sages of the time, but like you don't know anything about them, just that they weren't enough. Like they failed, so Rauru had to do what he did. Now we get to learn about like why they failed, why it didn't work, but what their importance was to the history of these tribes. And from what I've experienced so far, we're not going to talk too much about the story, at those points, but there's some connections about some stuff they do and some things that happen that now when you go back and play Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, you're going to understand some things differently. And I like that. And that's one of the things, like, Joycie J was talking about the story, how well connected it is, and how good, like this story was written by the Zelda team. They did do Age of Calamity as well. So like, I thought it had a good story until you realize it doesn't really connect to anything we played. But this time around it does. And what I love about it so far, for what we're willing to talk about, is because guys, for those who don't know, we're willing to go up to where Sonya dies. Spoiler warning, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know, it's been 2 years. I don't think we need a spoiler warning that anymore. But what I really love about it is there's so much attention to detail that I didn't think the Zelda writers were, like, based on what they've done, like some of the plot holes and the stuff that just like isn't explained between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like it just pretends certain things didn't happen for some reason, or There's like a brief mention of it in the game, but no actual explanation. So a lot of that kind of stuff, you thought, okay, well, you know, you go back to those quotes about how they don't really care about the story. They build the gameplay, they tack the story on after. That's literally an interview with Aonuma and Fujibayashi. So you're like, okay, so they don't really care that much about the story. Then you see them get to go ham in this game, and they care. The writers themselves care deeply. They paid attention to every minute detail they put in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and made sure things line up. And for people like me who used to be a Zelda timeline theorist, like this is very much happy to see the Zelda team care when, in my opinion, they really haven't cared this whole time. But in this particular case, they really do care about connecting this game to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom directly. Like, I know who Kalamo is already, and that's fucking to blow my mind when I figured that. When the realization hit me, I'm like, oh my God, no fucking way.
Don't tell us.
That is a
He won't.
I won't. That is a fucking deep lore cut that I didn't like. The attention to detail to hit that lore cut. I'm like, okay, this team cares. This team cares. And so it's like, hey, Aonuma, knock, 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 buddy. Let them go ham on the next game. This team knows what they're doing. Consider story from the beginning. You could have gameplay be the focus, but ask the story team what they want to do and build something for that. I think that's the
Around
next.
that, yeah.
Like, that's the next
I think
step.
that's a very likely scenario for Zelda in the future.
One of the huge step ups you can do to differentiate a brand new open world Zelda game would be to have a much deeper, heavier story. And so I hope that's what they do, and I hope that this is a sign that that's what they're considering doing. Obviously, we don't know because it's a spin-off game with canonical stories, so we don't know. But setting the story aside, because I could talk for days on it. I don't want to spoil too much of what happens. I do love all the new characters. I think they add their own personalities, which is great. New personalities, new voice acting. Loving seeing voice acting for like every playable character. That's great. Fantastic. Feels so much more in depth than Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild's voice acting. Still feels a little jarring at times when it cuts away and then they're just like, and then it's like, okay, can we just, you were just talking to me 5 seconds ago. Can we like
Why don't you just keep talking? That's it. Yeah.
So like, I'm hoping that that's not a sign of things. Like, I hope they expand voice acting in the next Zelda game. But the big thing is the gameplay has me hooked in a way the other Warriors games didn't. There's just enough differences between the characters and how they play. Yeah, okay, we can talk about how easy it is. And I tested out the hardest difficulty. It's still kind of easy, to be honest. But I decided that I toned it back a bit because you guys don't know. My time to play games is limited, and I'm trying to get through this damn thing before Metroid Prime 4. So
yep, same.
So like I put it back down to normal because I'm like, you know what? It really wasn't that big of a step up challenge, but it was slowing me down a little bit, but it wasn't slowing me down and making it more fun. So I was like, okay, let's just tone it. So I'm not worried about the challenge. Maybe I'll crank it up for the final encounter or whatever happens. Just, just to say, oh, I beat the final encounter on the hardest mode. But and you'll be able to replay this forever. You could always change difficulties on the fly. But I'm really like all the moves, like they added so much variety. Like they did things I didn't expect. Obviously you have the combos where they come together and you hit the L and they do it like, and there's like each pairing has like their own unique one, which is so cool. Kalamo's attacks are just out there, wild and crazy, like you think a Korok would be, and it's so good. It's so good. It like matches his personality on top of it, so it's like a beautiful synergy. And that's kind of like what happens with all of their attacks. Almost everyone's attacks feel like it matches what the character is and who they are. Like, I go back to something Andres Restart, friend of the channel, said when he played the demo, is how powerful Rauru feels. He does feel powerful, and he should. He is the most powerful character that we're aware of in this universe besides Ganondorf. He should feel more powerful than everybody else. Not so much more powerful that you just play with him the whole time and ignore everyone else on your team, but to the point that you recognize he's the man. He's the man. He's the man. Everyone can tell he's the man. And yeah, that's the way it holds up even on the hardest difficulty. Like, he is the most powerful, and that is okay. That actually makes sense, and I like that it makes sense. Especially with what we know, at least from Tears of the Kingdom, he's going to be doing and what he's responsible for. So like he has to be that powerful. That said, I love how it just even the new characters that come in. One of my favorite ones was Typhon. Dude, that guy. That dude. That guy
all
will
around
die.
nice guy.
Dude, he'll die for me, man. He doesn't even care. If it just makes me smile, he'll die for me. That's what it's like. You feel like you from Typhon. He'll die for me. You don't even care as long as I smile.
Isn't he the one that has the real badass move? Like when you push X and he just plows through a bunch of.
Yes.
I like him. I like him.
Like one.
Yes. So like the gameplay is really, really good, and I've always enjoyed Warriors gameplay. So just for context out there, it's gotten to the point that I'm having so much fun with this game that I'm starting to be like, man, do I actually like this more than some Zelda games?
That's a great question.
That's a loaded question, actually.
Like not more. I don't like it more than my favorites, which are Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda 2, Majora's Mask. Like, but I'm like, I definitely am enjoying this more than I did Phantom Hourglass.
Well, that's all the way on the bottom of your list, so that's not hard to do.
But being on the bottom of your list still doesn't mean it's a bad game.
I have
Then I'm
major
like,
problems
that's
with
true.
Phantom Hourglass as
I
like
think
a
I
diehard
enjoy it
Zelda
more
fan.
than the original Legend of Zelda. I think I'm having more fun with this than I did like even Oracle of Ages and Seasons. So I'm like, this
You're
is kind of
comparing it to those games, though.
well, okay,
You're not on the same level at all.
Well, on that note, I've known a lot of people that have never been into Zelda games, but they are into Hyrule Warriors games, and they like it more than the Legend of Zelda games. So that's a possibility. Like it can definitely work on its own. That's what I'm trying to say.
I will say this also: if you really love story, this has one of the best stories, and it's like if that's what you play Zelda for, this could be a high-ranking game for you if you really love story in Zelda.
Mhm.
Because to this point, I think most people generally agree like Skyward Sword has the best story just in terms of start to finish, care and depth. But then you see this and you're like, wait a second. Okay, for a Zelda game, Skyward Sword still does, but for a Warriors game, I don't know. I don't know where the story's going right now. I mean, I know where some of the beats are from Tears of the Kingdom, but this is one of the best stories the Zelda team's ever written. And I don't even feel like ashamed saying that. Like, I don't know if it's better than Skyward Sword. I can't say that definitively till I beat the game, but it's up there. It's better than a hell of a lot of the games in the series so far. So, and if that's a huge thing you do and you love the gameplay, you can be like, yeah, okay, it doesn't do the dungeons, it doesn't have the items, but I just love the world and I love the combat and I love the story. I can see how you could rank this higher. So, like, I know I was bringing up like, oh yeah, these old top-down Zelda games. I'm like, dude, people are going to kill me. I might like it more than Ocarina of Time. And I just beat that game last year again.
Yeah, especially since you don't remember the ending of it.
Maybe he'll remember the ending of this one. Though.
Dude, it's
I got
a
it,
hot
chat.
Wednesday.
Before somebody had to super chat it in. I got y'all's back. I got y'all's back.
But
To
I
Nate's
do want
point-
to ask.
Oh,
No, that's totally fine, Joycie. I was just wondering because I agree with everybody with everybody's opinions and thoughts on it. But if we separate ourselves as being, very, very deep into the lore and the story as a Zelda fans or have been following Zelda for a very long time, what about those others that they just want to get into the Legend of Zelda or Hyrule Warriors, and it's gonna be very nice for them to know the whole story, but if they're not really very invested in the story, then it wouldn't really matter. So for those out there that are not really involved with the whole lore, is it worth the price tag versus what you're? So if we kind of get into that question, because I know a lot of people have that question and they're still wondering if they're going to be investing on Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, because it's amazing for us, but I don't know for everybody else, right? So I guess it's just something that I would love to know your thoughts on, whether if you think it's worth the price tag for what you're getting or not.
For this game?
Yep.
Yes.
But if you weren't a Zelda fan, if you weren't really invested on the lore or anything like that has to do with
Well,
Zelda.
yeah, 'cause it can stand on its own. You don't have to know the lore of Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild to enjoy this.
Yeah.
I am going to kind of disagree slightly with that. This game does work on the assumption that you played Tears of the King. Don't threaten me with a good time, boo.
Yeah.
Why'd you whip out a paddle?
What do you even
Because he's
have?
trying to
What?
threaten me with a good time.
Oh, I
grab
didn't-
you. You grab
I
Yulia.
swear-
I'll
oh
grab.
God, I
I'll
thought-
grab Vinny. We'll
I
go
swear,
for
I
it.
thought that was a battle. I was like, what the hell?
No, I was gonna
Why
say
that
you.
on deck already.
No, you grab Yulia. I'll grab Vinny, and we will just all have a great time. But
Yes.
seriously,
Yeah.
Lily, you're innocent. Don't pay any attention to us.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I was kind of throwing that question out there because I do get this question a lot from my community. And when I say yes, it's totally worth it. Yes, I love the story. Yes. Well, I'm a Zelda fan. So that's why it's always a yes. I do have my critiques, but I think I wanted to throw it out there for people to kind of consider it. I mean, I would love them to be part of join us. I mean, we love Zelda, right? But
here's my thing.
in reality, that's not the case
Here's
for
one of the
everybody.
problems, though. I think it's also hard for us to talk about it. Like, even I know Joyce is going to say maybe it's not worth it. I say this because like all of us are not those people, so it's hard to speak for those people because we don't know how they would feel. Because I think for us, it's going to be very hard to separate our love of Zelda and what we know heading into this game to pretend we know nothing and we don't like Zelda. We go. Dude, Lilly of Hyrule, Joycie J's on every Zelda topic, SkySwordAlisa.
Agreed.
Like, what are we doing?
I'd
GameBird
say
over there with Link in the background.
Yeah,
Link's
I'd
favorite
say
auntie.
Over his head.
what I would tell people if they were asking me is to go, because honestly, I think it's more of whether or not you like Warriors games than it is Zelda. Because I feel like Hyrule Warriors is for hardcore Zelda fans. Because it's a completely different experience. It's for people who want more of these characters, who want more of the lore, more of the story. I'd say check out the demo for Dynasty Warriors Origins. It's on if you have a PlayStation or an Xbox. The game is coming to Switch as well. It's one of the best reviewed Dynasty Warriors games in a long time. It's really good. It's definitely harder than Hyrule Warriors. It's the first time they went a little bit harder for the series. And try out the demo. If you find that demo fun and you are kind of like Zelda curious, go for it. Because if you like that, you'll like
Zelda
this.
curious.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna say
as well.
I'm also gonna say, oh, what?
So I was saying they have the Age of Imprisonment demo on the demo kiosk.
That's true.
You can find that. Give it a try.
I'm also going to say I can't separate this in my mind. I'm not going to say that it's not worth it. I'm going to say, so I'm getting Kirby Air Riders. Anybody who knows me, have y'all ever sat around and heard me talk about Kirby?
Well, to be fair,
Not really.
Venny might have sweet talked it into your ear.
Yes, Vinny did sweet talk it into my ear. However, what am I getting out of it? And I did try the demo and everything. What am I getting out of that makes it worth it? More fun games to play with my Discord buddies. Nate knows we're always in there playing games together. I play with Tabby a lot. So even though it's not necessarily something I would pick up on my own, the experience that I'm going to get, and also broadening my gaming horizons, because I'll just play Zelda and Bayonetta all day if you let me. Broadening my gaming horizons, for that, I think it's worth it. But if it's not something that you're going to play with friends, that you think you're even going to enjoy, then no, I don't think it's worth it. And that goes for Hyrule Warriors as well. That goes for any Zelda game. If you really think that you are not going to enjoy it, wait for a sale, wait for GameStop to get a used copy, or whoever, borrow a copy from your friend. You know what I mean? But even if it was $60, I would say that. If it was $50, I would say that. So it really kind of depends on what kind of game you're looking for. I try to beat everybody's head in about Octopath Traveler, because that is a game everyone should play, because it is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
It is so amazing.
Amen.
And there's another one coming out in December.
Preach.
Thank you, Birdie. Thank you, Birdie. Amen. but it truly isn't for everybody, as much as that hurts my heart. It truly isn't for everybody. So I think you have to go with, do I want this because I want some kind of experience with friends, or I want to be in a discussion, or is it something I'm genuinely curious about? Those are the kind of things you have to look at. Now, as a Zelda fan, I didn't really enjoy Cadence of Hyrule. It wasn't my jam. It was more fun watching my favorite streamers play it on stream.
Here we go again.
There's the paddle.
Okay, Vinny, honey, we're gonna have company on the 69th floor later. Okay, Nate and Yulia will be joining us. Okay, so
I do own the building.
You own the building. I just manage the building.
But
yeah.
What about you, Alisa? I would love to know your thoughts too. Because generally, I'm very, I really want to give an answer to my audience sometimes, and I'm like, I do agree with Nate, exactly what he explained. Like, I cannot tell you otherwise because I'm gonna be very biased towards Zelda. But it's actually a good question for people that they're not really invested, or they're not sure if they want to invest on it. So.
Yeah, it is really hard to separate, like, as a Zelda fan, like Nate had said.
Yeah.
But but also it is mostly like about the gameplay, because I played I can't remember how far I got into Xenoblade. I really tried to get into it. I just can't really get around it, but if they made like a Xenoblade Warriors game, I feel like I'd be willing to try that out. And it's not like, and learn about like the story through that way and that type of gameplay. So if people like that kind of fast-paced beat 'em up type of gameplay, I'd say, yeah, go for it. Go check it out. It runs great, and they're gonna have free updates, so we're gonna have even more stuff. And then maybe you'll get into Zelda. Like Lily said, come.
One of us.
Yes, exactly.
Google gobble. That's a great point. I mean, at the end of the day, Dynasty Warriors games or Hyrule Warriors games, they're action games. They're about crazy combos, fighting thousands of enemies. And if you like games where you feel really powerful, this is going to be a game for you. I'm a big JRPG fan, and sometimes what I do enjoy is training up my party and over leveling them, and just like walking like a god amongst mortals like through late game and just wiping out stuff. And this game lets you do that from the get-go, which is really cool. So
I was going to just make a comment on something that you guys said, all you guys kind of touched on a little bit earlier about Age of Calamity. Age of Calamity, in my opinion, it wasn't a bad Warriors game, and it wasn't Warriors, whatever. Demon King, Secret Stone. But it felt so disconnected in a way from Breath of the Wild, and not just because of the time split shenanigans. It was just like, okay, so the writers got together and wanted to make a Z-Link story. Okay, that's really what that game was. It was just Z-Link shippers, in my opinion. I was like, wow, that's fanfic done well. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just that it was just kind of like, it didn't really go with Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. So whatever. But Age of Calamity feels like and Nate has said this before, it feels like a wonderful send-off to the Wild era. It's like, so this is the story that we get behind the story, and Zelda's telling us, So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
Somebody's screaming suavemente in the chat.
Hola.
Of course.
You've caught me mid-song. You seem to have caught me mid-suavemente.
Me has atrapado.
Here we go. All right. I think anyone else have anything else they want to say on Age of Imprisonment before we get out of here? Like, I love this game. Like, I could talk for hours on it, but I know like I'm trying hard not to go like spoiler heavy, because story's like half the reason to play the game. It's a really good story, guys.
It is. It's
really good so far.
And I feel the build up. I don't know if you guys are, since some of y'all are in chapter 3, I'm feeling the build up. The tension is rising, and that's a good thing for story.
And you're getting closer to what's supposed to happen. So you can feel that.
And since Nintendo likes to have its feel good fuzzies at the end of stories, and we know it's not the feel good fuzzy. I'm just so curious on how this plays out. I'm totally going to go play this after the cast is over.
Yeah.
I have to know before I go to bed.
I guess
muted,
the only
GameBird.
last thing that you're
Go,
you're
Lily,
muted.
go, be my guest.
Yeah, it's just that I really have to bounce because it's a little bit late for me. I do need to start working tomorrow, but I wanted to say that one thing that everybody agreed on, and I hope that that's going to be like the direction that we're going to be heading to. I think I mentioned to you, Joycie, about this, but it'll be nice to eventually get a 3D Zelda game where we can play as both Zelda and Link, and to have two separate
High five.
POVs,
Mhm.
point of views about, something like Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep kind of deal. I wish we can get to that point eventually. That's what I would like. Yeah.
What would have been cool, or this is actually a good example too, Tears of the Kingdom and Age of Imprisonment, because it is kind of the same story but from different points of views, because Link and Zelda were in different time periods. But if we got, let's just say the Ocarina of Time rumors are real and Nintendo goes completely ham on a ground up remake, and we get the story that we know and love with some extra lore and extra things, and then we unlock Sheik's view.
Yep.
Or like they have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It would be great to have a Legend of Zelda, Link and Zelda version or whatever.
It is possible.
It is very possible.
Especially since we already have a playable Zelda and Echoes of Wisdom, and now Age of Imprisonment feels like it's almost there. So
yeah,
this is something I've actually thought about a lot. Before we got Echoes, before we got this game, obviously, and how they would do it. And I was thinking about like basically the direction that Nintendo, post Breath of the Wild, the direction that they went in with this open air philosophy, there's really nothing gating you from where you can go. It's do whatever you want in any order you want. And I'm like, man, they could make a game that has that open air philosophy that lets you play as both characters. That kind of operates if anyone in chat or anyone in the podcast tonight has played the Spider-Man 2. I haven't personally, but I one of my good friends was playing it. I was watching him play, and you could swap between Peter Parker and Miles Morales at the touch of a button. And they're both in the same city, but you swap who you're playing as. And when you swap back, the character will be where you left off with them. But also occasionally you'll run into each other in the story.
Yeah.
So I could see them really taking that approach where they keep that open air philosophy, but you're playing as Link and you're like, oh yeah, I left off with Zelda outside that temple or that cave with that puzzle. I'm going to swap back to her and see if I can finish it now because I just stepped on this pressure plate with Link and something changed over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and then the thought of like bringing them into like a dungeon together and doing, character swapping and puzzle solving, and they each have unique abilities, I think would be really cool. But I think it's definitely doable. I imagine the Zelda team isn't going to pump out another Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, because I think if they do, they're going to see diminishing returns. I think part of what made Breath of the Wild so exciting was how it reinvented itself. And Tears of the Kingdom does mechanically reinvent itself, but I think they're going to want to do something more dramatic. I don't think they're going to want their next game to feel like a part 3, essentially, if that makes sense. That's why I think,
this Hyrule map.
Right. I don't think they do that, but like, even if it's just like a new map, but it really just plays like Breath or Tears, I think would be too samey. I think they need some wild innovation that or change,
Tears of the Kingdom, in my opinion, is the game that the fans built, because Nintendo looked at feedback, and I don't know and I'm sure, I hope you guys do too. I get surveys from Nintendo all the time. I answer them. Please answer surveys, guys. And I gave this feedback during Tears of the Kingdom as well. we did get a better story. It may not have been the story we wanted or whatever, but we got a better story. We got way more to do. The shrines were better. The temples
Except
or whatever
the treasures, they suck.
Another Knight's Bow.
I actually have a term for it, Joycie, what you're describing that I've said. And people have gotten mad at me for this, and this isn't a knock on Breath of the Wild, because I think Breath of the Wild is a very magical experience. And I think they created a sense of exploration that was so organic. It did not feel manufactured at all. It was so organic and the best tutorial ever in a game. But when I reflected on that game, I did feel certain areas really lacking. And when Tears came out, my thoughts on Breath of the Wild was like, this was a brilliant proof of concept. And Tears was taking that concept that worked and making a denser and more feature-rich experience. And I think there's some areas that Breath of the Wild does a little bit better, but I think there's a lot of areas that Tears does
if
better.
Tears had come out and there was no Breath of the Wild, it would have broken every single record, if Tears had been first.
Oh yeah, people would have
been
had their minds blown. You just think about the physics system in Breath of the Wild and how that should have broke the game constantly. And then you think about Tears of the Kingdom, which like all your powers are essentially designed to break a game, and it works and it doesn't break, and you play with no issues and no one's complaining. You know, I'm stuck in the ground. My game crashed out, corrupted save. Like it's wild, but yeah.
And then I also feel, like I said, that's the game. Tears is the game the fans built. And then and I also, whether we like it or not, Anuma is getting older. You know, a lot of the team that we grew up with is getting older. They probably have their sights on something different. So as the newer youngins come in, I feel like they're probably going to introduce some of these things that we want to see. We want to see a more fleshed out story. And something not simplistic where you basically tell us what's going to happen in like the second chapter. Because I felt like we all figured out what was happening in Tears of the Kingdom extremely early before the game specifically told us or showed us what happened. And I didn't like that. I'm like, this shouldn't be this easy. So yeah.
Love the hat.
Well, I mean, my Bucks, they lost. It's time to change into winter clothes.
The hero's clothes. All right, do you gotta go, Lily? You sure you can't stay? Calling to work sick? I'll write you a doctor's note.
I'll seriously consider it. Yeah, no, I do need to work on some things, but thank you very much for having me. Thank you, Chad, for the warm welcome too. But yeah, I do need to go offline. I have some other things to do and get ready for tomorrow. But it was a lot of fun. Thank you very much again, and have a
likely
great
story.
We'll talk soon.
Thank you, Lily.
Good night.
No, thank you very much again. Take care. Bye. Have a great night.
Have a wonderful night.
Good night.
Yeah, I'll probably be in the chat with you guys in a bit. So
awesome.
See you in a bit. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so now the rated R stream begins, right?
I mean,
I warned her ahead of time.
I have a baguette response.
I will say, because whenever we have a new guest on like that, I do like reserve myself mightily because I'm like, how far can I push things? I'm not
right.
I don't know this person very well. I don't know if I can push it that far. That said, if she comes on again, you're gonna get the full Nintendo Prime experience.
I love the thought of you testing the waters awkwardly, like she's all talking all shit.
That's really what I was gonna do next time.
I warned her. I said we're a little bit more adult over here, and it gets raunchy. She's like, "Oh, it's fine." And I'm like, "Okay."
Well,
you know the conversation we were having before we went live.
Right now, Nintendo Prime experience. It can get quite wild. It can get quite wild. See, especially if you end up on a night that I did an edible. You don't even want to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta say, last podcast I did an edible on, I rewatched the whole show like the next day, and I was like, I don't know if I'm more fun or less fun. I can't tell.
Dude, I'm pretty sure in one brief moment you fell asleep for like a split second.
So
You did.
what happened was,
See, I listened. I don't watch, so I didn't notice that. That's hilarious.
I was looking at my phone, and then my face was touching the microphone. I'm like, ooh, this feels nice. I literally passed out right on the mic.
Yeah, there was a point too where I was like, let's go to you, Nate.
Fantastic.
And it was just silence for like 5 seconds. And then
I popped
yeah.
into reality and started talking like nothing happened. I totally heard what you said. I was listening. I was like in my dreams. I don't even know what was happening. In reality. That's what happens sometimes when you're in the deep state on edibles. You know, that's what happens sometimes. You're still here, but you're not. You know, it's wild. Anyway,
you're living the dream, dude.
Dude, some of those streams, there's been like 3 episodes I think I've had to do on an edible. Thanks, by the way, chat. Conveniently hitting 420s on Tuesday nights.
You're welcome.
That said, I will say I've now watched all 3 episodes of me on the edible, and I'm like, I'm almost impressed at how composed I stay, because I know how hard I'm thinking during the show to keep my shit together, so I can keep the show flowing and know where we're going. I know we have co-hosts, and you guys will bring it home if I need you to, but I'm like, I don't want them to think I'm that gone. I am, but I don't want them to think it.
Y'all, he be smelling colors and hearing the voices.
So I'm pretty sure last time he did one, he looked at me and said, "I taste colors."
Yeah,
I'm dead serious. Dead serious.
Yes, I know. I said that. The funny thing is like when that was happening, I don't know what's more euphoric for me: the feeling of being on it, or the fact that it eliminates my pain entirely, which I have not felt since I was like 5 years old.
That's why you feel euphoric, because you're not in pain.
Yeah, I think it's just the lack of pain. I don't even know if it's anything else. I'm like, so this is what this feels like.
And remember, you have to do it for the both of us, because I quit.
I mean, I'm sure Stash can relate. He probably doesn't remember the last time he wasn't feeling some sort of pain somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah. You know, it's a euphoric feeling when you get to that moment. You know, if you ever get to go to the hospital and they put you on morphine or something, and you're like, dude, it ain't the morphine, it's the lack of pain. It's sick. I get why
it's great after surgery. It is like the
best. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to with my surgery next year is does it feel great when I wake up?
Every time last year when I had I had a big abdominal surgery. The nurse came in and I was like, "I love you. You are so nice."
By the way, guys, please get high responsibly. All right, let's move on. GameBird. GameBird.
I was in the hospital under the direction of a doctor.
Yeah. To be clear, I've only ever used morphine when they gave it to me when I didn't even know what was happening. Wait a second. I don't know if that's the right way to go about it either. I didn't know. Whoops. All right. GameBird, what's our next topic?
All right. Guys, today was a special day. We got a little Nintendo Directorino today. Not focused on games, but instead focusing on the continued Mario 40th anniversary celebration, this time regarding the Super Mario Galaxy movie. We got the trailer. We got the announcement of a couple new characters joining the fray. I think one of them was kind of a no-brainer with Rosalina, but we also got Bowser Jr., which was really, really exciting. So, what were your guys' thoughts on this direct? What were your guys' thoughts on the cast announcement? And what did you think of the trailer? Let's start with Joycie. What are you thinking? What are you feeling? How hyped are you?
I'm extremely hyped. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm definitely at a 10. I'll move closer to 11 as we get closer to the date.
Sure.
Continuity, because at first, we were seeing Bowser doing the painting and everything, and I'm like, okay, is Bowser back to normal now? Blah, blah, blah. Nope, he's not. He is stuck inside the Mushroom Kingdom, and he's still miniature, and I love that. Anyway, but I love Jack Black that he's coming back to play Bowser. Bowser is so much more fun on screen. I love Mario and Luigi. I'll be very honest, as much as the whole trailer was fun, I love hearing Mario music orchestrated. Maybe that's a thing, or that's okay. Y'all agree with me. Okay, great. it sounds even so much more epic.
It's magical.
It is.
Right?
It is.
Yeah.
It's whimsical. It's magical. It's like I want to go live in the Mushroom Kingdom for this. I have not had a chance to play the Galaxy games yet. I know, shame on me.
Never.
I haven't. I'm going to because now
Oh,
they're
good.
both on Switch.
Please.
Yeah, enjoy
Yes.
it. You're gonna have fun.
I'm going to. I made myself stick to a budget this year. I'm trying to pay off my car as quick as possible. Got a new car
Yeah,
last year.
smart.
So I've only let myself buy like 3 games this year. But that is on my list because I haven't played the Galaxy games and I've heard nothing but excellent things about them. But seeing the movie and I'm like, and we get Rosalina. I have questions. Do we find out where Peach is coming from? How do we get to the galaxy? Because I thought we were in the Mushroom Kingdom. I have a lot of good questions. All the, the old 10-year-old feelings of, ooh, Mario, all that sort of thing. I'm very, very excited to see where it goes. All the colorfulness, all the orchestra music. Because when I saw it in the theater 3 times, the first one, my favorite scene was when they got the star and you hear the orchestra version of the music that you get when you get the star. And I love that so much. I was in the theater just, like a dumbass. And so I'm looking for this movie to give me very similar vibes. So I'm very, very excited. I love seeing Mario on the big screen. Absolutely love it.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. We're gonna go to ThunderStash now. I know you didn't get to touch on the last topic, so let's get some of your Mario movie direct thoughts. How are you vibing with the trailer? And just an overall sense of what you thought of it, hype levels, and all that stuff.
Yeah, sure. So hype level high, always high. I guess you could say it's higher now, right now that we've actually seen it. But this is one of those things that I also don't need to see, right? In order to be excited about it. So it's not going to waver too much. However, everything I saw looked great. The voice acting, I'm on board with that. One thing about Brie playing Rosalina, Brie Larson is a super hardcore Nintendo fan.
Yeah.
And she's been in 3 different commercials for Nintendo.
Yeah.
And it's because she wants to be in them. Because she
Yeah.
loves Nintendo. And I think it's very cool that she has put herself out there as well to be in a Metroid movie. If you ever have one, she wants to be Samus. I'm like, that's really cool. I appreciate that. I like it when people who actually care about Nintendo, right? Or whatever it is, whatever you're involved in. If you get casted for something and you really care about it and you're really into it, that shows on screen. And even though it's voice acting, it still shows, right? You can feel that.
Yeah.
And it's like, with Chris Pratt with Mario, he's a big Nintendo fan, not as big as Brie, but he grew up on this stuff. A lot of these people who are casted grew up on it. So it means more to them. Like even when Jack Black came on, he said, I told all my friends that, I'm going to be in the Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, I don't know how much of that is PR BS, but I do know he games as well. And why wouldn't his friends say, yeah, that's badass that you're going to be in Mario Galaxy? Because the Mario Galaxy games are amazing. I've said it a million times. Said it in my review, right? They're 2 top 5 highest rated video games of all time. So again, pretty awesome that we're getting a movie now. So yeah, happy with Brie. I thought she sounded very good. Strong voice for Rosalina, which I think makes sense. Bowser Jr., very funny. And of course, it's the villain from the new Happy Gilmore movie. Which I was like, this is great, dude. This is so awesome. And he was really good in that movie.
He was.
I was not aware of him until that movie. Actually, I don't know about his other work. All I know is that he was really good in that movie. And so when I saw that, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Okay. Very good castings. So let's see. Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. is not in the Mario Galaxy games.
Mm-mm.
So that is cool. That's something different right out of the gate. You'll notice that Bowser Jr. is equipped with the magic paintbrush that is from Sunshine and Bowser's Fury. But then he uses like the splotchy goop to become the deadlier Wonder Bowser Jr.
Yep.
And, last year, talked about it on the podcast. In your video as well, but about Mario Wonder 2, I said that it was going to be on Switch 2. It's going to get a Switch 2 version that's going to come out alongside the movie. Here we are. And Bowser Jr. is in the movie. And he was never in the game. There's definitely a connection here. The movie comes out April 3rd. Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition is set for spring. Might as well just release it probably on the same day the movie comes out. Right? Might make sense. So yeah, we're going to have, I think for a lot of people, you're going to have Mario Galaxy 1+2 and Mario Wonder that are going to have connections both to the movie. And I expect them to both do extremely well because of that. Outside of that, I really like the scene with the launch stars because that is such a cool part of the game. Yeah, like if you look at my Mario Galaxy review I did, or even my video reviewing my 130-inch projector screen, right? You'll see a bunch of footage from Mario Galaxy of me just going around in the launch stars and looping around the literal planet because it's just so cool and it looks so good. And so I was interested to see how that was going to translate in the movie. And I mean, it looks even better than the game, which is hard to do because it looks so damn good, especially now on Switch 2 in 4K. It looks great. But yeah, love it. Love the art style. We didn't see Yoshi. And so you got to ask, right? Who's going to voice Yoshi? I'm interested. I feel like Yoshi was left out for a reason.
Yeah.
I presume that's going to be a bigger reveal.
Unless they go like the cutesy route where it's like, like you've got like the Grogu in Star Wars and you've got the R2-D2. That's possible too, that it's just like cute noises and stuff. I could see them doing that as well, but it would be funny if they got like a huge star to make those cute noises.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I'd like to see Yoshi talk. I think that'd be fun. Like I think about
Danny
Shrek,
DeVito.
With Shrek. And if Yoshi could be like the donkey in that sense, like I think that. I think that'd be pretty fire. I think that'd be really funny.
I like that.
The scene with when they're on like the bikes, the motorcycles, the motorbikes. My first gut feeling, I don't know about you guys, I'm like, where's Wario? Because that's totally Wario. You know what I mean? Like with his motorcycle and with the goggles that you wear. Like, this looks like Wario should be in this scene, right? But he's not. So I wonder if he's in the movie. Again, we haven't got all the casting so far, but from what I saw, looks great. Very excited. We will be there opening night, just like we were for Mario, and just like we'll be for Zelda on my birthday.
Hell yeah.
On May 7th.
What a birthday gift, man.
Dude, right? The best ever, dude.
Michaela won't be able to top that, unfortunately.
No.
Taking him to the movie.
No, she's got no shot.
Yeah.
I hope all the so much good merch comes out with it.
Yeah.
Like I want to get all the merch. Well, of course,
Mario.
Zelda. You know what? Both. Give me all the merch.
Well, I mean, with Mario, we're getting the Old Spice.
Yeah, y'all are getting the Old Spice.
I'm getting that. Yeah.
I hope they do that for Zelda also, man. I hope we get some Ganondorf scented Old Spice and stuff, you know?
Some Hyrule Field scent.
Lost Woods fragrance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Smells like fog and fear.
Hylian Mist.
I just need the dead hand version.
Do
Oh
a
my
partnership with Campbell's and release a can of cream of
smell like
Korok
that.
soup.
Oh yeah, dude.
No Koroks were harmed in the
Korok.
making of the soup.
Oh my god. I'm gonna stop. Where I was gonna go next.
I was just gonna say there's that movie Now You See Me with I forgot his name, but the magic
one
movie
coming out.
and they have a popcorn tin where they put the popcorn in and then you
dude,
can
that's sick.
open
I
it
hope
and
they
it looks
have
like
that.
it disappeared.
I hope they have that at my movie theater. I want it.
It looks really
Yeah,
cool.
I want that kind of cool merch for Mario and now Zelda. I already have money saved up. I'm just gonna be a show. I am a Zelda show.
Oh, dude,
and I'm
they could
okay
do a
with it.
like popcorn bucket.
Yes.
So this looks like a giant slug.
I could
that'd
see
be
them doing a
wild.
Triforce popcorn bucket that lights up.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
It would be sick.
That would be very cool. It'll be about $85, but you know.
Yeah, probably.
Do
Hey, do you want us to read this?
Yeah, Wink the Man. This is related to the topic. It says, do you think there'll be a scene with Luigi and Yoshi referencing the Mama Luigi scene from the old cartoon?
Oh wow, that's a throwback.
Oh, but if there's bikes, maybe he'll join the biker gang.
Okay.
That's awesome.
It'd be great if the first time we see Yoshi in a trailer is him evading taxes.
Yeah, I love that.
They just lean into it. They just lean heavily into it. He hits submit on a computer for his taxes, and then he walks away smiling, and a big fraud alert comes up.
That's so funny. Stash Man, did you have any other thoughts you wanted to throw out for the Mario movie, or?
Nope. Just excited, man. You know, I'm ready.
yeah.
My body's ready.
Nice. All right, let's jump on over to Alyssa. What are your thoughts on this one? Did you enjoy the direct? Where's your hype level and thoughts on the trailer?
So I'm really hyped to see this movie. I watched it when I got home from work with my fiance, and at the end when it was like spring, he's like, spring. He's like, I want to watch it now. So I think he like shares the sentiment of most of us. But I thought the Bowser Jr. was a big surprise. I was like 99% sure he wasn't in the Galaxy games. I only played the first one. I haven't played the second one yet. So I was like, I don't think he's in there. And I know he was in Sunshine with the paintbrush. And then when Bowser was like painting in the beginning, that made me think like Mario 64. And then at another point, we see like a scene from Odyssey. So I'm like, are they going to connect, like just do little Easter eggs like that of like all these other games again? I am curious how like emotional this one will make me compared to the other one. Because I've seen the Mario movie so many times. The girl I like to babysit, she's like 3 years old. She loves that movie. She wants to watch it every time she comes over. I'm always like, hell yeah, I'm teaching you right, kid. So we watch it like every time. Exactly. I'm getting her into the Zelda and stuff too. Like none of the violent stuff, but like we watch the like all the cutscenes from the video game stuff. Like she loves the Koroks. She's a Korok lover.
She's a wonderful
child. She really is. But at some point, every time I watch that movie, I always like tear up a little bit. I'm like, this is just so cool because it like makes you think of the games, you know. So I'm just like wondering, I'm like, will they invigorate those same type of feelings with this one? But I really like the cast for Rosalina. I thought that was a good pick. I thought her voice sounded really good. I think the one the Lumas are like Rosalina's reading the book to the Lumas and they're all like, no, we want the plumbers. I thought that was pretty hilarious. But then Joycie had mentioned like, are we gonna learn stuff about Peach? And that made me think like, oh yeah, Rosalina did want to read a book about Peach. So I wonder if maybe there's some like story like how Peach ended up in the Mushroom Kingdom. This is in Disney. Getting my kingdoms mixed up. But I also did notice we didn't see Yoshi, but I think that's just because I didn't finish my lines yet.
Ah.
They didn't want to put him in yet. Sorry, guys. I also think it could be like a cool, like, because we kind of feel like he's gonna be in the movie, and even in some of the leaked, like Old Spice stuff, he's on there. I think it would be kind of cool to just not have him in any of the trailers and just see it like in the movie, like how they meet and how their like dynamic plays out. I really like the Shrek and Donkey idea. I think that would be hilarious.
Yeah. I hope Yoshi gets a voice and it's funny.
I like that too. I like for it
So I
to be
think
someone
that's
like
about it.
really
That's about it.
unexpected though.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
really. Like I love the idea of like a Jack Nicholson or like just something like something just like wild.
We need someone who's going to be alive though for a while.
Sure, that's fair.
Like someone in chat said Christopher Walken. It's like, yeah, I mean, that would be funny, but
Dude, that'd be so great. But yeah, a little too old.
yeah, we need someone who can do this for a long time.
I know that takes out my pick.
Nintendo, I'm only 27.
Would have went with Steve Harvey, but he's getting up there now.
Oh yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go over to Eric. Eric, have you watched the trailer? I know you're a big Mario fan. I know 64 is one of your all-time faves. What were your thoughts on Super Mario Galaxy movie so far? The trailer, vibes you're getting, hype level.
My hype level is up in the galaxy.
Hell yeah. Out of this world, dude.
Out of this world. Yeah. I love Illumination movies. So, just like the first one, this one just hits right at home with my my sense of humor. So it's freaking great. As Alyssa said, my favorite part of the thing itself, the direct itself, was the Lumas, because freaking great to see them back, and great to see that they haven't really changed.
They're so crazy.
They're still crazy. So that definitely is looking cool. Stash, I'm kind of surprised you didn't bring up the water and how freaking amazing it looked.
Yeah, the water looked great.
Yeah, it did.
It wasn't a game, that's why. We got to game watch.
True. Yeah, that blooper actually looked really good. I was just rewatching the trailer again. But Rosalina looks badass. Taking down that big ass robot.
Mhm.
So yeah, no, I'm super stoked to actually see this movie. It's way too far away right now. It just needs to come. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Cool deal. Primal Rage. What are we thinking, my man? I know you're hyped.
Yeah. I'm very hyped for this movie. I actually think I'm more excited for this one than the original Mario movie. I feel like that movie is playing it safe, which made a lot of sense. Don't go too risky. Make something super appealing to everyone. Please the fans, please the new viewers, please the children. But it wasn't like a super in-depth sort of movie. And I kind of feel like this one already feels like it has a bit more depth because it's building on top of the things that were from the first movie. So there's already some pre-established things, like the fact that Mario and Bowser do not like each other. So that opening scene's hilarious.
It's trash.
It's trash. Never thought I would hear Mario say it's trash.
Either.
I actually think it actually goes with the character. Like
That
never
mate me laugh.
Like never in my life.
that was
I think
another
here's
one.
the words from Mario, and it actually makes sense that he would say it. Like just totally savage because, of course, insinuation is he wants to be with Peach, and so does Bowser. So like neither of them are technically with Peach. So it's a whole thing. I loved it. Obviously, Jack Black as Bowser, hilarious as always. It's kind of interesting because they sort of played off that like Bowser is trying to become better.
Yeah.
Like trying to become nicer and trying not to be his badass self, and yet his son's gonna free him. Obviously that's like the story plot that the son's gonna free him. It's like, okay, but then he's trying to be better. So when he eventually gets freed, does he go back to being the Bowser we know and love, or does he do a flip turn. He's with the good guys. I don't know. We'll see what happens because the problem is Jack Black is such a likable fucking guy. Like when he introduced Bowser Jr., I was like, yes, man. This is, dude, everything about you. I literally think you're my idol. If you guys enjoy my energy on my show, just know I get it all from Jack Black. I watch clips of Jack Black before every live stream. Get pumped up. You know, watch him sing Peaches and roll around on stage. You know, I'm just saying. Yeah, I gotta get pumped every stream. Gotta channel the energy. No, I really enjoyed it. I have literally zero complaints. Even like the two voice actors that they ended up revealing, I think they fit. Obviously, for me, it's less about who they are. I said this going in. I don't really care who they are. I care that when I hear them in the movie, that it fits. And even though I could tell that it was Brie Larson as Rosalina, it fit. Like, just the voice itself kind of fit with what they showed, at least with the reading of the book. So happy they had the reading of the book in there with the Lumas. So it just fit. It didn't sound off or fake. And I like that because I know sometimes people think some of her acting can sometimes feel that way, but it didn't feel that way in this animation. So I didn't care who it was. So I'm really happy with that. Obviously, the Bowser Jr. one, half of the time that you hear him talk, it's with a voice changer. So I really enjoyed it, though. I have literally no complaints or any concerns whatsoever for what's happening here. There's so much more to reveal for this. Like, they had like 4 or 5 different Mario games get crossed over into this already, like in this opening trailer, which is insane. And I think Galaxy, they intentionally went the Galaxy route because I think my prediction is this is going to open up the cinematic universe to be able to go to a bunch of different other Nintendo IP that exist in the Galaxy. And so I think that's why they chose to go with this for the second one, because it might be a little bit till we get the third Mario movie. They might start to go to Donkey Kong and some other places where Mario could make some cameos, but it'll come back full circle like with another Mario movie later. Because I know some people are worried, oh my God, they're rushing through the Mario universe. It's like, no, they're getting ready to expand. They're getting ready to expand. It's not just going to be nonstop Mario movies for the next 10 years. They're going to expand. So we're probably going to get a small break as we start to focus on other characters. And this will be the movie that enables that to happen. That said, there's a prediction. The animation was great. I'm with Eric. I've always loved Illumination. It's kind of funny because I remember all the way back to the original Mario movie when they announced it was Illumination, all the backlash online. I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you? Illumination's great. I don't care if you think the minions have overstayed their welcome by 5 videos. The animation part's great. Like, that's the animation part's not the problem. So it's just they overstayed their welcome and milked them to hell. Well, guess what? They're going to milk the Nintendo to hell too, and I'm here for it. Milk it away. Churn that butter with that milk, baby. I'm ready. I'm ready for this movie. I'm going to be there day one. My children are hyped. They want to go day one. I said, guys, even if it's a midnight showing on a school night, Pops might convince the mama.
Cool dad right there.
Might be convincing it to let it. I might regret it, but I'm going to convince the mama that we're doing this. It's happening. So if I don't stream that night, guys, just know it's got the priorities.
Hell yeah.
Mario. You don't want me streaming either. You're all going to the Mario premiere too.
I was just about to come on and say that. Like, we're gonna be at the we won't be here either.
Yeah.
Be like a mobile, like in the theater an hour before the movie starts.
Yeah, pull up pre-stream. Yeah. We're pre-gaming. Like, oh, well, the $20 came in. Oh, God, how did you guys know I got the flask in? Great.
No, Yulia has to carry a big purse and put all your snacks.
First. Yeah,
she what?
We've done that. She did her bag. The ThunderStash Gaming. No, the bag's massive. You can fit her whole body in that fucking thing.
Yes. Oh, Stash! In honor of you, I had to bring my candy.
Oh yeah, nice. You gotta eat that.
That's awesome.
I've been eating it. It was full.
I love candy corn. I got the candy pumpkins. I got a bag in there that It's still factory sealed. Waiting for the right moment to eat that.
November 1st, every
It's gonna
year.
be worth something.
Yeah, right.
This was $1 at Walgreens. November 1st every year. That's when I go get the candy. Just like on February 15th, I go
Same.
and get all the chocolate covered strawberries.
Yeah.
Always.
Half price.
Hell yeah.
All
But
right.
yeah, I am very hyped for Mario Galaxy movie. I think this trailer landed every moment perfectly. It built the sense of humor. It kind of set up the story nicely without spoiling anything. Introduced a couple new characters. It was just really good all around. Like Joycie said, the music was beautiful. Hearing that classic Mario stuff fully realized and orchestrated is just it's a work of magic. I remember when we first talked about this movie after it was announced with that 40th anniversary direct, and I know at least a couple people on the show, it may have both been guests or guest and host, were a little bit concerned about jumping right to Galaxy because we're skipping over so much. And I had said something like, you don't have to worry about that because what Galaxy lets them do is visit any era of there. And I mentioned there could be a planet that they visit that's Delfino. Like that could be its own place within the galaxy. And look at what we got in the trailer. We got what is it, Tostarino from Mario Odyssey? That's the motorcycle scene. I would not be surprised to see something Delfino Plaza really related land in this game. The other part of it is that's really exciting is, for me, my favorite Mario game of all time is Super Mario World. The teaser was Super Mario World. It was playing a version of the theme song from that. So I fully expect Easter eggs. And then my other favorite Mario game is the Mario Galaxy series. I think those are the two best Mario games of all time. And we're getting both those potentially in one movie. I couldn't be more excited. I hope we don't get, I think Stash made a really good point. I hadn't thought about the Wario with the motorcycle, but I actually hope we don't get Wario in this movie because I've been of the mindset that I want him for the third movie. I want the third Mario movie, the main villain, to be Wario and Waluigi. And whatever the story setup is, it's so bad that Mario has to do a deal with the devil storyline where Mario has to team up with Bowser to take down Wario and Waluigi. I want the third movie to be that kind of deal with the devil movie because they're a lot of fun. I loved the painting of ripped Bowser with the hair back and Peach, like admiring him was so great. It was such a great moment. Rosalina, she had the Smash Bros dash, like her iconic Smash Bros dash that she does. Yeah, it's just really, really exciting. And the fact that in the direct, I forget his name, Chris, whoever from Illumination, mentioned music to my ears when he said that you're going to see a lot of familiar characters and familiar scenes, but there's also a lot of deep cut stuff in this movie for like lifelong fans to appreciate. And honestly, for me, you know, I mentioned earlier tonight what I love about the OG Hyrule Warriors is it feels such a love letter to the history of the franchise. That's what I loved so much about the first Mario movie. That's what brought a smile. Every little Easter egg, and you can't catch them all. It's so jam packed. You can't even catch them all in one watch. So hearing that that's a trend that's going to stay here, I know I'm going to be in the theaters like looking at every nook and cranny for all the little surprises, and I won't see all of them. I know I'll have to watch it again, and I know I'll have to watch it streaming or pick it up on 4K and watch all that stuff. But I'm just really excited. I think Galaxy was a really smart move. It's a game that's beloved by many, many Mario fans, and it just like the potential, even what Prime said, you know, opening up that link to other universes potentially is really cool. And that's something they could totally do with this. The thought of doing a really amazing Rainbow Road section in space, like Rainbow Road usually is a really, really exciting idea. And yeah, I'm just can't wait to see where it goes. I hope Birdo makes an appearance as the resident bird on the podcast. I'm a big Birdo fan. So Yeah, I don't know. And I hope we get, I can't recall. It's been a while since I watched the first one. It did have an after credit scene. It was the Yoshi tease, right?
Yep.
Cool. So I hope we get another after credits that kind of sets up the next one. But and the other point is too, it's like with the Galaxy thing, people are like, Galaxy feels like the end. Where do they go? Guys, it's Nintendo. Like Nintendo's supervising this. Like you could say that about the Galaxy games. Where they did the Galaxy? Where do they go after that? And they've made Odyssey and they've made incredible experiences. This is one of the most creative companies that does entertainment out there, period. So just because you can't think of it doesn't mean that they won't be able to. But yeah, I'm really excited for this movie. This is definitely a day one viewing, one that I'm going to want to take the whole family on, and one that I'm probably going to watch more than once. And when it comes to streaming, I'm going to be excited and watching it day one when it's on streaming as well. So,
hey, Birdie.
Yes.
Just a really quick story. The first time I went to see the first Mario movie, it was so packed out. Like I had to sit like in the front where I'm like
sure
up at the screen.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I had to go see
like
it
that too. You left the theater like that too.
And in the world, and you feel dizzy, like you're, there was this beautiful sigh of when Rainbow Road was revealed in the first movie. Everybody, this beautiful sigh from the whole theater, just Rainbow Road, and I'm like, oh, it was such a sweet moment. And that's the moments I live for in theater is stuff like that. That's the other reason I'm excited to see it.
I love that. I also want to add one last thing. I don't know why, but I feel like this is going to happen in the movie. I have no idea why. Has anyone here seen? I don't know which one it is because I haven't seen all of the movies. Has anyone here seen like the Avengers or the new Superman?
Not the new Superman.
Yes.
Okay. You've seen
the
both?
Avengers.
Yeah, I've seen both.
Okay. I'm not sure which movie. It might be the first Avengers or the second one or something like that. But there's a scene, and they do the same scene in the Superman movie. But in Avengers, most people have seen that one. It's like the character Loki is like talking trash, and then like Hulk just grabs him and like smashes him on the floor a bunch of times.
Puny God.
There's a scene just like that in Superman. That's great.
Yep.
It's like it hits that same note. It's hilarious. I visualize a scene like that in this movie with like a villain going nutso and like talking crap, and Yoshi just doing the blum and like eating it and then crapping out the egg, just like completely like interrupting like the intense speech. But
yeah.
That's hilarious.
I gotta throw this out into the universe because I want it to happen. I really want Yoshi to be voiced by Alan Tudyk.
He's great.
Make it happen, Nintendo.
You're right.
We know you want
character somewhere in this universe. Him and Nathan
That would
Fillion.
be hilarious. Actually, I had to look him up.
Yeah,
he's hilarious in Resident Alien. Him as Yoshi would be.
Yes.
I 1,000% support that idea.
He's
Eric.
great in everything. First time I ever saw him was A Knight's Tale,
and he's also
oh my god, he was
absolutely phenomenal voice actor. He does
he's
like
great in everything.
He does Hey Hey in Ho Ho or Hey Hey in Moana, the chicken.
Oh, okay,
it's all him.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
He was
great.
great.
I totally see him doing that too.
Yeah,
that's
he's
That's
great. He was in Superman also. He was great in it. As
Yes,
like
he was.
dry, emotionless robot.
Dude, I know. And then the one was even better when I saw the behind the scenes where he was in all the mocap stuff.
Oh yeah,
I'm like, dude, this is even better. You should have left it like this without the robot. Like, this is great.
I've seen that scene. It's so great.
I'm like, dude, and like, there's all these deleted because, like, dude, the guy who plays Superman just couldn't fucking stop laughing at him because he's like so serious about his lines that are just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Great. Oh, guys, that guy's a talent.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Oh man. Okay. Are we good on this topic? Are we ready to move on?
Yeah. Or Larry David as Yoshi.
Larry David as Yoshi.
Yeah.
Well,
He just complains the whole time.
I think we're on the stats for the dealer's choice. Do we need to waste a little time? I know the Suns, they're wrapping up the dub here. I think they got it.
Yeah.
Are we doing the Pokopia last?
Yeah, we'll do the drama last. Drama. Unless you want me to go right now.
Yeah, go right now.
He's like, I don't have my topic yet. That's what that means. Oh,
No, it's a variety of things. It's good to end it with.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. And hey, the Suns won. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
My Bucks did not get it done today. We have the same record. Woo! All right. So let's go ahead and get into Pokopia. There's a brand new trailer coming tomorrow. I guess that's like big news. Notice how I have not announced a live stream for said trailer. Huh. Funny. You guys know I like to cover all things Nintendo, even if I don't plan to buy it. I really don't plan to buy this one. The news this week, I wasn't really that excited for Pokopia to begin with, but then you announced $70. I don't see it. You're charging the same price as Legend ZA. And people already weren't really sure about that at 70, and now you have okay, not sure about this. It doesn't really feel even appropriate for the genre it's in. But then on top of it being 70, they make it a game key card, which of course, the moment they did that was going to light the internet on fire. The first Nintendo published game to be a game key card. I will clarify. No, Nintendo did not lie. I've seen some videos saying Nintendo lied. Nintendo said that they have no plans at the moment to make any Nintendo developed game a key card. Those are the exact words from Furukawa. Now, I know we have some other words from Doug Bowser. Doug Bowser's on his way out. And his words do not supersede Furukawa's. Furukawa's words are they have no plans for any Nintendo developed game right now. And it's no plans. Obviously, plans can change. We know that. That's why he says no plans, because they can change the plans later. But in this year, no, there's no plans. And this is not a Nintendo developed game. If you don't know, Pokopia is actually developed by Koei Tecmo. So what it does do, though, is open up something else, because Nintendo considers it a first party title. Nintendo has it listed as a first party title. It's not about whether it's a first party title or not. What this does open up, though, is that any game that isn't made directly by Nintendo could potentially be a game key card now. So you got to think about things like, Fortune's Weave, Fire Emblem. That's Intelligent Systems. That is the same situation here with Pokopia. And not a spinoff, of course, but still. All the Kirby games. That is not Nintendo. Now, I think the Kirby games will probably be safe just because HAL Laboratories, if you guys didn't know, works right out of Nintendo's HQ. So they're not Nintendo, but they're literally in their building. So I'm not too worried about Kirby. But you got to think about things like Camelot, all the Mario sports games. Those are spinoffs, just like Pokopia. Those have a chance to potentially be game key cards. So there's all of that, of course. New trailer tomorrow. By the way, guys, even though I'm not live streaming the trailer tomorrow, I will be covering the trailer in my news video. Not going to ignore the trailer exists. But I do think that this has obviously brought game key cards back to the forefront, just because Nintendo is the first. This is the first game they're publishing that is a game key card. I know Stash has given very strong opinions on key cards in the past. Mostly, he doesn't give a shit. And it's always important to hear from Stash on moments like this, because it's physical owner collectors that usually bitch the most about this kind of thing. I'll give my quick thoughts before I pass it along, because I've already done thoughts on this on live stream and on video. But I'll just say I don't like it. I think if you're going to charge $70 for a game that doesn't look $70, it better be a full physical cartridge. Because at least then people could justify saying, well, the cartridges are expensive. It's a 10 gigabyte game. Whatever, I'll stomach the 70 so I can get a full physical. But besides that, I'm not a fan of game key cards. Like, they're not a deal breaker to me. Like if I'm really excited for a game, like say it's the next Zelda game, a game key card is not gonna make me not buy a Zelda game, right? So like, it's not a deciding factor for games I'm already excited for. But for any game that I'm like really, really on the fence about, and I'm just not sure, and it's like $70. Honestly, physical can sometimes be a deciding factor for me to push me over. To just be like, you know what? I can grab it, I can keep it, I can get to this down the road. You know, it's nice to pop in, maybe if I want an airplane ride somewhere, don't have internet, just to give it a try. And if it's not physical, I'm probably not going to do that because I know that I'm never going to pop that game that I'm on the fence on just to download and install it when I don't know when I'm going to play it. That's the one thing about game key cards is like I have to have it installed to play it. And if I'm on the fence, that means it's a game I'm not prioritizing, which means I have to be in the situation to use it. And so I will probably just opt not to buy it at that point. And now maybe I decide to buy it down the road, but chances are if I opt not to buy it near launch, unless there's just an absolutely killer like holiday sale a year or two later, I'll probably forget about it, to be honest. There's so many games coming out all the time. We all know this. Games, I mean, dude, how crazy October was. This month's also crazy. December's got some nice releases. Dude, when we get to March next year, are you kidding me? In my video I did yesterday that was like 30 minutes long, dude, there was like 4 games in that video launching in March, and then I listed off like 5 more. Then I'm like, what are we doing? Like March, I need like 5 jobs to pay for the games I want to buy in March. It's insane. And that's before we even get to like Nintendo's like actual heavy hitting games, which we'll probably get at least one announced during Nintendo Direct in February. Bare minimum, we should see Gen 10 Pokemon in February. So I think maybe we won't. Maybe they'll save it for a Direct. I keep forgetting. Sometimes they reveal Pokemon in Directs now, so can't guarantee it's going to be Pokemon Day. I'm just not happy with this overall decision. I'm not like strongly angry either. They can decide whatever they want. I think a lot of the debate, ends up being around game ownership. I've read the fine print. I know that we technically don't own any of our games. I know they're also not probably going to come to your house and take them away. That's always been the counter argument. Well, they're not going to come to my house and take it away. I'm like, I mean, they did it once to someone, but I'm not going to bring that up because it wasn't in the United States, but they actually did do it one time. That said, no, they're likely not going to come to your house and take your games away. And that person was putting the games online. So that's they were committing a completely different crime. And I'm also someone that doesn't like piracy. I'm not a big proponent of piracy. If you pirate, I don't care. Go ride the high seas. You think it's always moral to pirate Nintendo? I don't care. That's your choice. But I don't. So since I don't, I care that I can play my games where I want to play them. And for me, I've already accepted that an all digital future is coming. I know it's coming. It's not going to stop me from playing games because I play games for the games. I don't play games for the format. That's always been my biggest thing. Like I asked myself in the mirror when game key cards were announced, like, how much do I really care? I'm already all digital on PlayStation. I'm all digital on Xbox. I'm all digital on PC. And I've never cared. And I've never lost access to any game I've ever bought. Now, could that happen someday? Have there been times and examples you can find online of people who did lose access? Absolutely. Sometimes those stories are tied to people modding their systems. Sometimes those stories are tied to people cheating. And sometimes it's just completely bad luck. Or, there was that one case, I forgot, there was some game that PlayStation literally just ripped off of their store. And that led to other people losing it. And it actually, the more well-known one was a movie. It was like a movie franchise. They ripped off the PlayStation store. And anyone who bought it couldn't play it anymore, even if you already bought and paid for it. And there was a huge kerfuffle with that. And they had to like hand out refunds. And it was wild. That's what people worry about with all digitals. Hey, you bought this, but they can still rip it from you, even if you didn't do anything wrong, just because they lost licensing rights. They can't license it to you to use anymore because it ran out. The contract ran out. And so that's a concern people have. The thing is, I've been all digital on PC forever. Haven't had a problem. Been all digital on PlayStation. Now multiple generations haven't had a problem. All my digital games on 3DS and Wii, I can still download to this day. I just tested it on the Wii upstairs just to make sure I can still download the 2 digital games I had on Wii. And absolutely still can download them. They didn't take down those servers. And that console came out in 2006. So my concern about losing access to my games in my lifetime is next to none. Now you can say, well, hand it down to your kids or your grandkids. Get a job. Buy your own shit. If you can't access my stuff, I'm not going to feel bad for you. I earned that. You can bury the consoles with me. I don't care. Like, I honestly, like, I'm not, I know that sounds petty and selfish, but dude, no one bought this shit for me. My parents didn't buy me any of this shit. They sold all the shit they bought me from under me. Eric knows. Pissed me off.
No, they forced you to sell it.
Well, no, that's after my mom gave half of it away.
Oh, yeah.
I
That's right.
stopped
Yeah, that's
her.
right. Yeah, that's right.
I said, what are you doing? Dude, I had some valuable video games. And I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, I just gave it to Goodwill. What are you doing?
Why?
If you're going to let me get rid of it, at least let me sell it for some good value.
Yeah, right.
Get it in the people's hands that care.
Yeah.
Not Goodwill.
Mm-hmm.
They might, dude, the cartridges might not even survive the warehouse.
Right.
What are we doing? Anyways. So bottom line is all the gaming stuff I have in my life, I earned and bought for myself. Or in the case of Age of Imprisonment, shout out to my community. You guys got me that game. So I don't really care if I can't hand them down. Doesn't matter to me. I don't collect things to create value for other people or even for myself. Like it is like, I'm not saying that Stash is ever going to be in this situation, but yeah, if Stash ever had shit really, 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 really hit the fan, he's fucked. But, he's got a nice collection he could liquidate if he needed to kind of help stem the tide. Obviously, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It is a nice to know that you have a lot of value laying behind you. That it's like kind of like an investment.
Yeah,
shit hits the fan. I could fucking buy a car with this shit behind me if I really need to. Just selling all my shit. Whatever. I'm not saying that's a reason to sell it, but you know what I mean? Medical emergencies, whatever. It's a nice to know. And so, yeah, it does suck. Like with digital games, you don't really have that value, but I just don't care because it's not why I play games. That said, fuck Pokopia. I don't even think it's a good game, let alone worth $70 and it's a key card. I'm good. They're not getting my money. That said, if you enjoy the game and you're going to give it your money, that's your choice. It's not my kind of game. It's a cozy game. I do love some cozy games. This is just not one that looks like it's worth my money. That said, that's my opinion. I'm good. I got nothing else to say on this. And the internet's aflame. And a lot of people are mad. So let's toss it over to, how about Joycie J? Just got back. What are your thoughts on this Pokopia drama situation in the game?
Forgive me, I just had like a huge coughing fit out of nowhere. Excuse me.
And of course, you get picked on.
Leave the room.
Right.
You need to get the fuck out. You're interrupting the show, buddy. Okay, go on.
Who, me?
No, it's talking about Venny, not you. You're good.
Oh, Vinny's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's in his Tingle outfit. He's happy. Okay, so y'all know, or those who talk to me know that Pokemon isn't really my thing, and so Pokopia isn't really my jam either. But here's my question. I've been screaming about digital for a very long time, before key cards, because in my mind, when digital games really started becoming more mainstream, especially on the consoles, it's like, I understand the convenience and everything else, but my whole thing is I don't trust any company enough for that. That's why I like to have physical. I don't trust that your servers won't ever go down. I don't trust that you may or for reasons that's outside of their control, like you don't have a license, or the music is there's a problem with the music, or there's a lawsuit happening and now you got to take it off the server and now I can't play it anymore. Versus if I own it, Nintendo's not coming to my house. They're just not. I'm not doing anything illegal, so they're not coming to my house. So my whole thing is, and also I personally feel that since you don't have anything physically in your hands, the digital game should not cost as much. That's just how I feel about it. So if it's $70 physical, just as an example, then it should be probably 50 or 60 digital. Because you didn't have to make anything, you just threw it on a server. Okay, so what are we doing here? So then there's that. So, but there's not a whole lot of outcry when it was just digital. Okay, so the argument is still the same. Where's my physical copy? Why is it only digital? Key card just makes you feel like you have something physical in your hand, that you can touch something. It still has a lot of the same, from what the way I understand it, it still has the same, it does the same thing that digital does. I am not all here for an all digital future. Yes, I know it's coming. Yes, I know I can't stop it, despite the fact that I've been screaming about it. But I'm glad that it does exist for people who don't care and they do want that convenience. Oh, I don't feel like going out to a midnight launch. I'm just going to download it. I'm glad that exists. I'm guilty of it. I bought Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild an ungodly amount of times. Tears of the Kingdom I own digitally, and I own like 5 copies physically. That's not reasonable behavior, guys. Don't do that. But that's just the way it worked out. So I want to understand, what is the outcry over key cards when nobody was outcrying for real over just digital? Explain it to me like I'm 5. What is the difference?
There's no explanation. It's your turn. I'll get to that when it's my turn, but there is no explanation. The argument is ridiculous.
The argument out there is, if key cards didn't exist, that especially for a full price $70 game, that it would be a physical copy instead. So
that's an assumption.
Exactly.
It is an assumption, but it is one that's fair, because there's not a single full price Nintendo game on Switch that wasn't a physical cartridge. This is the first time. It's never happened before.
Oh,
so it's a
everything.
But our argument is still the same. Where's my physical option? You see what I mean? Where's my physical option? That's still the same argument. So now you just get a digital thing that you can touch and you can resell or lend it out to a friend like physical, but it's still not the same thing. And this was my issue when a lot of games and just stuff in general start going digital. Like, what, you know what I mean? At any point, Nintendo could just say, you know what? We just want to close. Nobody did anything to us. We're not mad. We're just going to close. And it just shuts down. Will that happen? Probably not. But it's not even about just owning the games or owning the license or anything of that nature. It's the fact that somebody really can just come and take your stuff. I have a problem with that. That's, to me, that's almost the same as if like getting robbed. So me, when it comes to digital, I kind of feel like at any moment I can get robbed. That's what it feels like. Now, do I use digital? A lot of my online games, I love Splatoon. Ask me when's the last time I played Splatoon 2 before Splatoon 3 came out. So they take that one off. I'm probably not even going to notice. Right? Because I play Splatoon on, you play for the online. The single player is great, but you play for the online.
Online games are a little different too. Yeah, because
exactly. So I'm not going to be as upset if when Splatoon 4 comes out, then they start shutting down the Splatoon 2 servers. That's not going to bother me very much. And that would happen the same way with physical, you know what I mean? But my Zeldas, my Octopath Travelers, my Bayonettas, the games that, you know, we want to own and eventually want to replay, then I want to have that in my hand, on my shelf. The other thing is something that really, really pisses me off. And I understand with technology, you just can't have everything. But you telling me I got to buy a $450 Switch too. And then I got to pay another, $200 something for the card, the little express card, SD card that goes in it so I can have even more room. So now I got to pay another $200. And now I got to pay for $70 to $80 games. What is we doing, y'all? That's too much. That's too much. So either give me the system with all the memory I'm ever gonna need, which I understand that is very, very difficult and probably impossible. I think you told me before that technology doesn't even exist yet. And then that's probably going to be a very, very, very expensive system. But if I can't have everything that I need in the system, I don't want to buy extra shit. Give me my physical and then let me keep my extra space. Yes, I know. I'm a relic from the 90s. I get it. But
You want your unlimited space. It's called game streaming.
what that is, I'm old. What?
Game streaming, where you are, the game isn't located on your local system. You're streaming it from the internet to your system.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't want that either.
That's the only way you get that unlimited storage.
I don't want that.
Well, it's coming. It's actually technically already here.
Yeah, because that's what Google, what was it? Google Stadium? That's what that was,
Stadia,
right?
xCloud, PlayStation has a streaming service that's expanding. You can now stream your games from the cloud now directly to your PlayStation Portal. You don't have to stream it from your PS5 anymore.
So the thing is, I love options. So for people who are into that, that should be an option. But for my old ass, I want my physical thing on my shelf so I can pass by it and say, I should play that. I have games that are sitting in my gaming shelf right now that I still haven't played. I feel guilty every time I walk by.
You know, when you're like 70, you know, it'd be easier for you if you could just click on an icon and the game plays.
But Nate, when you're 70, you have to ask people how you use the screens.
Nah.
I'll be that old lady. I will be that old lady.
No. That won't be a problem. I don't think screens are going to advance to the point that I have to ask that. I think it'll still be pretty much you touch it, you tap it, you motion it. Not too worried.
No, but at 70 years old,
like a projector that goes straight up somehow or something. I don't know, but
at 70 years old, if I can't put a cartridge in a system, then maybe I shouldn't be gaming.
That's your only
No, that's what you. I was just kind of commenting off what you were saying.
I think by then, Joycie will be plugging in into the brainstem.
You ain't putting nothing in my brain either. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Well, not me personally, but
put it in my brain so I can think and it plays for me.
Look, I just read a whole article about a woman who broke up with her real life fiance to marry her AI boyfriend.
Yeah. And you know what? Rosalina, she kicked her boyfriend out of the fucking house for telling her to get off Mario Galaxy.
At least he was real.
That we think. We don't know. We weren't there.
Stop, Nick. Look. So
could have been a Galaxy for all we know. She fucking threw it out the window. Or a Furby begging for attention.
Well, that'd be justified.
That'd be justified. Dude, Furbies are so annoying.
Mike, not Mike, you're Nate. Nate, did you pop up on me before the stream?
Mike, what are you doing?
My bad. I'm used to being on Mike's stream. I'm here every week. I'm on Mike's every week. But seriously, and I apologize. I feel like I kind of got us off track.
Fuck. Remember what podcast you're on.
Oh, that's right. I could drop F-bombs. Freakazoid. Okay.
Great show.
Seriously. And I apologize. I feel like I got us off track. But my whole point is, if we're going to scream about and cry about game key cards, we need to scream and cry about digital as a whole. Give us both options. Period. Okay? If the cartridge is too much, then maybe you need to be transparent with the audience and say, look, if you guys want us to put this on cartridge physical, there's going to be an extra charge for it. If that's the only way you can do it and make your profit and everything else, then you need to be transparent with the audience. I'm not going to cry over game key cards when I've been screaming for years about digital and all the dangers. I saw the Terminator movies. I know how this all ends up. So I'm not big on digital personally, except for games that I know I'm probably not going to play again. I can't tell you when I'm ever going to play Splatoon 2 again. And even then, in a sense, I'm losing money.
All right. Well, damn.
Are you going to start talking sexy to the audience? Because I can leave. I got Vinny for that.
No. I sort of thoughts on those stuff.
Sorry, I'm done ranting, y'all. I'm done.
I didn't know where you were going with this.
I don't know where I'm going at all, period.
I just want to start with, it's getting late here, so I'm getting a little sleepy. But I forgot about the fact that they can just like pull your game even if it is a key card. I did forget about that. I was mostly thinking about like the fact that you have to download it, because you have to do that on Xbox and PlayStation anyway. So the whole game keycard things, to me, I'm just like whatever about it. I totally get it though, like the wanting the full physical, and I agree, like they should have an option, like if for the people that do want it, it's gonna be more, but it's here. And I also agree with the fact that digital should be cheaper, but it's not. So I kind of just like I've just come to like accept it. I don't know. I had a whole lot of points here. But Joycie's rant makes me feel like I'm like, I don't want to say any of this anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's
do you have
just
a
also
counter
like,
argument? I want to hear it. If it's a different opinion, I'd love to
not
hear it.
really, because I don't feel like it's I feel like you're gonna beat me. So I already
know.
feel defeated.
I'll be quiet. I won't say anything.
No, it's mostly like the fact I forgot about them being able to like do stuff about it, but I really feel like they only are gonna do something with your game if you do something illegal, and most normal people aren't doing anything bad with their games. So I personally don't feel like it's that big of an issue. And even if it is like this like fake physical, at least it's something and you can resell it. And if you're worried about like buying used ones, then either like don't buy it used, buy it used and it's sealed, or a lot of like the marketplaces online and stuff have terms in place, like you get like they work with you to try to return it and get a refund if it's not like what it is. Like if you can show proof like, hey, I bought this game, it doesn't work, then you probably get your money back. Granted, it's a hassle, but it is what it is. I'm kind of just like so over it. I wasn't gonna get Pokopia anyway. But I was just like, oh great, yay, another thing for the haters to just like grab onto. And I totally get being like annoyed and like venting about it and getting it out. But people that just like keep harping and harping and harping and harping and hating on like the key cards, I'm like, all right.
That's
whatever.
a whole other discussion. That's a whole other
Yeah.
discussion. I don't need to complain about it every 2 seconds, but
Yeah, exactly. And like that's not what I'm saying like you're doing. You're getting it out and then it's like whatever, or if it like comes up. You're not out there making content to specifically just like shit on it.
I don't know. I want to pay off this car. Maybe I should.
But
Nintendo
I also feel like they probably were, like,
videos.
I think 70 is a bit ridiculous though for a game like this, but it's also because it's Pokemon IP.
Mhm.
They're gonna get away with it. Like the new Mario, new Zelda's probably gonna be 80. If they did 80
Yeah,
with
they are.
Mario Kart, they're gonna be like, we can get away with it. So I feel like that's why they do it, and I don't, agree
Splatoon
with that
4
or
is
like
going to
back
be
it up. But
80.
you think?
Splatoon 4 is going to be 80. I'm telling you that right now.
Interesting.
Remember, Splatoon 3, even though, in my opinion, my very humble opinion, Nintendo didn't ask, Splatoon 3, but that opening weekend made like what, 10 million? They sold 10 million, I mean.
True.
It hasn't moved very far from that 10 million cents.
Yeah.
Had they dropped the price a little bit, they probably could have brought in some new people wanting to who were curious about it. So now that they're going to sell it at 80, it'll probably do 10 million again, because all of Japan plays Splatoon. All of Japan plays Splatoon.
Yeah.
They're going to do 10 million again, but are they going to do any more than that? No. And at $80, nobody's going to really want to just probably go in and just, let me just try it,
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I'd probably still buy it because I like Splatoon.
oh, I
don't want it to be 80. Do you want to do a bet, Joycie?
Because I agree with you. I'm going to buy it for 80.
No. I don't think it will be 80. I think it'll be 70.
I bet you some candy corn is totally going to be 80.
Candy corn? All right, I don't like candy corn though. So then what do I get?
What kind of candy do you like?
Werther's?
Yes.
What? No.
You don't even know
Werther's. 27.
So? Werther's are tiny.
Candy is for everybody, honey.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Yeah,
How
what
about
are we doing?
Those little strawberry things, whatever they're called. The grandma.
Those are good.
Nasty.
What? Okay, what
I'm the devil here now. Now I'm the villain.
Wait.
I'm stealing GameBird's role tonight.
Candies, guys.
I don't have a mustache to twist though.
I gotta know, what's your favorite candy?
Well, anything with peanut butter in it. So like I like Reese's.
Reese's.
Take Fives.
I will send you some Reese's.
Oh,
You like,
Peanut
You
butter
like
cup.
take fives? You
No,
don't
you
like
like
take fives?
you like Reese's Pieces?
Reese's? Yeah,
anything with
what's wrong
peanut
Reese's
butter. Ugh.
Reese's Pieces is the bomb. I love Reese's Pieces.
Game
And by
Bird
the
the
way,
corner bird.
I'm
what?
just being villainous. I'm just being
Oh.
villainous.
If GameBird hates
Sorry
peanut
about
butter.
I was like, am I gonna have to change my
I'm gonna
opinion on
reach- I'm gonna
GameBird?
reach
He
out
doesn't
to
like
you and
peanut
have a
butter.
break to Lather your pillow in peanut butter quick.
Okay, Alyssa, here's the bet.
All right,
It's Splatoon 4. If Splatoon 4 comes out at 80,
all right.
I'm not gonna want candy corn because I only want it this time of the year. But you can send me some Airheads.
All
if
right.
it's not 80, I will send you Reese's peanut butter cups.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, bet.
Clip it.
And now somebody remind us because I'm gonna forget in 20 minutes what we just said.
What?
No, my audience never forgets.
Right.
If you
Right.
No,
can't
they
tell.
won't.
They remind
No.
every single bet every single time.
Yeah,
Every
especially
single
when you
time.
forget
There
the
you
ending
go.
of Zelda
All right.
games. We
Okay,
never
that
like
was
to
not a
forget about
bet.
that.
It wasn't a bet.
It doesn't have to be.
I'm kind of curious if what the audience thinks. Can somebody do a poll? I'm not streaming.
What for the price?
Yeah, Splatoon 4,
I did a-
70 or 80.
Sure, I'll throw a poll up.
Yay. Thanks, Nate.
Yay!
Thoughts on Pokopia, price, key cards, etc.
I don't give two shits about this game.
I don't give two shits about this game.
What about
Yeah,
the
that
implications
too.
that there could be more Nintendo key cards?
It's not an actual like full-on Nintendo game. There's other people involved. So
Well,
I'm not-
what about Fire Emblem? There's other people involved. Kirby, there's
Yeah.
other people involved.
yeah. And
So,
the point?
do you have any concern about those being key cards?
no,
Why?
one, I don't care.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
I mean, the statement really is
Yeah.
it doesn't matter to you because you don't care about key cards. It doesn't
No.
bother you.
No, I mean, I buy physical, and it's kind of willy nilly on when I buy physical and when I buy digital. Kind of the bigger franchises, it's like Mario and Zelda and stuff like that. I like to get physical, but
Mario and
Everything-
Zelda, you like to get physical?
I do.
I love getting physical with Zelda.
Oh yeah. But then
30%, right?
right?
What's 30%?
Boobs.
Don't worry about it.
My 30%.
Oh, we're talking about tits again?
Yeah.
I thought that was just a pre-show thing.
Make a new
It's
poll.
supposed to be like an inside thing. You guys throw inside stuff in there about the chats
down.
and stuff, and
Dude,
the audience
All
doesn't
I heard
know.
was boobies, and I'm like, okay. This show's picking
Now
up.
Nate's paying attention.
Now,
Whenever we
we-
need Nate to listen, we just have to say boobs.
We're now getting
What?
close to midnight Eastern. It is time to let the boobies become part of the conversation. It is what it is.
Who doesn't like a nice pair of melons?
To be fair, it wasn't even me that brought it up, so don't get mad at me. I'm just going with the flow. All right.
So yeah, no. For physical like games, I just like the big major franchises. Other than that, I am more on the digital side. It's kind of inevitable that this all digital future is coming, and I mean, it sucks to a certain extent, but I can't change anything. It's not my choice. Yeah,
All right, so Eric doesn't care.
I don't care.
Cool. About any of it. Moving on. Boring topic for Eric. Hey. Banana Man. Why aren't you calling him a shill? He doesn't care.
Ooh, shots fired.
Oh,
Part of it is also Nintendo's own fault because they've only offer one size cart. Maybe there would be some other of these games that were key cards that, if they were offered multiple different cart sizes.
but in this case, Nintendo's the one publishing it, so that's not the excuse.
It's not, but I'm saying for other ones.
I don't think they. I'm going to be completely honest. For the AAA games, even if they offered like other card sizes, I don't think they'd use them anyways. I think they'd still go with key cards if it's an option. They like to maximize revenue hugely.
I don't care.
Much as Joycie J wants digital copies to be cheaper, they ain't doing it.
They're not.
It'll like never happen.
No.
Um.
I think
All
they
right.
should be. Or I'm sorry. One more thing I wanted to say, and I'm sorry. I know Stash and Birdie haven't said anything this whole stream. I'm sorry, but I was going to say now the other thing that would make physical a little bit more appealing in the sense of it would be worth the full price is if we actually brought back game manuals. Game manuals were so lit back in the day. So as a relic from the late 1900s, I just want to say, if you say it's a little, we're going to have to make it a little bit higher price in order to put it on the cartridge. And then throw in a game manual. Yeah, I'll pay probably some good money for that. So yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm going on mute.
I know now you get those in like deluxe editions and collectors. It's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
Oh, collector's edition. We give you a game manual. Motherfucker, that was part of the game price back in the day. Anyways, GameBird.
Yeah. I think a lot of the discourse regarding this is silly, primitive, and immature. I feel like the key card thing is a non-issue. And I find it really interesting too. Like, don't get me wrong, part of me gets it because I know a lot of it is fear induced. There's a lot of fear being in such a small minority of people who care about physical media. I'm in that minority. It's been very hard for me to let go of physical media, and I'm still buying I've been buying on Switch 2 every core release physical. Third party, I've been letting myself embrace the digital age with rare exceptions. So I understand the fear part of it, that nostalgia, but we are a dying breed. The vast majority of people who collect media or are interested in movies, music, games do not care about physical media. They don't want to change discs. They don't want to change cartridges. They don't want to worry about things going missing. They don't want to have to carry stuff with them when they travel. They want everything in one spot, everything everywhere all at once is what people want, especially the youth. So I understand it from the fear side, but it's really such a non-issue to me. And I find it so fascinating that so many people who are making such aggressive and angry videos towards Switch 2 and Nintendo. And this is not a defense of Nintendo or Switch 2. This is just an observation. I find it so fascinating that they're making such angry videos with so much vitriol, but like they're also the people saying like Steam Deck's way better and you should just get a Steam Deck, which someone explained to me where Steam is being a powerhouse for promoting physical media, because I missed that memo if that's the case. Another thing is like, where's this vitriol against like a company like Netflix who's doing way more damage and has done more damage to physical media than Nintendo could or ever would do? I mean, this is a company that's currently in talks to purchase WB. That would take WB movies permanently out of theaters. I know that's not physical media. They'd own the rights to WB games that's, you know, anything DC, Mortal Kombat related, anything from HBO. Say goodbye to any of those like future, if they won this deal, any of them even doing anything with those games, because Netflix already tried their hand at games and it didn't work out because they don't care about games. And if you think they're going to care about games if they buy WB, guess again. Any property that they buy that they're going to be making movies or shows about, they will not be bringing to physical media. There are companies doing a lot worse. We've had companies like Steam causing major damage to the longevity of physical media. Where's everyone going against Steam right now? What about all the discs hold on real quick, Nate. What about all the other discs that have existed for like the last couple generations, where it's like the whole game's not even on the disc, requires internet or requires a download to even play? The fact of the matter is, like, the thing that people should be confused and upset about is the price of Pokopia being $70 because it's a 10 gig game. Granted, we don't really know what the game is other than it looks like a cozy Minecraft game. There could be hundreds of hours of fantastic content in this game, or it could just feel like a shovelware, something that should have ended up on an iPhone. We don't know. We'll find out as time comes. I have a hard time believing this is going to be one of those scenarios that's like, oh yeah, that's why it's $70.
I mean, I think it's a never-ending game.
Right, sure, but still, there's plenty of I mean, look at TCG Pocket or whatever it's called, the Pokemon card game on phone. Why don't they put that on Switch and charge $70? That's never ending, and then you get free packs every day. You know what I mean? So like, I don't. I think
I make you spend
sure, but then you've got Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and stuff. So it's like, I think the price point is the one that makes sense to feel confused and a little bit upset about if you're excited. And maybe we'll have, I doubt it, but maybe we'll have our minds blown and be like, oh yeah, this is worth as much as, Tears of the Kingdom was. But it's like, it's weird. I don't know. I just don't understand the key card thing. Like maybe part of it, like me just trying to rationalize like the thought process of being so angry. Maybe part of it is just like, Nintendo's done such an amazing job at being like kind of like a beacon for physical media that people thought Nintendo would hold on for so much longer, and they're holding Nintendo to a higher regard than Sony and Valve and Microsoft. Yeah, Nate, I'll let you jump in.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring this up because as the resident person here that pays attention close to the discourse, watches the videos, here's what people say. This is why people ever wonder, why do I interact? This is why I want to understand their arguments. Their arguments are basically this: Nintendo's a closed ecosystem. So the only way you can guarantee access to the game without Nintendo's permission is for it to be physical. On PC, you don't have to buy the game on Steam. You can buy it on Good Old Games. You actually own it there. They sell you the license. They cannot revoke your license. You get to keep it. Also on PC, this is brought up a lot. Piracy is rampant.
Mm-hmm.
If you bought a game and they rip your license key from you, there's already a hack out there to keep playing that game. So it's almost impossible for them to take that game away from you entirely on PC if you actually want to keep playing it. And like we talk about Steam and like the damage it did, Steam ain't the only digital place out there. That's the thing. It's not a closed ecosystem. It is even on the Steam Deck, you can install Windows and go access other stores. So Nintendo, the biggest reason they have.
So I don't want to cut you off, Nate, but I want just to help me understand, as someone who's very closely paying attention to this stuff. It sounds like it's more about fear of your game being taken away or not having a means to play it than it's actually about owning a cartridge or having something on a shelf.
It's fear about. I'll just say this: because it's a closed ecosystem, it's a fear of you as a game purchaser have no control whether or not you can access your games. It's up to the company running the platform.
Okay. And how often are companies taking away people's games?
It does happen on PlayStation and Xbox.
Right. I know it's happened.
Hasn't happened to games that I play, but
games that aren't games of service. Like that, games of service doesn't count because it's a server, but like a single player game.
Someone brought up a good example: Concord.
Concord is a games of service,
but it lasted 2 weeks.
Sure, but the games of service doesn't count because even if it was physical media, it's the server. If they shut down the server, the game's done. Doesn't matter if you have a physical. Guys,
if you bought a physical version of Concord, you know what those are selling for right now?
How much?
Dude, the last I saw was like 500 or something.
Well, I got one.
I know you were talking about it at the time. Like, dude, this game's gonna flop so bad. Oh, it got yanked. Thanks for the increased value.
Listen. This isn't me defending Nintendo. I haven't said anything about Nintendo other than I'm wondering if part of it was people have felt like they've been like the beacon of hope for physical media.
No,
it's I don't understand the key card panic.
Again, this is because of the closed ecosystem, and this is the number one argument that I keep hearing, and I can't really refute this. PlayStation now brings their games to PC. Xbox has all their games on PC. Nintendo's the only one that you can only play their games on their system, and they control 100% of your access. And if you don't have a physical copy, you lose all control whether you have access to your games or not. That is not true on any other platform because you don't need their platform to play their games.
Is there a history of Nintendo taking away games from people?
Not yet. As we all know, their digital games have been available all the way back to when you bought it on nice sealed copy too. That's great. All the way back on Wii, as I mentioned earlier, you can still download all your digital games. They haven't done it yet, but it's the fact that we've seen servers get shut down. We've seen Sony attempted to, and then they stopped because they had so much backlash trying to shut down the PlayStation 3 servers. It's just that fear that it's going to happen someday, and they're probably not wrong. It probably will happen someday.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm just curious, like, because like the vitriol is so gnarly against key cards that I like.
Yeah.
Like I said, for me, the bigger, like, the thing that people should be talking about, and even this I think is overblown, because like the idea of like grown adults like getting into vicious arguments over video games is so primitive to me. It's like, dude, you've got stuff affecting you in your daily life that's a lot more important, whether it's putting food on the table for your family or whatever it is.
Podcast?
You want to make a difference, like, I know we don't talk about politics, but like, go vote on a local level for like, go to your city council and talk about stuff you're passionate about. So like, dude, it's video games. It's not that serious. And yes, I understand, like, obviously no one wants stuff taken away from them. I don't. I'd be extremely pissed. So I hear you for that. There's not a precedent for it yet. And I'm sure, like you said, I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Luckily, Nintendo's not a big games of service company, so you don't have to worry about servers shutting down. There is
even the few they have, like Splatoon, they just have new versions that come out.
Yeah, absolutely. They just keep growing it. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I'm interested to see what Pokopia actually has to offer when we see more, especially more so now than ever, because it's 70. Because it's like now they've got to wow everybody. Like before, it's like, oh, they had something kind of cute. Go ahead.
So I was gonna say, I'm surprised with them having a trailer on Thursday. I'm surprised they didn't wait to reveal the price till the end of that trailer.
Yeah,
like, because they really, that $70 price, they have to know, okay, you're charging what ZA is, you're charging what Series of the Kingdom is, you're charging what Bonanza, you are charging the premium price. And what you showed didn't look like a premium price. So you either are just doing it like most people think because it's Pokemon and you can get away with it, or you're doing it because you're extremely confident in this trailer dropping tomorrow, that this is going to just blow people's minds.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
It's not put themselves in. We gotta get Nintendo talk on here. He's the cozy guy.
Yeah,
I'm very curious what he thinks about this.
I will say this. I think what's concerning about the price point for me is I've played quite a handful of cozy games. It's not my favorite genre, but there have been a couple standouts, and one of them in particular that I played this gen that I very, very much loved. And it is packed with content. It's a ton of fun, and it's cheaper than $70. And there was a Switch 2 upgrade that was like $2. And that's Fantasy Life. The new Fantasy Life game is phenomenal. It is a blast. It's like playing a cute Zelda style cozy game with skill trees and tons of different jobs and bosses and quest lines and an overarching story. It is like, if you've not sold on cozy games and you want something packed full of content that kicks ass, that's the new Fantasy Life. I question whether or not Pokemon has the content to compete with a game like that. And that game, I believe, was it was either 49 or 59. I don't remember, but it definitely is not 70.
My only hope for this game is it's Koei Tecmo, and they tend to pack a lot in their games, but they just haven't shown anything that, like,
yeah. And Nate, I do appreciate you offering the closed ecosystem. I'm not as heavily monitoring this discourse, but I am seeing things pop up on my YouTube feed, and I'll listen occasionally. And I have seen things pop up on my Twitter feed, and I'll read a little bit of like the back and forth between people and some of the fighting. And I personally, I trust you, but I personally have not seen people discussing the ecosystem and why it bothers them. I've only seen them basically crying for physical, and I've found it fascinating that more people are complaining about the lack of a physical edition than the price, because I feel like the price is the weirder one.
Among Nintendo fans, that's the biggest complaint. A lot of traditionalists want things to be physical all the time, and they know it's coming to an end, and they don't want it to come to an end. But I'm going to save more comments on that because we had that wild rumor out there about Nintendo getting rid of physical as of 2027. So we'll save that for like an ending conversation before we get to Stash, or after Stash talks on this. But I just wanted to note that is a concern among like Nintendo faithful that don't care about the closed ecosystem. What they care about is, I've always bought physical games. I'm only going to buy physical games. This is why I don't play on PlayStation and Xbox. And now Nintendo's taking it away from me too. And I think some of it in that regard is old man yelling at kids. And I feel like that's probably what it comes across to. Like when I talk to my children about physical, like I was talking to them like, hey guys, how would you feel if like Nintendo didn't have physical games anymore? They said, what's that? I'm like, you put the cartridge in. Well, can I still play the game? I'm like, well, yeah, you would just hit the icon. So like a phone. I'm like, yeah, we don't care. It's literally old man yelling at kids. The kids don't care.
Yep.
So like we're now the people doing that have to realize like we're now the old people yelling at the youth about
we set. And guys, I've said this on the cast before. I have a big physical collection on this wall. I love physical stuff. I love my collection. I have no interest in selling it. I want to give it to my kids when I'm old and stuff like that. I love it, but we sound like the same guys who were screaming and pouting when they found out that companies were no longer going to be producing movies on Laserdisc.
Oh, look, man, I bought 15 miles uphill both ways to Blockbuster. Get my copy of Majora's Mask. Anyways, Stash.
Back in my day, Zelda was more linear. Oh, what?
This is good. Everything we're talking about how old we are. Okay. I'm going to list off some things right now before I get into this. The newspaper. Loyalty punch cards. There's an app for that now. Plane tickets, concert tickets, movie tickets, receipts, pictures. They're all on your phone. They're all digital now. Obviously, books and magazines. Do I prefer to hold a book? Yes. That's why I have books. I have books in my house. I don't want to read a book on a screen. Whatever they're called. I bought one for Michaela. She likes doing that. I don't. I like to feel the book. I like the smell of it too.
Mm-hmm.
I like all these physical things. We got music, right? We went through that. That was a long time ago. If you think about it, when I was in high school, Napster, LimeWire, right? These were the things. Hey, video games, they were able to dodge that for a very long time. I mean, I was at my 20-year reunion 2 years ago. It's been a long time. Board games. You still have them. Like, you can still go buy them. People play these online now. Gambling. Online gambling, you know what I mean? Like, everything's moved. The things we used to know are different now.
Even casino gambling. It's all on digital screens now.
Yeah, exactly. I still buy cards. Like, greeting cards, birthday cards, Christmas cards, right?
Yeah.
Those moved to e-cards a long time ago. There's so many things. The maps, physical road maps, MapQuest. Now we got GPS, right? Everything changes. Again, video games, they were able to avoid this for a really long time. I talked about it before on this podcast. I've been on other podcasts to talk about, physical media. you guys all know I'm a proponent for it. Yeah, there's a ton of reasons why I would prefer it, why I want it to continue to exist. But there's not many reasons why I think it will, right? And so again, like the writing to me is on the wall. There are companies out there that are still making physical media. Limited run games, you get everything, you get the instruction booklet, you get all that. That's why I have a bunch of games from limited run. Now, the downside to that, the things that people complain about with that is that if you buy something from there, you don't get it for like a year. And that's true. I've been buying from them since they started with their first game in 2017. And I've consistently bought from them because they have all those things that I like as a physical owner. But, eventually these machines, the consoles aren't going to come with physical media. We already saw with the PS5 Pro. It's going to cost extra if you want to support physical. And with that costing extra, that means less people are going to have access to physical, which means these developers, what's the draw to producing all of these games physically and trying to get your physical and your digital date to line up? Because like, look at the Mortal Kombat collection. It came out digitally on what was it? October 30th, 31st. It's not coming out till December 12th physically, right? And so as a physical owner, like usually the people who are buying physical are the most hardcore, right? And they're the oldest ones too, the ones that have been doing this for a long time. I want to continue to support it. And now it's you're getting the short end of the stick. Not only are you paying more money because it costs more, it costs like $20 more to buy it physically, the Mortal Kombat collection, but you also have to wait like another, was it 6 weeks to get it physically? Like it does not look good for someone who likes physical and wants to support it. This doesn't look good. Now, again, I said in the past, I think we're playing with house money right now. I do. The fact that we're still getting physical feels like house money. It's great. I'm glad we still are, but we're in the end times, biblically, so to speak, of physical video games. This is the end times, man. Like, support it to the end. Like if that's what you want to do, like that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to support it to the end. As far as like when I'm on social media, of course, on Twitter, like I'm there for the news, right? All the video game announcements, all that good stuff. I'm there for all the news related reasons, not super the opinion reasons, because everyone's got one. And honestly, I don't value the mass opinion. And we all know what the mass opinions are. It's very poor complaints. And I just don't want to hear it, because look, the fact is like, this isn't uncontrollable. And I always talked about it for literally decades, since before I started managing. So I was in my late teens. Like, you have controllables and uncontrollables in life. This is an uncontrollable. We don't have control over this. I don't think any sort of campaign is going to change that. No sort of drop the price campaign is going to change this kind of thing. And, hey, more power to everyone who did that. It was a nice try. I never thought that was going to work. It's more or less, I thought it was kind of annoying, because like you can spend that time doing something else productive, or you know what, beat a video game. Because I was on another podcast as well, and it was on the Communication Era podcast with John Ebo, and I think it was 12% of people actually beat the video games they buy. They get to the credits. That is the average. So of everyone in the world that buys video games, the millions and billions of games that are sold, 12% actually beat the games. And then the percent that gets to, I think halfway through, is insane. I forget what the number is. I don't want to say it, so don't quote me on it, but 12% are beating games. So I don't know. It's like, do you really care that much? Or are you just going on the internet to complain? Because you're not even beating these video games. And do you even buy physical? Because I don't know that many people our age are going on the internet and complaining. And I know the young kids aren't buying it. That's why we don't have it anymore. Like, that's the reason. Because the old people keep buying them.
Yeah, eventually there's not even going to be an audience for it. Like that's the reality.
There's not. I always talk about this story. This was probably, God, I don't know, maybe 8-10 years ago. I was talking to my cousin Anthony at Thanksgiving. He was talking about going to a girl's house, and he hadn't talked about going like to any girls' houses before. So like, this was at the age where it's like, oh, like you have interest in girls now. Great. This should be interesting. I wonder if we'll hear any interesting stories. And he's talking about like watching movies over there. And I mentioned to him something about what movie you're going to bring over. He's like, he just looks at me like, what do you mean? What movie like am I going to bring? I was like, you said you guys are going to watch a movie. Are you bringing the movie over? Like, I just, rephrase the question for him. And he's like, hey, I don't have any movie to bring over, like in my hand or something. I'm like, what are you going to do? Like, cast something from your phone? Or like, you going to bring like your Xbox? You got movies on like your hard drive? Because he's an Xboxer. He's an Xbox gamer. He doesn't play PlayStation or Nintendo. He's a big Xbox. Because that's what all of his friends play. And he just seemed completely dumbfounded. And again, this is 8-10 years ago that I would even suggest doing that. And he's like, it's not like she has, like a Blu-ray player or something in her room. Like, how am I going to even do this? And I'm like, I don't know. I guess I didn't think about the fact that people don't have even a device to play this physical media on like a movie. Like, it's true.
It's true. People legit don't have DVD players and Blu-ray players. Usually the only people who have those are people who have consoles that have disk drives. It's wild.
Yeah. So I think it was interesting for me because I'm like, again, this was a while ago. And that kind of hit me like it died right here. Like it died with you for sure, with your age group. He's in college now. So that age group, right? It's over. They don't care about that. They don't want it. They don't want the extra stuff. They'd rather go the minimalist approach, a lot of them. Everything behind me doesn't mean shit to them.
I'm curious, not to cut you off, Stash, but Alyssa, I believe you're the youngest person on the show tonight. Do you have like a DVD or Blu-ray player, or like people friends within your age range? Do they?
Honestly, no.
Other than console.
I have a PS5, so play it on there. And my one friend also has a PS5, but like nobody really has DVD players.
Discs.
anymore.
Yeah, like movies.
Well, like some of my coworkers are like older though. They're like in their 60s. They have them. But none of like the people around my age, unless they have like a PlayStation or an Xbox, they don't have.
It's crazy because, and I'm going to swing it back to you, Stash, but you make such an interest. I love that you shared that anecdote about your cousin, because even my parents, and they struggle with like new technology. Oh, can you help me get this set up? I can't. Been trying to figure it out for the last 3 days. I can't figure it out. But they don't have a DVD player or a Blu-ray player anymore. They got rid of it when they discovered like Netflix and Hulu and stuff. Like, oh, this is great. I have everything's right here. We don't need this anymore. So even them, which is wild.
Yeah. It is wild. And like, look, again, I mentioned before about all these physical things that have turned digital. Obviously, there's lots more. And I like all of this stuff. Yeah, I picked up the newspaper every day in middle school. So this is in literally the late 90s. I was reading the sports page every morning in art class because I didn't care about what they were talking about. I just wanted to read about what happened with the Suns game and read about the editorials. I have my video game magazines. I just didn't care, right? But all that stuff is very much, it's going to be a thing of the past, just like we are going to be a thing of the past at some point. And it's up to the young kids on what they want. They've proven they don't want it. The numbers show it. The numbers are crystal clear outside of Nintendo. And again, all the old heads are with Nintendo. A lot of us are. And like Xbox, I think is 90. I thought it was 92% digital. And then I know Sony went up over the last year. Previously, I thought it was 82%. And I think it's more like 80, 89 now. So again, this does not make sense financially for developers and publishers to put these games on store shelves. It doesn't make sense for the big box stores to buy them, for them to sit on the shelf when they could put items there that will actually sell. Because when it just sits on the shelf, it gets discounted and then they lose money on it. So someone's losing money somewhere because there's not a big enough market for it anymore. And then the old heads, there's some that are saying, hey, you know what? I already see what's happening. I'm going to bow out. I'm bowing out this generation. I gave it a good fight. I have a big collection. I'm okay walking away, right? Like we're going to see a lot of that. We're already seeing a lot of it. So again, this is an uncontrollable. This is going to happen. It's already happening. If you want to support physical to the very end, limited run is going to be obviously a great option. But again, you won't get your game for a long time. And if you really want to play it, which I presume you do, you're going to have to double dip. That's what I've had to do if you want to do that. And the last point I'll make too is that, look, a lot of games that I play don't even see a physical release. I play a lot of indie games. They don't even see a physical release. And what I find interesting is that a lot of the indie developers that I've talked to a lot of the actual creators of games. It is their like life goal, their dream to have a game released physically. That's a huge deal for me, especially with Nintendo. So many of the indie developers I talked to that released their games on Nintendo were like, yeah, dude, it's been my dream to have my very own video game sitting on a store shelf in a Nintendo box. And your game obviously has to do really well for that to even be a reality. So they would be the ones to really continue to push for that, but they don't have the funds, the marketing. That's not going to happen. So yeah, it's going away. Pokopia, look, I am not interested in this game. For Pokopia to be the straw that broke the camel's back is hilarious because it's complete bullshit. It's just people trying to capitalize on the algorithm as usual. Yeah, it's total, as Mario would say, it's complete trash. And
it's so why, dude.
Trash
This makes me so happy because I'm just like, dude, I do not understand what is happening right now with Pokopia. It's so wild. Yeah, the price is ridiculous, but it's just crazy. Like you said, this is the game that did it.
You know, the people though making videos on this, you know, they might think that they're self-employed, but they're not. They work for the algorithm. That's who they report to every day. It's facts. That's who they report to. You don't get to make what you want. You make what the algorithm tells you to make. I will never do that. But I obviously we see it every day. And look, hey man, you know, whatever you gotta do, pay the bills. If that's how you want to roll, like that's up to you. Who am I to say? all I can say is I won't ever do that, and I know what game is being played. I ain't gonna be played by the game. Hey, thank you, Cartgun. Appreciate it. But yeah, I ain't gonna be played by this game because that's what's being played right now. And negativity sells. It's been frontline on the news for several decades now. They tell you all the negative stuff. Then they give you their best guess at what the weather is going to be like. They tell you if your sports team won or not, and they call it a day. Outside of that, you know what it is. It's all negative news. That's what people tune in for. Society's proven that this is what they want. Social media has made it hyperized. It's crystal clear now that that's what they want. Yes. This is what people want, man. Like, this is what they're signing up for, and it wouldn't be pushed if they didn't want it. Like, this is what they want. No one's clicking on the good news. They want the spice, they want the drama. It's sad, but your society's been going this way for a long time, and it's really hitting video games now. And it's really hitting, obviously, YouTube and the YouTube sect of gaming. But this has been everywhere for a long time, is my point. This is nothing new. And, what can you do about it except for do your best to ignore it? You play video games instead. You can very much be a part of the gaming community. You could be the biggest part of it and not even partake in this stuff because you're playing video games and you're not listening to all this bullshit. But I do understand, like, Nate, obviously, we've talked about this plenty of times, needing to know what's going on. Like, you need to be in the know about this stuff. So that ain't you. I'm talking about everyone else that just goes on and complains. So yeah, it's exhausting. And Pokopia, come on, man, get out of here. That's total bullshit. But I will say this. If you're going to have a game, right? Again, key cards, I don't care. It is what it is. Like, again, we're not winning this battle. However, as a key card game for $70, yeah, I will agree that it seems a bit high.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
at the very least, it makes me more interested in the game, in the sense, like, I got to see what this game has to offer. I really got to see the trailer.
I'm more curiosity now. Like, how the fuck are they justifying this at all?
It's got to be IP. It's got to be name.
It has to be.
That's what everyone assumes, and then there's just this, like, well, okay, new trailer tomorrow. Let's see them justify it. They just drop bombshells of bad news. Now they get to justify it tomorrow. Good fucking luck.
I mean, yeah, I feel like anything Pokemon this gen is just going to be like, it's like a toxic brand this gen. Just having the name Pokemon, You know
what I feel bad for? The Pokemon fans that end up loving all of these games. They buy them all. It's a great value to them. They've sunk hundreds of hours in.
Yeah, it brings them genuine joy,
and they're just getting shit on by the whole fucking internet for enjoying their purchase. Because that's what's going to happen. By the way, I'm not going to shit on you guys. I might not want the game. I might not be buying the game. But if you're enjoying it, I ain't here to shit on your joy. Have fun.
Absolutely not. I'm interested to hear how it's going to be.
We're not shitting on fans. Just
never.
Just
I guarantee you. Like, here's the thing, guys. The controversy around this means it doesn't sound like anyone on this show is probably picking this game up. We're going to have to ensure that we have someone on the week after it comes on to talk about the game, to try to tell us if it's good or not, because we're not going to play it. At least it doesn't seem like it, unless something crazy happens before.
What about Pokemon fan?
Pokemon fan on.
I also don't know if we'll get it.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I don't know if, like, there's a possibility we can have that, like, sent to us by Nintendo. I don't know, because it's like, it's with the Pokemon company.
Probably after all of us said we don't give two flying shits.
I can tell you.
All of us are like, fuck Pokopia. Send us a copy.
So Nintendo does send Pokemon games. So their PR company handles
Not
it.
anymore.
Not us.
Well,
I mean, I would obviously play it for
if they
review
send-
to try it out, and if it's
if
great,
they
I'll
send
tell
me
you.
Pokopia,
Right.
Look, Nintendo, I know you watch this podcast. You're sending it to the wrong guy. I'm just gonna give it away. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You send it to I'm just gonna give it away. Unless one of my kids really, really, really wants it, but they don't have a Switch too. So
Well, I mean, look, I would play it for review. We do have Fatal Frame 2 coming out on the 12th, the same day, and then
Yeah.
Monster Hunter Stories 3 the next day,
packed
which
time.
that looks very good.
Yeah,
For
it's a
the record, I will be purchasing Pokopia. I have a son who loves Pokemon, like loves it. And one of his
see the
favorite
trailer?
games, two of his favorite games are Minecraft and Animal Crossing.
Did he
He's
see
8
the
years-
trailer and get excited?
Yeah, he saw the trailer. He got unbelievably excited.
You should get impressions from him
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
and share it on the
Absolutely.
show. I'd be interested
Yeah,
to hear.
just take some
Yeah.
notes.
Get
How
his
old
thoughts.
is your
Yeah.
son? If you don't
8
mind my
years old.
asking. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
totally
Dude,
good
get the notes from him.
impressions.
Dude, get the notes from me.
Oh.
Like
The last thing I'm gonna tell my 8-year-old son is like, no way, it's a key card. I don't support that.
No,
Not to
you-
mention the fact that it's $70, the same price as Tears of the Kingdom. Give me a break.
And
Great.
you're wrong for enjoying it.
you come on like look, yeah, you come on the impression episode and you're just like, look, I watched my son play this game for like 20 hours. This game is fucking bullshit.
I'm like, dude, or I'm like, dude, I gotta
worst
level with you.
fucking video
This,
game I've ever
this is the
seen.
best. What if I was like, guys, I gotta level with you? It's the best fucking game I've ever played.
Right? It's like the worst thing ever. They said, but hold on, I didn't actually play it. Let me get notes from my son. This is the greatest thing ever. Fuck.
Yeah.
This is a game Michaela would probably like as well. So
I gotta show the trailer to Yulia, see if she's even digging it. I will say Yulia's been playing a lot of Age of Imprisonment lately. She's literally playing it right now. Quite
Because she's
literally.
an amazing person.
But she's also gotten into like Supermarket Simulator lately, and she's all over the place with her gaming right now. So it's
That's
great.
awesome.
Yeah, it's
I
great.
thought you were
So-
a supermarket sweep. One
and
of the
she
best
likes
shows
Animal
ever.
Crossing as well. You know, we stopped playing Animal Crossing because we only had the one copy. We were doing the whole game share thing with the Nintendo totally killed. So, yeah. So I'll show and see if she has any interest because Nintendo sends me a copy and she has interest. I guess I'll regrettably install it, but I'll make sure my profile never loads that fucking game.
Yeah, I would totally play it for a review. I'm
got
like
no
honestly,
idea.
I'm a good person to play it because I don't have interest in these games. So if it's
Watch them pull
good,
a fast
it's
one on
good.
Watch them pull a fast one on us. Like what they showed before is just like a mode, and then it's like Dragon Quest 11S.
Exactly.
Completely different mode. The game just looks visually, everything just fucking changes with a flip of a switch.
mean,
and we're like, oh,
You never
I
know
mean,
with Nintendo.
Here's the thing. What if the game, and I doubt it. Like, I gotta be honest, I doubt it. But what if this game was on the par with, let's say, Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I think was a great game for that style? Then is it worth the price of admission?
they would have to do a lot of convincing for me to think it's that good.
I mean, let's just say
To be
it's
fair, I didn't
open
like
critic.
I didn't like Dragon Quest Builders.
Okay,
One of-
fair enough. Fair enough. Let's say its open critic and Metacritic score was sitting between a 93 and a 96.
What the fuck?
Then is it worth $70?
Okay. You know what? If Nintendo, you send me a free copy. If it's like a 96 on Metacritic, I, out of morbid curiosity, need to know how the fuck this became a GOTY contender. Because no fucking way. There's no fucking way. It's gonna be like a 70 or a 60. There's no fucking way.
Could you imagine though? It just lands on a
Everyone's just
96.
bashing this fucking game and it wins GOTY next year. Beats out GTA. What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god. Nothing's beating GTA next year.
Dude, the internet would go fucking wild if Pokopia beats out GTA.
The only thing that's beating GTA next year is possibly the calendar.
Yeah,
What
if
if
they
GTA
release it too late, or
if it slips to the next calendar.
What,
Yeah,
what
I
if
kinda
GTA is
agree.
awful?
I doubt
What
it.
if it? Well,
What if
listen,
it's
I'm not
just
saying that it's
visually
going to
great?
be. I'm just asking, like, what if it can't live up to the hype or
The
expectations?
unbelievable hype.
Because
still
the
think
hype
it's
is like the hype. It like think about what happened when Cyberpunk launched. Like the amount of like hype is like this is going to be the most next gen experience that you could ever possibly have, and then it was like PS1 visuals for like anyone on PS4 in a broken mess. It was like a disaster.
Well, that's why they're delaying it so much.
Yes, of
They're
course.
trying to make it not. I think if it would have released this year like they planned, it probably would have been a disaster, and they know that. So it's because the level of polish needed for this game that has that many employees is insane. Yeah, like look, even if it doesn't live up to the hype, because maybe it just literally can't. I still think it's going to be like a 90s rated game and be the front runner for Game of the Year. I don't even know if there's anything that can come out next year that would have a fighting chance. Maybe a 3D Mario that somehow hits 97 again could potentially make an argument.
The masses wouldn't accept that.
Well,
regardless if it was true
the
or not.
masses might not accept it, but good thing it's not the masses.
Yeah.
You know how the Game Awards work, it's the media.
Yeah, and people get upset about that, and I actually think it's better that the media is voting
GTA 5
over the
GTA
public.
Would win the Players' Choice Award, like the fan
What-
voted one.
Yeah,
It would-
keep players' choice as a category, but I think having fans vote for a Game Awards is a terrible idea.
Yeah, it's just a popularity contest.
It's not only is it a popularity contest, but think about, I mean, first off, Stash just pulled out a statistic tonight about only
Thank you.
12% of gamers finishing their games. Secondly,
Yeah.
even taking away that statistic, what about like the percentage of games that come out a year compared to the number of games you play in a year?
I got a question.
If
What do you
100
think-
games come out in a year, every year, let's just say hypothetically, or I'll lowball. Let's say 40 games come out every single year, and that's it. How many people play all 40 games to completion, or play enough of all 40 games to have a valid argument as to who should get the nomination and who should win and why?
5 people.
So keep your player's choice. That's good. But like people saying that it's like ridiculous and it should be the fans voting. Well, then you better step it up and start not only playing everything, but finishing everything every year.
Well,
It would be
this is
easier
actually-
if it was filled with people like Stash who can be unbiased, you know. But my concern is with the people that are voting that they're not, you know, that they are biased. And it's like,
that's
oh,
really-
I don't care how good this Mario game is. Fuck it. You know, we're going to
That's
vote
where
for
the super chat comes in where it talks
Yep.
about the gaming media is more corrupt than the fans. That is a very popular take out there. I counter with X, Reddit, and every social media in existence. I've seen what the fans are doing. It's not any better.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that's the problem.
yeah.
Is that you can't find people that you can honestly count on, rely on to like be honest and unbiased. And if you look at it, I started reviewing games because I don't trust the gaming media, and I have a million reasons why I won't get into. But then
That's a conversation
you
for a
have,
different-
you have fans though that go on, what is it, where they try to tank the review scores. What
That's
is
true.
that on Metacritic? What do they call that?
Yeah.
open.
Oh yeah,
Review
review
bombing.
bombing.
Dude,
Oh, that.
it's like, yeah, you can't be
do it on
trusted
Steam as well.
to give an
They do it on-
opinion.
They do it
You're-
on
Dude, people
You're
put
trying to cancel a game. What are you doing?
people put zeros on titles. Like
And
people
sometimes it
putting
has-
zeros on Tears of the Kingdom. Like
Sometimes it has
How is
nothing
it a
on-
zero?
Sometimes it
Well,
has
you know,
nothing to do with the
obvious-
quality of the game. It'll just be like, oh, well, this fucker, like example, Pokopia has game key card. Fuck that game. I haven't even played it. Fucking 00000. It's like, okay, so nothing about the quality of the game. Just
all that tells me is that they didn't play it. If you put a zero, you didn't play it. Period. Because if you played it, first off, if the game boots up, it's not a zero.
Henry the hamster isn't even a zero. And I'm not even being funny this time, Nate. It's not even no. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. Hear me out. It's not even a zero because, like Birdie said, it boots up and it works.
Yeah.
Say,
if it,
so
if it
it
boots
can't
up,
be a
it
0.
earned at
That
least
starts at a
one.
5.
I mean, what if it's broken halfway through?
Now that's when we can get into the game stops, or
Oh, I
there's no
didn't play
patch.
enough of it, guys, to know if it's broken halfway through. I gave up after 2 levels. I'm good.
Well, I'm talking about now I'm talking about real games. Now we're talking about real games now. I'll teach you about hamsters tomorrow. But somebody, like he was saying, somebody gave Tears of the Kingdom a 0. I would give it 100 because I'm a Zelda fan. But if we were to take the Zelda out of it, you know what I mean? What makes that game a 0? It works well, the physics go well, the gameplay is done well, the art style is done well. A very simplistic story, so I don't say it's done well, but it's okay.
There's solid voice acting.
There is solid voice acting.
And 0's an extreme, but I see people give games 5s. I'm like, clearly this person's never played a 5 before. Because believe
Seriously.
me, when you've played a 5 out of 10.
Yeah. When you've played the most mid shit ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just known. Like, okay, that's a 5. That was mid as fuck.
We should be on that. We should be on the panel. But then Nintendo games will start winning.
To be fair, some of the panel is sometimes like podcasts, like kind of funny. So I have been like, if we can get this show to be big enough, it is possible we could get on the voting panel. That's kind of one of my goals on this show, is to get this show qualified for the voting panel, so we can at least get a say in from our perspective. Well, we submit our ticket to the show.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get to see everyone else's, but at least, hey, we can reveal our ticket to our fans and all that stuff. That everyone else does that too, but would be nice. I don't know how big we got to get in there. I mean, I know how big some of these other shows are. We're not close to that yet, but give it some time.
Here's a good, not unbiased opinion. Age of Imprisonment is not a 10 out of 10 game. It's not. Now, does that mean I like it any less or love it any less? For me, it's my personal goatee. But if somebody said I had to be on this panel and judge all these games, I'm like, oh yeah, we're just going to take that one off the list altogether. So there's people that exist that do think that way. So I don't know why they don't have more of them. Oh Lord, I'm getting sleepy. Y'all do this all night, huh?
Yeah, dude. We're not even to the last topic yet, and we got Q&A.
And I took a long nap.
Speaking of that, let's get to the last topic. Stash Man. What's this crazy topic you needed to be at the end?
Well, I mean, it's something we should talk about. So let me pull this up here.
I'm always curious what Stash brings. It's always something wild on Dealer's Choice. Can't
This
wait.
isn't that wild. This is something we should definitely talk about. Let's see.
No, Stash. I'm not going to be buying the Odyssey underwear.
We need to talk about the Gabe. The Gabe Cube.
The Gabe Cube. Let's go.
All right. So this is a big deal. This is apparently 6 times. They're saying 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. It's reminiscent, obviously, of GameCube.
Sure.
I was joking in chat earlier. I am sure someone is already working on a 3D printed handle for this to make sure it's ready to go early next year.
Guaranteed. Mm-hmm.
There's an Etsy shop owner who's doing it right now.
All the exact dimensions are out already because the hardware's been broken down by Digital Foundry, Gamers Nexus, and a whole bunch of others that went out to Valve.
Yeah, so this is interesting. They're touting that it's optimized for gaming on Steam and designed for players to get the most out of their Steam library. So when they say optimized for Steam, that's obviously a thing like Steam Deck optimized. So these games are going to be optimized, which means it should take away a lot of the things that console owners don't like when they play a game on their PC, which is fiddling around with settings and doing all this other stuff to get the game performing the way it should be, to optimize the experience.
Yep.
They're saying it's going to be optimized for it out of the box, which is what a console gamer would want,
Yep,
which
it's
helps to
Steam
blur the
OS.
lines.
I don't know if you use Steam OS, but that's what it does. It optimizes all your games.
Yeah, no, I do. I was on Steam right before this. I'm reviewing a game on Steam because sometimes, of course, I guess probably everyone doesn't know, but a lot of times when games are coming out and they're on all consoles, I mean, I would say every time. So if it's coming out on PS5, Switch, Xbox, you can get the game on Steam as a reviewer. I can get it on Steam significantly earlier versus PlayStation, and Nintendo's always the latest one.
Yeah,
to
they're
do
always
it.
like, yep.
Yeah, so sometimes I can't get a review code until a week before on Nintendo, or maybe even a day before, but on something else I can get it a month before. And can't talk about it, but a month before. That's a massive difference. So I'm looking at this like,
Shout out Ubisoft, man.
it's gonna be
Dude, you
helpful
gave me,
for
like,
what I
2
do.
months. Dude, they gave me a code 2 months ahead of time once. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah,
What
it
a
is
bitch.
crazy when you think about how like early these games are actually done. So the goal, they're saying, is to have it start shipping in early 2026. So of course it's the actual like three products were announced.
Yeah.
The actual Steam machine, a VR headset called the Steam Frame, and a new Steam controller, which can all be viewed right here.
Yeah. Yeah. And the headset is not a standalone. It is to stream games from your PC. And then the controllers obviously is meant to work with the console, but you can, use it with other stuff too. Yeah.
What are your guys' thoughts on this?
My thoughts are basically this. They announced no prices, so I have no thoughts because price determines if any of this is worth it.
Yeah, which I want to get into. So what do you think? What do you think this would go for the? Let's just focus on the Steam machine, because this is this is a console comparable, because they're trying to consoleize the Steam experience, and based on what they're putting out there, it seems like they're going to do a pretty good job with this. People love Steam. You can get games for dirt cheap on there. And again, for me, for what I do, like with reviewing games, it's like, well, it's tempting. I have to fiddle so much with running games on my laptop or on my desktop, recording it, and then using the other screen to take my review notes. And when I click on the other screen, it wants to stop my game. And it's like, no, this can't happen. I'm literally taking notes the whole time I'm playing. So when I write my review, I'm not starting from scratch. I'm literally just putting it into good sentences now. So it's like, this for me could actually be quite helpful. So I'm intrigued by it.
Yeah. So, I'm looking at the specs. Obviously, it's AMD's a Zen 4 CPU, 6 core, 12 threads, up to 4.8 gigahertz at 30 watts. GPU is a semi-custom AMD RDNA 3 28 CUDA 8 gigabyte GDR6 VRAM. 8 gigabytes actually pretty low for VRAM. I'm going to just say that right now as a PC gamer. 8 gigabytes is very low. Okay. RAM 16 gigabytes of DDR5, 512 or 2 terabyte NVMe SSD. So there'll be two different editions, one with 512, one with the 2 terabyte one's gonna be pretty pricey.
That's insanely different.
Yeah. They
512 or 2 terabytes.
Yep. They had the high speed micro SD card slot. I assume that's going to be an express slot because they said high speed. We don't know though. They didn't say express. It could just be standard. And then obviously they have their ports and their OS. Man, with only 8 gigabytes for the VRAM, I'm gonna think like the 512 gigabyte version for the storage. I mean, they might be able to get this in at 700. And I know for some people that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you right now, that lack of VRAM is actually means it's a pretty low end AMD GPU. It's one of their low end ones, and that's where a huge part of the cost comes from. But I do think the 2 terabyte one's gonna be like $1,000. And here's the thing, that price range is going to fall right in range with like PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox. And that's kind of what this sort of competes with.
Yeah, and they're gonna make it obviously to market first. by far.
Quite a bit, and there's no guarantee that like the PS6 and the Xbox are gonna like blow this out of the water. They could, but all their games are coming to Steam and PC. So like
that's what I'm talking. That's why I want to talk about this. Is that like, if you get this, you can play those games on this box because PlayStation games are on there now. Xbox. It's very interesting because like this is what Microsoft to me wants to do with their next Xbox. What I was talking about, it's going to be a PC disguised as a console.
Yeah. Differences versus Steam OS.
Yeah, and it's like Steam. People know what Steam is now that are into gaming. You know, the masses don't know really what Steam is. Like the casuals don't exactly know.
Yeah.
But they got a head start.
If they casually PC game, they might know. Potentially. Because they might have had to install it to get a game. Potentially.
And I gotta ask if it's gonna get Half-Life 3. I mean, you're putting out all this stuff.
I mean, that's people pointed out like there's like a page on their website where like there's like 2 games listed, but one of the games is like not shown, and the other one is a game that we've known about for a while, but it's still in beta, and people are thinking it's Half-Life 3 is the hidden game because Half-Life 3 has all these rumors flying around.
Yeah.
Someone was pointing this out to me today because being like Half-Life 3 is like the one game that could get more hype than GTA 6. No. Half-Life is not like as hype, like the people that will be excited for it. Yes, to them it's more hype than GTA 6.
Yeah.
However, GTA 6 is going to sell like 200 million copies, and Half-Life's going to sell like 5 million.
Dude, the young kids don't know anything about Half-Life.
Especially if it's like PC only and not on other consoles, it's only going to sell like 5 million copies on PC. So like we need to be realistic here. They're not on the same level. Half-Life and GTA are not on the same level of popularity.
Not even close.
Yeah. That said, I've always said this about Half-Life 3. I've been hearing rumors about Half-Life 3 for like 20 years. I don't believe a fucking thing until it's actually announced. Like I just can't. The rumors are so compelling, my dude. That's what I thought 10 years ago. And that's what I thought 15 years ago. And guess what? They still haven't announced it. Like I have zero faith in Valve releasing a game with a number 3 in it.
Right?
Like at all. Until it happens, I have zero faith. Like that would mean Valve remembers how to make games again and remembers how to make the best games again. I'm not saying they haven't made some games. It's been a while since they've made their best games.
Yeah, I agree with you on all that. It's definitely got some Beyond Good and Evil 2 vibes to it as far as like for a PC game that people have been waiting. Yeah, basically like
Ubisoft said it's still being made.
Close to 2 decades ago. 2 decades, right? Roughly.
Yeah, dude, Beyond Good.
No, for Half-Life 3.
Well, yeah, but Valve has said like before, like this is many years ago that there was no active development on Half-Life 3. And they said that publicly. Whereas Ubisoft has said we're still actively working on. Like, you're still actively working? Are you sure? Yeah. I'm curious if they sunk so much money into it that like they just can't abandon it because they can't justify throwing away that kind of money. Maybe that's what's going on, but because people I know said that Beyond Good and Evil 2 is still in active development, and it's like, oh, okay. Well, no one cares. No one cares till we see it again. I mean, that's the bottom line. No one gives it. It's just like the Prince of Persia remake that got rebooted. The Sands of Time. Okay, cool. Are we ever going to see it?
Yeah. Right now, it's lost to the Sands of Time.
Yeah, right now. Hey, Prince of Persia game coming to Switch 2, what, next month?
Yeah, I saw that.
Today. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be interesting. I'll be getting that one. So we both should.
We already know that game's good. It's already been out on other platforms.
Yeah. I told him I was going to hold for Switch 2 months ago. So yeah, add another one in a very busy part. Alyssa, do you have any interest at all in the Gabe? We're going to call it the Gabe Cube.
It's definitely like interesting to me, but I only honestly really see it as just another competitor for Xbox and PlayStation. Cause is it basically like just like a PC console? You can hook it up to your TV.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's
So
what I'm
is
gonna
it-
say. It's a way to popularize PC gaming to the console crowd. The only thing I think that matters, it doesn't matter what it costs. It doesn't. What matters to me is, are they putting it in retail? They don't put it in retail, it doesn't matter. It'll be a Steam Deck all over again. Only sells 3-4 million units. Everyone forgets about it. And I'm not saying Steam Deck's being forgotten. I'm saying as being like an actual console replacement. It's like saying a Steam Deck replaces Switch. 3.5 million, 154 million. No, it doesn't replace Switch until you invest the money to put this in retail. It doesn't matter. If you're just going to sell it online through your own website, it's not going to do well enough.
Yeah. Although on PC you don't have to pay to play online, so I'm curious. Like I would assume then. I guess it is Steam though. Maybe Steam will have their own online service thing, which would end up
I
being
swear,
horrible. Be horrible.
The
But like
backlash-
that's a good competing point. Is like, hey, you don't have to pay to play online if you buy this, and you can
No.
sit in the comforts of your living room.
PC gamers will leave Steam in mass if they do it, and they
Yeah.
know it. They'll say, "Fuck you. We'll go buy our games elsewhere. We're done." I'm not even joking. If they try to charge PC gamers to play online, the PC gamers ain't putting up with
There
that
you go.
shit.
That could be like a selling point for them then. Like you don't
they
have to pay to play online.
They don't have to buy their games on Steam. They can buy them elsewhere.
Yeah.
It's like they'll just say, "Fuck you. We're out." That's what prevents Steam from doing something like that because they would lose their consumer base overnight. I'm not even kidding. It's not even a joke. I'm part of the PC gaming community. We don't fuck around. We ain't paying to play online. Not on PC. It's an open platform. It's not happening.
So does anyone have any interest in this? GameBird, you got any interest?
I am highly interested in this. This is very exciting to me. Listen, PC gamers are mentally deranged and belong in straitjackets. First off,
First, you're gonna be buying my straitjacket because I've been a PC gamer since 1995, baby.
Well, it was good knowing you
Literally.
guys.
I'm
This
gonna
might be the
be
end of the
playing
podcast.
Anno 17 Pax Romana on PC tomorrow. So, like,
Listen.
you're gonna strap me up. Master race, baby.
listen, yeah, no, you have to be mentally ill to be a PC gamer. So, but no, I'm kidding. But that being said, I hate playing games on PC. Like, I
Right? For
hate
the
it so
reasons we
much.
just talked about.
For reasons we talked about. No, it's really
The desk.
like my office desk.
Yes.
Like I work in 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. at my computer. I've got my work computer here. I've got my pleasure computer here, and I
Pleasure.
Wednesday-
Whoa, hey.
Whoa,
I don't even know what you do on that computer.
Hey, does the wife know about this computer? I didn't know
Listen.
it was in the house.
Are we on the
Listen.
pleasure computer right now?
the work machine and the pleasure machine. And
That was
listen,
machine.
I'm getting
when
hot bothered over here. What's happening?
Wednesdays, I mean, dude, I spend I'm spending like 14 hours in this chair every Wednesday from work to the podcast. And it's just like when I want to like enjoy video games, I don't want to be in this place that I associate with work and like grinding all day. It's exhausting. And I feel oftentimes I feel tired just being in here. I want to be on the couch. I want to kick back, be sprawled out, maybe have a blanket on me, some pillows behind me, super comfy, got, snacks in one arm and just like chilling and enjoying games the way that I feel they're meant to be enjoyed. There's nothing wrong with PC gaming. However, I do have Steam and I do love Steam and I do love the fact that it has such incredible sales and bundles and all these great things. And I have a Steam that's packed with games. I'm not sure how many, but at least over 100 games on my Steam library. And so the thought of having a machine that mimics a console that I could plug into my TV and have from day one my entire Steam library right there is amazing. They didn't sell me on the Steam Deck. I wasn't interested. I don't like the way it feels. It's bulky and uncomfortable, and I don't know. I just didn't see value in it. Having my Switch as my hybrid and like loving it and primarily gaming on there. But if I could have a nice, like on my, I've got an 80-inch TV in the living room that's beautiful, 4K TV, like having my Steam library on that. Yes, please. I am very interested. I also think the branding is fantastic, and it's remarkable that a company that's putting out their first like home console, essentially, it has branded it better than Xbox has in multiple generations. Is wild to me. Steam Machine is a great name. It's catchy. It's as well thought out to me as the Nintendo Switch, where the name just like clicks instantly. I really like the form factor, the cube. Obviously, we joke about GameCube, but it legitimately does bring back that kind of nostalgia. And I love the idea of like some of the experimentation that maybe some third parties can do with like custom plates or covers for it. That
The plates
I think
look cool. Did you see those?
I did. It looked really, really cool. And I don't know. I like the look of it. I feel like this thing would look sick on my entertainment center. I feel like having this next to my Switch 2 in the dock is kind of like a rad setup. And like, I was never an Xbox person. I never owned the original Xbox because I just didn't get it growing up. I was like, oh, American game company, this is weird, called the Xbox. It just didn't resonate with me. I did buy a 360 for Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and then I sold it to someone because I was like, well, that's just made me like Xbox even less, even though I know the 360 had some great stuff going for it. What's that?
How dare you bring that game up?
I know.
Dude, it's the greatest Banjo-Kazooie ever.
Oh, totally.
What are we doing?
Trauma.
Off with your head.
But the Xbox One, obviously no interest. They lost me with like the always online and the like it can't function without Connect, which turned out to be a lie. And so Xbox Series was the first time where I was like, okay, they've got Game Pass, and this is like the most consumer, like modern consumer friendly thing that I could ever imagine, just having this incredible service for such a cheap price. We all know it's not so cheap anymore, but Steam kicks ass. I just can't stand it sitting at my computer desk. I can't do it. I used to be able to do it back in the day when I played MMOs and all that sort of stuff, and I wasn't working 40 to 50 hours a week at this desk. But now it's like I just don't. Like there'll be a moment where like, yeah, I think I'm gonna play this game, and I'll hop on, and 5 minutes later I'm just like, I just don't want to be here right now, and I can't do it. So I'm very interested. I'm hoping that this is within like the $700 range. But it's going to be interesting to see. I don't know how this affects Sony, because I don't know. I feel like Microsoft, I feel like they should probably really be pushing cloud. They've got the biggest head start on that. They've got a major advantage with R&D and experience with xCloud. So I don't know. I feel like this is going to affect Sony a bit more than it would Xbox. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Good take, man. Yeah, I agree. Like, this is going to be really interesting to see how it plays out for the gaming community, because Xbox and PlayStation, yeah, it's like your games are on PC. And so this is going to affect your market share in some way, shape, or form. It could be very small. But people are going to think about this, right? They're going to think about getting this. And then what if the price is less than PS6?
Yeah.
Or what if Xbox releases something very similar a year from now and people are like, I don't know if I really want to buy into Xbox Eco. I don't know what they're doing anymore. Maybe I'll just get a Steam machine. Like these are going to be serious things that people think about. It's going to be really interesting.
Yeah,
to watch
I mean,
the sidelines.
Thinking about like if Xbox does something similar, but also feeling like, because I mean, there's people with like 200, 300, 400 games in their Steam library.
Yeah.
So it's like thinking about an Xbox that's kind of emulating this coming out and being like, well, I have the Steam machine and I already have 300 games on it. Do I really need the same thing?
Right.
You know, and Xbox games are going everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, everything's an Xbox. Steam machine is an Xbox.
It is. It legit is.
And I just got one more question. Can I make this thing look like a question block? A Mario question block?
Probably.
Because if I can,
Oh,
that's a day one
customization.
purchase, baby.
Customization. Paint it however you want.
Well, I'm not gonna paint it. I'll beef.
You can
I'll
paint
beef
it.
so bad.
I
Paint it
guarantee
like
they'll-
the guy who painted DK Bonanza.
There'll
yeah.
there'll probably be a company that makes custom
Skins.
skins and plates for it for sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
it's like the 360. Remember?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Ah,
You make
wow.
it look like a piece of wood.
Yeah.
I have one thing to say about this. This is more of a box than the Xbox.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
If anything, this should have been called an Xbox.
Yeah. This is a nice. It's a nice looking box.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the Series X upstairs. It's still a box. Boxes don't have to look like a cube.
Well, and then like, yeah,
It's literally four
this is-
sides.
yeah. I don't know. This is more of a box is a box.
This is
box.
like a box you can get at Home Depot for moving. When you build the box, it's going to look like this, not a box that like a giant picture frame comes in or something.
well-
It's like
well-
rectangular or something.
It's still a box.
This-
When you get the odd boxes from Amazon, they're still boxes.
Something about this
There's no uniform shape.
design.
This
Something
is
about
the uniform
this
design to me, though.
Something about this design looks so futuristic to me. And I know it's ridiculous to say that because it's just a cube. But
Yeah.
like with the blue line that reminds
What
me
does
of the
that
Wii.
remind you of? Yes, the Wii, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The same page. But like watch go back Stash to like the full image. This looks like that one right there. This looks like something that you see like in a sci-fi movie to me, where like you press the button and like a hologram comes out of the
Yeah.
top of it or
Yeah.
something. And
Yeah.
it like shows the galaxy. Like
This
it's
is
very
how I know-
simple, but there's something very sophisticated as well. I don't know. I'm digging it.
I got a
Yeah.
question. I know it's just me and Alyssa as the girls, but way back when did you guys watch Jim and the Holograms?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, you are my people. Like seriously, if I get this, will Synergy show up? Showtime Synergy.
I love it.
Look, it's kind of funny.
Sorry.
Like, I'm a really big I love PC stuff. I've had a career
Deranged.
before YouTube built around like IT work and building computers and all this stuff. So like all this looks like is just another mini PC. I've literally seen cases that look exactly like this. Like this doesn't look like anything special in the PC space. That said, it's not about the PC space, and that's why it's very curious hearing you console peasants out there. Talking about how you like the design of this, and I'm like, yeah, welcome to fucking PC, man. It can look like anything you want it to look like. That's the beauty of PC.
I have a question, and forgive me, I'm kind of fading a little bit. I'm actually more tired than I should be. All of those items, I guess in the previous picture, not this one, but the one that had
Or this one.
this one. Does all of this come together, or is it
Nope.
the main box, the main
No.
system, and these are
Separate.
accessories?
All separate.
It's
Those
all
are all
I think
Well-
there's a bundle for the box and the controller, I believe.
those
okay.
are all different consoles, except for the controller, obviously. But literally, those are all different consoles.
No, the headset is not a standalone thing. It's not like MetaQuest. You have to
Oh, it's
stream it
not.
to PC. Yeah.
So it's like
it's
so it's
wireless,
more like a PlayStation VR, PSVR,
except
something like
wireless.
that, but
Except wireless. Yeah. That's the
Thank
key
you.
difference. Is it's wireless, which does actually probably make it more viable.
Yes, it does. Because who wants 3 heavy wires draped over their shoulder while they play VR, having to sit 3 feet from their PlayStation.
And obviously intended to work best with this. It could probably work with other
Yeah.
computers though too.
Okay. It's not my jam, but I'm glad it exists. You know, I'm all about healthy competition
Yeah.
in
I
one of
agree.
my favorite spaces. So let's see how it moves. I do think one of the things I will give Nintendo credit for with the Switch is that, you know, I think they've kind of opened the door for other people, for other companies. Yeah, I'm very tired, y'all. I'm sorry. For other companies to say, how do we get our games to go portable too? You know, what's our spin on it? So I'm not saying I like this for me, but I like that it exists.
I'm curious. So I'm curious on the controller comfortability factor.
I was
So
thinking that too.
Yeah.
big mitt. I have big mitts, and like my hands fully wrap around these handles, and like it looks like my fingers are going to be stopped from a full wrap because they put the pads in. Now I get it. I'm a Switch gamer. I get it. You know, our hands go flat on the back and it's not very comfortable, or you just me and you buy a grip. Either way, I'm using the Switch 2 Pro controller and that's not a problem, right? So I'm a little concerned on that, but then again, I thought that as well with the old Steam controller that had the circle things on it, and it turned out it felt fine in the hand, just the circle things sucked. And then I also felt like the Steam Deck might have been a little too unwieldy, and then I held it. I'm like, okay, yeah, this thing's fucking massive. Also, surprisingly comfortable to hold. So this might be one of those things where I'm just worrying about nothing because I just haven't held it yet. But it just doesn't. It gives me some like, gosh, OG Xbox
Duke.
Yeah, the Duke.
The Duke.
And the thing is, I like the Duke. I like it because I grew up with it, not because it was comfortable to hold.
Yeah. Well, this will be interesting. I'm interested to see it, especially because it's coming out soon.
On my screen.
And you know, people are going to be able to play GTA 6 on this.
Yeah.
It's 6 times more powerful than Steam Deck.
Then again, not next year they won't.
I mean,
I coming to PC next year.
As someone who doesn't care about PC gaming today, I think the fact that like this is like I am down with this says a lot. So I guess I'm getting at, I don't think I'll be alone in my interest. I think this is probably going to be more popular than some might think.
Yeah, this is built for console gamers to try to get them the PC. Definitely. But I'm not saying there won't be. By the way, PC Master Race, I'm with you. It's funny. People think I was like such a massive Nintendo shill. Dude, I've been PC gaming longer than I've been playing Nintendo. Like, I fucking love PC. Eric can vouch, man. I fucking play the fuck out of PC games. Hell, this computer's overspec'd for work, so I can play PC games. Let's just be honest. But it's great. Like, I just don't. It's kind of like Steam Deck. Like, to me, when I PC game, I'm a mouse and keyboard guy. Okay, I don't like to play a lot of controller games on PC. Now, part of that is traditionalist. I've always just played controller games on console, mouse and keyboard on PC. Now, that's not to say I've never played controller games on console or on PC, but it just, I don't know. It always felt right to go to console, and that's just me being a console peasant as well. When that day vanishes, which is quickly arriving, as in, I'm not so sure I'm buying a PlayStation 6 or a next Xbox if I could just get all the games on PC. This suddenly becomes a little bit more appealing to me, so I don't have to lug my PC from like my desk and then run a long HDMI cord, hook it up to my TV. If I could just hook up the Steam thing, have cross saves, I can play at my desk, I can play at my TV. There is a little bit of an appeal to that.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But here's the bottom line. They just announced that products exist, didn't show products being used, didn't give prices. They didn't give any of the pertinent information we need to know if it's even worth buying.
If this was here, okay, look, I always have like Nintendo and PlayStation. Xbox it's an afterthought for me, right? and I do own a Series S, but I also got it for $120 brand new when they went on sale. I have 2 of them at that price, and now they're worth what 2-3 times as much as I bought it for.
Yeah, you might be able to sell the GameStop and make a profit.
I'm pretty sure I can based on what I bought it for. But going into the next gen, when we get the next again Xbox PC, it's going to be disguised as a console. For me, I would ask myself, okay, do I want that as a third, or do I want a Steam machine? I think that's what a lot of people are going to ask too. Like, this might push Xbox into a very interesting, I guess, position. Because, yeah, I think I would put more trust in Gabe and what he's doing with Steam than Bill.
And that's not even counting, like I said earlier, like the fact that you're already going to have an established library if you use Steam, like day one.
Yeah, and you can get games like super inexpensive. They always have crazy sales.
Summer sales, spring sales, winter sales.
Dude, it is wild, Stash. You literally could sell it to GameStop for profit.
Yeah.
It's like the worst place to sell systems.
Yeah.
I think you sell it for profit. That's insane.
Yeah, it's wild, right? Yeah, this is very interesting to me, though.
$154, by the way, you can get for your Series S.
Yeah, it's profit. I'm just interested to see how much it's going to cost. Because what if this is like less? What if this is less than the next Xbox PC? I think it's going to be. That's why I bring it up. I do think it's going to be less than
less,
Xbox.
but based on the specs in it, I think it's also going to perform worse with games. That's going to be the key. Is like, yeah, Xbox will be more expensive, but it's going to be more performant. And so it's going to really, to me, it's going to come down obviously to price point. But besides price, did they nail this Windows experience they're supposedly working on? Because now you're competing with SteamOS. You have competition. Because you can use Steam on like the advantage Xbox has is you're not, because it comes with Windows already pre-installed. Yes, you can put Windows on this machine as well, but you have to put in extra work. And the idea is simple, right? Well, it's simple if you already have Windows, because you can have Steam, you can have good old games, you can have the Epic Game Store, you can have even that shitty Ubisoft launcher if you want. I think EA shut down Origin. I'm not sure if they shut it down yet, but I think it was getting shut down. You have the Blizzard launcher, which you need to do World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, all those games. So I feel like Xbox has a little bit of an advantage with the ecosystem, but they have to nail the usability on TV. And well, you might think, well, guys, they did it with Xbox. Yeah, Xbox isn't like full Windows. They're going full Windows. And if you look at the Xbox experience on the ROG Ally, there's some really nice things they did to make it work well in handheld, but it still has issues. And like, does anyone trust Microsoft to ever iron out all this stuff to make it work right? We all have had terrible experiences with Windows, and it just seems to get worse. So it's like, I don't know if I trust them to be able to do it, but what's good is, this is what's nice. This exists. This is Linux based. This is SteamOS, and it's now coming for Microsoft's throat. Okay. Yeah. This is actually good. This is good. This is the kind of shit that can actually make Windows get better.
Yeah. Competition. This is all good stuff for us.
Yeah. This is all good. It's good for consumers. Options, competition. This is good. This is really good.
This affects everyone.
Yeah.
Who games.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, for all you haters out there, Switch 2, well, you want that PlayStation 6 handheld to be viable.
Oh, yeah.
You want that to be viable big time. I'm telling you this right now. I'm a Switch 2 guy. I want that thing to be viable so bad, because that competition just is going to make Nintendo even better.
We need that.
It's good. Yeah. It's good for the market. It's good for everyone to have competition. The fact that Nintendo went a whole generation essentially with no competition. Well, if you don't like what they're doing with Switch 2, this is the result. They still don't really have competition. Steam Deck was it. Steam Deck They never viewed that as competition. That was nothing to them. It was a big nothing burger. They sold more in a month than Steam Deck sold in 5 years. They don't care about that. But PlayStation, if they make a viable hybrid that gets all of the PlayStation 6 games, they don't have to worry about support. So we'll see.
I just feel bad for the Steam machine because I mean, just wait when it launches. Man, the discourse online is going to be brutal regarding the lack of physical media coming to the machine. It's going to be brutal, dude. Like, look how bad it is with Switch 2, and we get physical media on it, dude. It's going to be insane. It's going to be the apocalypse. Mark my words.
Outrage is only for Nintendo.
Oh my
We'll
god.
see.
The apocalypse.
I have a feeling someone
dogs and cats living together,
right.
Total mayhem.
You know what I find interesting about all that backlash against Nintendo with the keycard thing? Where was this significant backlash when all digital platforms got introduced? Like, that's a much bigger shift to all digital than what Nintendo's doing.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, what? Now we got key cards.
Yeah, like, I don't get it. Like, why? If you are all about you rah rah, and I get it. Again, this is why I brought up it's the ecosystem thing. It's less about the system; it's more about the ecosystem. Ever since PlayStation brought their games to PC, now people just don't get mad at them anymore for this stuff. But whatever. We talked about it already. Old men yelling at children. We gotta get to the Q&A so we can get the fuck out of here.
I got 99 now.
Yeah, we still got super chats rolling, and it's great. J Views. Nintendo is pulling what Marvel did 10 years ago with the Avengers, and I'm here for it. There you go.
That's what I
We're
want.
in the early days, baby. We're in the early days. Let's go. Let's see, we had a member stake a member on someone's channel. I don't know who, it doesn't tell me. He also became a member on another channel. So you know what? These are not my channels. So this would be Stash and GameBird to become a member on both their channels. Awesome. And you use the member chat, say, let's go! GameBird. Milk. Or is that cream in there? We'll never know.
I think it's cream.
We'll never
Bird
know.
cream.
Never know.
Bird
That's kind.
Demonic Brawler, bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, and NHL hits. Gotta keep it going.
yeah.
We got to will
Cream
this
of
into
bird
existence.
soup.
Gotta will it into existence. Demonic Brawler with a bunch of 10s. Did I miss a shot in here somewhere? I might have missed a shot. How about Sony taking a page out of Nintendo's playbook with the Japan region only lower priced PS5 announced at their Japan showcase? Wonder if now they're considering Nintendo as competition. It is interesting that they're doing a lower priced one. Obviously they're trying to find probably any way to get back into the Japanese market and capture some of it.
They should have thought about that when they shut down all their Japan studios.
I'll say this. I don't think it's going to do much for them. I think the bigger deal for them is going to be the PlayStation 6 hybrid. Japan loves their handhelds. They love gaming on the go. That's going to be the thing that potentially could drive some sales in Japan. I don't think this is going to do much. I think it'll sell okay at launch. Obviously, it'll have probably a good launch, but besides that, I don't foresee this being the thing that really shifts anything. Yeah. And even then, here's the problem. Nintendo's got all those fucking IPs, man. Like Joycie said, Splatoon, all of Japan buys it. Like, that's the thing, is like, you have to own Nintendo's system to play this stuff. You don't have to own, a PS6 to play PS6 games because they're all on PC. And PC is really big in Asia. So a lot of people are PC and Nintendo out there. So let's see here. Demar Brawler said, listen, I know this is a Nintendo podcast, and I'm 100% a Nintendo fan, but I'm also a gamer who just loves games. With that being said, what are y'all's opinion on the just announced Steam machine? We just went over all that. So that was a great comment there. To all the Legend of Zelda fans on the podcast. Okay, so it's everyone. in the chat, mostly everyone. And out there, wherever in the world y'all may be, will Nintendo go all out for the 40th anniversary? How big is 2026 going to be? All out? What's all out?
I think he's probably thinking. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
They're going to count the Zelda movie as part of it. I guarantee they're going to count it.
I think when he says all out, here's the Hyrule area at Nintendo World. Here's a teaser for the new movie. Oh, and here's a still for the next 3D game that's coming out in 2028. I'm Team Zelda, new Zelda 2030. Here's a remake, and then we're gonna do more stuff down the line in this year. I think that's what he means by all out.
Well,
after what I say it one more time.
I said if that's the case, then yes. I think
that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I don't think any of that's happening because I saw what they did to Mario this year.
Different.
And how is it? May I ask how it's different?
Launching a new system, and the Mario team was working on Donkey Kong. And on top of that, they just blew their load with a brand new Mario Party last year. Things just didn't really line up. Things are lining up for Zelda. We're due a remake or remaster. We are due one. We literally are due one. We are due a remake or remaster. We already know Zelda's the next part of the theme park. We already know that. Like that's a known thing. It's just not announced yet. Having it announced next year makes a lot of sense. The Donkey Kong parks have already launched, so they're already working on it. So yeah, they'll be announcing that. The Zelda movie, we already know it's coming. They're probably going to count that as the end of the 40th anniversary. So seeing a trailer or a teaser next year makes total sense. If 3D Zelda is coming out in 2028, which would line up with previous dev cycles, teasing it 2 years early is totally normal for Zelda. So seeing a tease for that isn't a big deal. Like everything you just said is like literally right on cycle with where we are with Zelda. So
I guess I have no counter to that. You're right. I guess my thing is we haven't had a mainline 3D Mario since Odyssey, and I'm like, y'all don't got no teaser. Nothing you want to say about that for Mario's 40th. That will always kind of throw me for a loop because I was like, this was the perfect year to just.
The moment they announced DK Bonanza, and you guys already know what I think about when the next 3D Mario is coming. The moment they announced DK Bonanza, I'm like, okay, they're not going all out for Mario.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
The movie is going to be like the big thing. And they did technically release a game, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Yeah.
Okay. We'll probably get a game and watch.
That's my thoughts.
Exactly
we already know we're getting it. We already know we're getting an Ocarina Time
game and watch.
We're getting an Ocarina Time Lego set that literally has already been teased.
That is
coming
true.
next. So is it going to be the Ocarina Time remake time? I don't know. I know that I would love for it to be next year. I don't know that that's what's going to happen. Something Zelda's happening. They release something Zelda like every year.
As long as they make the remake, the Ocarina of Time remake, something like make me buy it for like a fourth time or third or fourth time. Like I really hope they remake it for real. Don't just put don't just upscale it, really redo it. Anyway, GameBird, I cut you off earlier. I'm sorry, dear.
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, I think Nate made a really good point. I think timing lines up, but even if we didn't get all those things, I think that it's inevitable that this is going to feel like the biggest or most memorable Zelda anniversary that we've gotten. And a huge part of that is just the fact that we're getting a live action Zelda movie. Like this is such a huge deal.
Mm-hmm.
A trailer is going to drop next year for this movie.
Or the end of the year for sure.
Yeah, before the end of the year. And seeing that, like, think about the way you felt when you saw, obviously, we all experienced the hype of the new Mario movie, but seeing that that teaser for the first time for the first movie was like kind of felt like a childhood dream come to life, but it was still animated. It's still like a prettier version of what we see when we boot up our Nintendo. This is going to be like bringing what we've all grown up with, what we all adore and love so much to real life. It's going to be and I know it's a much bigger risk than the animated route, but I think just like seeing, even if we get like a 1-2 minute, just like Lord of the Rings style epic trailer with this symphonic orchestrated Zelda medley thrown in there and seeing iconic characters brought to life, I think that alone is like goosebump inducing, emotion tear inducing, and that alone is enough to make it big. Stack on potential. I don't like I think some sort of theme park. I don't necessarily know that we'll see what the theme park's gonna look like for Zelda, but at least an announcement that there's plans I could see. Definitely some sort of Zelda game, whether it's a remake or a tease for the next mainline, I think is inevitable. So we already have like a triforce of epicness for the 40th, and then who knows? I mean, they might decide to do another tour of the symphony, bring the symphony back. So
I hope
think
so.
Yeah,
I love the Symphony of the Goddesses. I even took my mom, who is staunchly against video games, and she had a blast. She was like,
"Oh, they're fantastic." I went twice. The very first, I went to the very first tour that they did, and it was so cool. I forget what theater it was in LA. I was living in Los Angeles at the time. Skyward Sword wasn't out yet, but they had demo kiosks of Skyward Sword, so I got to play the first dungeon for like 16 minutes or whatever at the concert before the concert started, which was really cool. But I could see them doing that. And then the last thing that I'm not so sure that they'll do, but I really hope they do, because they've like Nintendo's like, it's weird as a lot of us have experienced missing some of that quirky charm that Nintendo has from the console space, you know, the Switch and the Switch 2 not having like the themes and the music and some of that stuff that we all come to know and love. But they've also shown that quirky side through weird announcements like Alarmo and the Mario Wonder Flower. And I'm kind of hoping that they make some sort of a product announcement like the Wonder Flower pulled from like the Zelda world, but you know, like I don't know, like a little talking Korok or some like
it's gonna be a Purapad that tells the time.
It's gonna be a little golden nugget.
Yeah, I mean, I love that, man. Do some side of Purapad, bring the health shit back, you know, make it a Purapad health monitor. I don't know. But Nintendo also launched that Nintendo Store app, which I actually really like the app. Just being able to like being at work and be like, oh, this game's out, you know, I want to download it to my buy it and download it to my console, and seeing like merch and stuff. So I hope they start dropping some of that cool Zelda merch and Mario merch in the app, because I don't know, it's a good place to celebrate. Be like, oh, here's the anniversary tab, you know, and here's all the cool new stuff coming. But I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be more memorable than the 35th and the 30th. But a big part of that's the movie. I think that, yeah. I mean, how do you top that other than a new game?
I think it's also the fact that like they basically didn't do anything for the last one.
Sure.
Like that's a huge thing, is like they kind of just did the Game & Watch last time. So it's like, okay. So, you know, they didn't do as much last time. They're going to go all out this time, especially because they know the Zelda movie's coming. That's like a whole thing that didn't even exist back then. So
I got it. It's going to be even better than that. What they're going to do is they're going to release a t-shirt that says it's
20.
Zelda 40th, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
Here we go. I swear, if that's like my birthday present next year, I'm just going to jump off a cliff.
Damn straight.
You can't do that. We have to all go to the movie, so you can't prematurely jump off a cliff.
Well, I didn't say I was gonna die.
I mean, we have
but ain't nobody carrying your ass.
I mean, there's plenty of 10-foot cliffs around here that lead into nice deep water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm fat. I float.
Oh my god.
All right, we're not done with the Zelda yet. Demonic Brawler says, if y'all could only pick one to celebrate the 40th, what's your choice? Ocarina of Time remake, Oracle Games remake, Twilight Princess 4K remaster, an all new Zelda game. For me, it's D. New over old every time. I already have old. I need new every time. So D.
A all day.
Give me the big D.
All the D. If we're I'm always going to want something new too, but if we're going to, I preach this all day every day, Twilight Princess remade the right way from the ground up using the 2011 Wii U tech demo. Nintendo, stop fucking with me.
Oh
okay,
yeah, let's go.
I don't see that on the list. I see 4K remaster.
Close enough.
I know you don't see it, but things happen when we announce when you guys talk about it on this show. So I'm just putting it out there in the universe.
Usually when Stash
always okay. Well, Stash, do you have?
Yeah, Stash, please
agree. Please touch and agree with me.
Yeah, no, this is what I want too. So
here, I'll pass it.
Yeah,
I want it too. There you
go. But he said A.
There.
So Ocarina of Time remake happens. Just know it was obviously Stash. Not any of the rest of us have been talking about it for years. It was all Stash.
But the point is, I want it remade the right way because I don't care what anybody says. The HD version was, and I apologize to the people who worked on it, but it was just not that great. It still looks grainy and it still looks weird. And the 4K update, one of my favorite streamers, he has emulating it and it's all patched up and pretty, and I'm still unimpressed.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
familiar.
So
I'm with you too. Still not what I want.
Just remake it the right way. I want what's her name? The big spider, that one. I want it chasing me all around the temple.
Yeah.
Okay, just do it right, Nintendo. I'm done.
Okay, I need SkySwordAlisa's opinion on this.
I always
A, B, C, or D.
Opinion.
Oh, I was going C. I was all with Joycie. I love Twilight Princess. That's my favorite.
To be fair,
new would be good, but it would feel a little rushed. It would feel a little rushed if it was next year for the new one. So I'm like, I'll wait. Let them cook. Make the good story. Next year, give me the. But I'm still happy with Ocarina of Time, of course.
I have a counter.
This is my favorite. So
by the way, I don't think. By the way, this is a hypothetical. Okay, it's what we could pick. So I have a counter for all new Zelda game and pulling that off. Twilight Princess existing at all. It came 2 years after Wind Waker. I'm just throwing it out there that like it ain't that far fetched.
Yeah, but now they're open world and they're doing all this crazy shit and voice acting.
Maybe they're good at this.
Maybe they reinvent the wheel and they make it extremely linear. The next one,
maybe
and level based.
Maybe we
do like a Mario 3 style map
or 2. Come on,
except
now we're getting a remake. We're getting a remake.
By the way, this is about what I like a hypothetical. What I want. I don't realistically think we're getting a new Zelda game next year. Obviously, we just had a top down last year. Year before we had a 3D. I think it's going to be a bit before we get a brand new one. I personally think on this list, I think Ocarina of Time is the most likely.
Yeah, I agree.
But
yeah,
I if I could just have whatever the fuck I want a brand new Zelda game and I want it now.
I gotta say, I gotta say, this is a really hard one. Obviously I love everything Zelda, but I gotta side with Stash on this one. I'd go with the Ocarina of Time remake. And here's the reason: new Zeldas are a given.
Yes, thank you.
We're gonna get new Zeldas
and remakes and remasters are a given too. Have you been paying attention?
Right, but this is a hypothetical. What would I want? What I want.
We get to choose the remake.
Yeah, I want a from the ground up remake of Ocarina of Time with modern visuals, fully voice acted, with more dense content, more fleshed out lore and backstories for the characters, motives for Ganondorf. I want this to be a remake that feels Triforce. Make this feel like how All Out Square's gone for Final Fantasy VII.
Mm-hmm.
To where it's such a remake that it actually feels like a new experience.
How about don't
That's
split it
what I
over
want.
3 games though? I would appreciate it if you didn't.
Yeah. Don't split it into 3 games. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about Final Fantasy VII. It's working. I don't want that for Zelda though.
Yeah, and listen, Ocarina of Time, like I'm just gonna throw a guess number out here, so don't come at me. And I'm not talking about speed running. If I had to guess, like Ocarina of Time, what, like 8 hours, 7 hours, like a typical, like if you already know how to play it, right? Like 7-8 hours.
It's roughly 10
That's right?
hours.
Okay, like 10 hours. So I'd like to see a remake that fleshes it out enough to be like a 60 to 80 hour experience.
I would love that.
Okay. I'm gonna get some of these $10 ones out of the way so I can get my shots in here. This one was Matt S. Here's the stash snacks and video game manual.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Thank
That's
you.
a great business name.
That's awesome. Then we had the Funny Man 234. There's also Pokemon 30th on top of Zelda 40th. So I wonder how big they will go for Pokemon. It could be a very big year in general for Nintendo. Yeah,
They
Pokemon,
already have.
Yeah.
Pokopia is $70. Doesn't get much bigger than that.
No. In all reality, I think Pokemon Company is going to go all out. Everything, anime, merch, Gen 10s supposedly next year. That's going to be huge for them, by the way. Gen 10 potentially might even be switched to exclusive. So like, that's going to be huge for them. Hopefully not disappointing. We'll see. I know there's a lot of angst over what Gen 10 might be, but the stuff that's leaked from the Terror Leak sounds exciting. So we'll see. Obviously, you got to deliver. That Pokopia. You gotta watch out, Gen 10. It might outsell you. Look out. Watch that thing blow up and be like 100 million seller. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
You know what they should do with Pokopia? They should make it like the 3D All Stars release, where they said it's only available for like 6 months.
I'm gonna say it. The little bit we see the Pokopia makes me feel like it should be a free-to-play game. So I don't really know what's happening, but we'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow,
You just
trailer
don't know,
time.
dude.
And well, look, I gotta be honest. Tomorrow's big trailer time. You drop this big news, the $70 price. This trailer tomorrow better be a prover. I better regret not live streaming the trailer. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's gonna sell like hotcakes.
Oh yeah, dude. That game's gonna print money. Are you
It's gonna be
kidding me?
successful regardless
Yeah.
of what
Yeah.
Well,
what
it was-
interests us.
I mean,
But
print-
shouldn't we be? But here's the thing: like, shouldn't the attitude, like, obviously the announcement today is very jarring, but shouldn't the mindset be like, I really hope they prove me wrong and surprise me? Shouldn't that be the outset? Like, I hope what they
my
show is
mindset.
better than I could have imagined, or should it be, I hope it looks like shit? You know, like,
Oh,
what-
that's
no,
great.
no.
Yeah.
I don't want the game to be shit. I never want games to be shit. Ever. I don't want that to be the case. This game has zero chance to appeal to me because I just don't even like the concept of the game. It's just not the kind of games I enjoy. So there's nothing they can really do to make me want to buy this game for $70. The only way I consider it is if it was like 20 to 40 and there was a physical. Without that, I just don't really have an interest at all in this game. I don't really have much interest anyways. I said this when it was revealed. I didn't have that much interest in it.
It doesn't even seem like a game that should have a physical, though. When I saw it, I was like, it looks like an eShop title. Right?
Well, that's the thing, but they're not. They're charging it like it's a mainline Pokemon. It's fucking
Good
wild.
for them.
It's wild. Like, I don't get
That's
it.
just their confidence in how groundbreaking it's going to be tomorrow. Dude, we're going to be blown away. It's
Do
going to
you
be like
think
a
it's
Tears of
gonna
the
tie
Kingdom
in?
moment.
Do you think
to be
it'll
fair-
tie into the other Pokemon games and you can transfer your Pokemon to this
Right.
game?
Oh,
and-
wow. It works like a Pokebank.
My thing is,
Yeah, to where like you can train them and shit.
I think they think this is going to be Pokemon's Animal Crossing moment.
Yeah.
Or
me too.
Minecraft. Yeah.
They think that this could be bigger than any Pokemon game long haul, and it'll be like supported with updates for years.
What if
I think-
this? What if the Game Boy games are playable within this game? Just like Animal Crossing had
I'm
NES
going
games.
to tell you right now, this is Game Freak. They ain't happening. They'll be playable, and they'll charge you $20 for the pleasure.
But dude, if like
People would
if
do it,
they
too.
had if they have the feature that Animal Crossing has, where like friends who also have the game can like come to your Poke Farm or whatever, like that's gonna be huge.
We'll see. Again,
Yeah.
Might be a discussion for next week after the trailer drop tomorrow. Blows our fucking minds. Watch us all
Or if
come
they
back.
add,
next
like-
week, and our lead topic is they did it. We're all buying. We're all buying this game day one. That we did
Or
it.
if they add like really sexy Pokemon in it or something.
Oh fucking god. Dude, what is up with you tonight, man? First off, you got your pleasure computer.
Yeah.
You got
The pleasure
crib.
PC.
And
No, the pleasure machine.
his wife is in the intro, guys. He's got a fucking hot ass wife, and he's over here talking about all these pleasure machines. I don't know what's happening. This is like, you guys are into some kinky shit. And now you want sexy Pokemon involved in the bedroom. I don't know what's happening. We got to get to the next thing because there is a big game coming that I think we're all excited for. Maybe some of us are. Metroid Prime 4.
Yes.
Well, to add to that, last one, it's also Metroid's 40th next year.
It is, yeah.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I know. For a moment, I was like, oh,
Big.
if Metroid Prime 4 ever got delayed, it would make sense. It's the 40th. I don't think they're going to do anything. It gets overlooked every time.
Oh, yeah.
Every time.
Dude, do a controller, guys. Come on, Nintendo.
Something.
Give us a sick
on.
controller.
Like something.
Something.
Yeah.
They won't though. They gets overlooked, and they've never done anything for it. They always overlook it. The only hope would be maybe a 2 and 3 collection.
Yeah,
dude.
Drop. But even then, I'm not really so sure they're gonna do that. Maybe a Switch 2. A Switch 2 update. Wait, hold on. Metro Prime Remastered. Does it have a free Switch 2 update? If not, they might do a Switch 2 edition for that.
Not yet. They will.
4K it.
Yeah.
They
But
will.
like,
With
they
mouse
won't
mode.
say, but they won't say it's a celebration. They're just gonna do it. They never, because they're gonna. Nintendo's very like when they do their anniversary stuff. It's literally just they only do like one at a time. And the
I'll
only
tell you
reason
what
we're
we're gonna get.
the only reason we're gonna get 2 next year is because Pokemon Company does their own shit for Pokemon. So you're gonna get the 30th and 40th for Zelda the same year. You know.
We're gonna get Metroid icons, and
Well,
we're gonna
yeah.
get
Right.
some,
We will
we're
get
gonna get
icons.
some wallpaper that we
You're
can
not-
put
you're
on our
not real.
desktops.
Yep, or our phones.
Or our phones.
That you can buy with platinum points.
Yep.
Yeah. You're right. They will do stuff like that because they always
Or a
do.
printable like game cover. You know,
Yeah.
they
But-
do those like the
Yeah,
sleeves.
but this is just stuff they always do. They don't really like make a big deal out of it. It's like just a random drop on Twitter. Hey, we're gonna do this. Like, okay,
But this is a reason why I get annoyed with Nintendo is they leave money on the table. Like
A lot of money on the
release-
table.
Release Metroid themed Joy-Cons or a Metroid themed Pro controller. Guess
got a
what? People will buy it who don't give a rat's ass about Metroid just to have the cool limited Nintendo controller.
Like, we're supposed to
People
be
will
talking
buy it just for that reason.
We're supposed to be talking about Prime 4. So I have one question for the panel. Are we still getting a Prime 4 Direct?
Yes, my opinion.
I'm hoping. I'm scared, but I'm hoping.
Yeah.
My hopes are still there.
How about SkySword? Yes or no? Prime 4 Direct. Okay, well, you know, Joycie's a big personality. She overshadows you. I don't know what's happening right now.
What?
I'm sorry. I said
She didn't
yes.
talk at all, did she? Yeah, she said yes, and then I just started talking.
Yeah, Joycey, leave Alyssa alone.
Wait, what happened?
Al.
Hey, I'm
Eat the
in
candy
the
corn.
corner.
Candy corn. I noticed the candy corn was almost empty. It might be gone now. I gotta be careful here.
No, I
Uh,
put it away because I was just eating too much.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you
"I'm
just
gonna
ate
eat
the whole thing. Yeah, Eric, you still get a Metro Prime 4 Direct?
We need one.
Well, we need one, but are we gonna get one?
I sure as hell hope so.
GameBird.
I was talking to Kiwi about this the other day. But
Oh. Did he give any hints? He's on our show next week.
he's on our show next week.
Yeah, we're
So,
starting off
yeah, we
reviews.
I won't say what he said. We talked about it for like
Okay.
I don't know, like 10 minutes. But I have
Well, I
to
mean-
think yes.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
Okay.
I have to think
Yeah.
yes.
Stash. There's a lot.
Same
to
answer.
Okay. I'm gonna actually be the negative Nancy and say I no longer expect it. What I do expect is like an 8-minute overview trailer. Drop sometime this month.
Yeah,
Which
exactly
is
what I didn't
basically
want.
like a direct, but not.
I want the I want yeah. I
by
just
the way,
don't want.
be wrong.
I don't
rather
want
see
anything
direct-
Metroid related shadow dropped anymore.
Well,
I just don't want it. I want it to be a big announcement.
well, that overview trailer will be shadow dropped.
Stop.
But I
Shut
want to
your
be
mouth.
wrong. And to be clear, we have Kiwi Talks on next week, and if there's not a direct announced, I already know we're gonna publicly ask him, "Hey, are you hearing if there's gonna be a Metroid Prime 4 direct?" And he will probably be glad to answer because one, he seems to like us. That's really cool. Two, his last story with Fallout never got picked up off our podcast outside of me covering it, which means he feels safe. And three, when I covered it, I gave the full context, full clip. Not taking him out of context. I'm giving everything he wants.
Yeah.
And so he really appreciates that. He talks to me too all the time. Really, really excited to have him on next week because there's so many questions we never got to last time. We're making sure that's the first topic. We're going to drill him. We're going to talk to him to see what he thinks. Obviously, gauge his own personal hype for Prime 4 because he knows more than we do about it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Can't wait. I just got to toss this up quick because this is the shot I have poured in front of me. This was to hit the 150 streak. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and get to the one here. I'm not a fan of Zelda, but I love Age of Imprisonment. There it is.
Okay.
There it is.
That's cool. It's cool. It's bringing in people to the Zelda IP.
This is why you do this stuff. Not just to appeal to Zelda fans. You can bring in new fans. Create your own fan base. Demonic Brawler. Imagine Hyrule Warriors with online multiplayer games similar to something like Elden Ring Night Rain. Considering how bad Night Rain is, I'm going to say no. Something better than that, though. Sorry, I was not impressed with Night Rain when we saw it at PAX. And then I played a little bit of it later. There's a reason it got bad reviews. It's not good. Okay, let me roll that back. It's just okay and not worthy of the Elden Ring name.
Yeah, I heard people call it Elden Ring Night Pain.
Yeah, it's just not worthy of, like, it's not a terrible game. It's not Elden. It shouldn't be called an Elden.
No,
Ring
it doesn't make it rain. That's for sure.
Oh my god. Quicksilver 81. I have a question for the Council of Gamers. Have you ever acted out a scene from a Legend of Zelda game or any game? Well, yes. By a happy accident, Yulia was picking a flower last summer, and there happened to be a frog in the background, and I happened to be looking at her ass. Hello, Breath of the Wild. Next. I mean, it was a happy accident. It wasn't intentional. It just things happen.
I'll say funny things like the games, like, Demon King, Secret Storm.
Yeah, I quote the games a lot. I've definitely said, well, excuse me, princess, plenty of times.
Yeah,
of course, from the Zelda cartoon, but
yeah,
this is part of my everyday stuff. So for me to think about the things I do every day that are weird, Michaela would be able to answer that best.
Yo, dude. That's the thing. That's why we never had to have like the huge hangout sesh where all the stories come out. There's so many stories from all of us. It'll happen. We're gonna get that hangout session. PAX, obviously we realize at PAX we're just busy as fuck. But
schedule was packed.
Yeah, we'll get together outside of PAX sometime. The stories will flow. The bonfires will happen. The beer will flow like wine.
Yeah,
and there'll be some good times. I know it's gonna happen someday. Has to. Demonic Brawler is in a prime. Wonder what your guests on the podcast would think if you did the train.
Eric, I think Joycie and I know what they are.
Like,
know what it is.
Like, Eric having to deal with 7.5 minutes of me doing the train in person. He might just leave.
What does that mean?
Yeah, see,
there's a whole secret life that Nate doesn't tell you.
Might not even know about it, and it's fine. It's a stream thing that barely ever happens because I my hernia. I haven't been allowing it, but I did it once, like recently, as like a special gift to everyone. because I did this thing where, hey, we have to hit the super chat. I'm not going to talk anymore. And I went silent, literally silent. Didn't say a fucking word for like 25 minutes. And I'm like, okay, I got to be nice and give them something, give them a treat. So I gave them the full 7-minute train, which almost got my stream taken out. But we survived. We survived. People were entertained. And then we somehow hit the goal anyways. So shit happens. Thanks to, who is it? Rhapsod just randomly dropping like a massive fucking super chat in the middle of the train.
Was it Rhapsod or Jimzo?
Dude, yeah, somebody dropped $200 in the middle of the train. I'm like, what is happening? Which, of course, everyone in the crowd, including Pokemon fan right now, saying that's why you should do the train more often. I'm like, yeah, because I'm going to get $200 every time I do the train. Fuck, I'll do the train 7 times a fucking stream if I'm going to get $200 every time. God damn. That's not how that works. I've done the train enough to know that's not how that works. But no, the train, for you don't know, you know the Come On and Ride song?
Of course.
Come on, right?
Oh,
the train.
yeah.
So I played that song. So we had this thing where with this thing we used to do before the hernia stuff, where if we had 4 like super chats, like back to back rapid fire that would appear on my screen, we would play that song, and then we would have that song continue as long as super chats kept coming in. And I will like do different dances to it and put like masks on and costumes and do all this fun stuff. It legit, it's like all over here in a bag. The train bag's always ready. It's right there. I'm staring right at it. All of the stuff that I do. And I gave everyone the full. I usually don't do the full 7.5 minutes because I know about the copyright stuff. It's really the reason why I usually cut it off at like 3 or 4 minutes. But I was like, I thought we were going to the end of the stream because it was going to take us all the way to our normal end time. So I didn't care if the stream got dinged. But then the $200 super chat came in, and I was like, oh well, we just hit the extension for an hour. Please don't kill my stream. Please don't kill my stream. Don't do it. I'm gonna feel so bad if the stream has to end now. I would have probably just rebooted up a new stream, to be fair, at that point, but still, it's not the same thing. Anyways, GameBird, this is what happens if you tune in and you stay all the way to the end of my streams. Things get fucking wild. Sometimes, on rare occasion. This is for the initial streak we hit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know about the streak, right? GameBird, you at least know about that. You go streaking every night. Every night. We're running wild.
Sure.
So the next trailer will be on Mohr 10 Day. No, it'll probably be before then, I assume. What do you guys think for the Mario movie?
Before.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get a trailer before March.
Yeah. That might be the last.
It comes out April, right?
Yeah.
Third.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting another trailer before then.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Super Bowl trailer as well, even, to be honest with you.
Yeah, honestly, that could be when they do it, actually.
That'd be pretty bold.
At the Super Bowl. That would work. Yeah, I mean, look, it's $1 billion movie franchise. There's no reason not to spend the money to promote it at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it at the Game Awards, but we know Nintendo doesn't really play as nice with Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, if they did at the Game Awards, that could be a Yoshi reveal, like a small little, 15-second teaser. Maybe just to like remind everyone, hey, Mario exists.
Have they done movie
there?
Have they've done movie trailers? Oh yeah, they did Borderlands, didn't they?
Yeah, they've done movie trailers there.
That turned out great.
If Nintendo called Jeff Keighley tomorrow and said,
"Can't blame the Game Awards for Andy Pritchard being a dumbass." Right?
But seriously though, if Nintendo called Jeff Keighley and said, "Hey, we want to show off our new movie," Jeff would just say yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't even charge him for the spot.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah.
We know how it works. Like he grandfathers some stuff in because he knows it's great for the show.
Mm-hmm. It's a big deal though this year with it streaming on Amazon. I retweeted about that like 2 days ago. It's going to be live on Prime, like on Amazon. That's a huge deal.
They already hit like 200 million views every year. This can go 300-400 million this year. It's going to be massive.
This is massive.
If that's not incentive enough for Nintendo to show up with something, then nothing is. Because literally, you're going to have you're hitting the casual audience now. To the audience that you think is great, the families, you're hitting it now. You need to get a trailer up in this fucking this award. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what it's going to be. Yeah. It's something. You got to show something. Dude, imagine they do a major reveal for next year, right before Christmas.
Prime 1 and 2, or 1, 2, and 3.
I'll tell you right now.
On Amazon Prime.
I'm talking about major for the bigger audience.
Amazon Prime though.
I'm talking about major for the bigger. Like a 3D Mario reveal along with the Mario that would be sick.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be so huge. I've told you guys I go every year to the Game Awards. I've been,
you
I,
fucking nuts in the crowd.
I think I've only missed one since it got.
Paul
rebooted.
Gale I think goes most years too.
Yeah,
I
didn't know that
Paul's
until
going
last
this year too.
Yeah.
I'll have to say, I'll have to meet up and say hi to him. I go with my buddy every year, and every year I hope to see something special from Nintendo, and it never really happens. Although I will say, it was one of the coolest moments going to a live gaming event was the Game Awards where they announced Joker from Persona for Smash Brothers. Dude, that energy in the room. I know you guys saw it watching the presentation, but the energy in the actual room was so wild, and they're blasting the theme music and stuff. It was so cool. But yeah, every year I always wish that, oh my gosh, please let this be the year that something
because if you
happens.
sweet talk Paul enough, he might be like, hey, let me see if we can get you into the after party.
That'd be cool.
That would be badass.
Cool.
That would be really. Just saying, he's the way in. I don't go to the Game Awards.
Yeah.
If I ever did, I would be coordinating with Paul to be like, hey, can we make this like a much bigger deal since I never come?
We really should, so I can get some fat tomato pizza.
Oh my fucking god! It is really good. I'm not gonna lie, it is really good. But let's just. I gotta get caught up on the last trip still.
Yeah.
Winterman. You're like, I can make an exception this time. We need fat tomato.
I need fat tomato pizza.
We need to spend thousands of dollars. We'll get fat tomato pizza.
Most expensive pizza ever, but worth it.
It is really fucking good. Do you think there will be a scene with Luigi and Yoshi referencing the Mama Luigi? Okay, we read this one earlier. That's right. I forgot to get that one out. Thank you so much for that super chat. But not this. You want to read this one, Joycie? You never get to read a Venny super chat.
I think my darling's gone to sleep. But yes, just to clarify, Bowser Jr. is in Galaxy. He alternates with Bowser as the main boss for each section of the game. Interesting. So it does make sense, I guess, for Bowser Jr. to be in the Mario movie.
Absolutely does. Yeah.
I read that like a big girl.
So everyone let Venny know to watch the end of the podcast because his honey read off his super chat. Pretty much for that.
Babe.
Also, Bowser's painting was hilarious. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It really was.
That was awesome.
It was creepy.
I love that he went through, he just painted one of skeleton Mario.
Yeah, right.
And then he looks through to find that specific painting to show them. I'm
just to piss off Mario.
Just to be like,
I thought it was creepy. He looked like a reptilian.
He did, actually.
He did. Like a human reptile. I'm like,
that was the point. That was the point.
I like it, but interesting.
That was the whole point. And dude, the hair slicked back. He was trying to be suave about it at the same time. Not suavemente. Wrong character. All right, here.
The Zelda movie should end in a dance battle. Anyway, but
yes,
Danny DeVito would be great and funny Wario.
Yeah.
That would be so good. I feel like they're gonna go with someone a little bit younger just to make sure that they can be around for the next 15 years. Which it really sucks that we've had to say that multiple times. Thinking about all these great actors and just wanting to be here in 2 decades. It's oh man. That's
everyone
sad.
I love is dying.
Well, I'm still here. Wait, you said love. My bad. Sorry. I shouldn't include myself in that conversation.
That's okay. I love you, Nate.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure. That sounded so believable. Karkun. It sounded you're like, that's okay. I love you, Nate. It was a regrettable, I'm just going to satiate your desire for attention, Nate. Karkun, always our patches nowadays. Physical equals the past, sadly. Yeah. Wink the Man, how much do you guys think Smash Bros will be? Oh, price wise?
80.
Mm-hmm.
80.
200.
Oh wow.
After you factor in all the DLC and all the amiibos you buy for it, right?
$120 DLC plus amiibos.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to say 70. And I'm only saying that because I think Sakurai will request it 70. And Nintendo will say sure. Because he won't want to deal with the internet coming after his fucking ass.
Yeah.
$49.99.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
baby.
Hold on.
Yeah.
But it will be Nintendo's first official games of service.
Oh wow! Don't speak that into existence.
Well, you should be free to play
Retract that.
No.
He's not going to retract it. Get over it.
Nope.
He's trying to. When he joined the podcast, he said he was going to be the villain, and he's totally not been. And I've somehow become the villain. He's trying to take it back now.
I have to
Understood.
take back the
It's
crown.
to remind everyone what I was meant to be.
Your rightful perch on
Just
the
like
top
his
of,
fake love for me now, Doge pal. Kotaku's PS5 review is an example of how corrupt gaming media really is. People expect standards plus integrity from these outlets. It was lost a long time ago. For starters, I don't think anyone's respected Kotaku in a very long time. Like, let's just
I
be
have no
fair.
idea.
Uh-huh.
I'm not familiar with their PS5 review.
Long before that review,
not
people have
either.
had Kotaku. Here's the problem. Kotaku did have it used to be really, really good way back in the day. And then towards the end of them actually mattering, there was two people still there that were like really, really good. And that was Jason Schreier, when he still worked there, and then Stefan Totillo, news editor-in-chief. But Stefan Totillo was like busy trying to fight back against all this fucking bullshit they kept forcing on the site, and he ultimately lost and got let go. Now he runs his own thing now. Jason Schreier, I think, works at Bloomberg now. I can't remember. He works somewhere else now, a really big place.
Yeah.
Because he's really good at what he does. Really, he does investigative journalism. He's really good at it. But the thing is like Kotaku in general, it wasn't their fault. Like, it kept getting sold and moved around, and then they just started pushing agendas and pushing all this stupid shit because they thought it would get clicks and views because that's what the internet was saying. Like, hey, look at what's blowing up on social media, a bunch of political agenda stuff, and then that didn't work for them. It actually made views go down because gamers didn't want that in their coverage. So yeah, their PS5 reviews sucked, but Kotaku has been sucking for like 15 years. So nobody really, I'm going to be honest, they're like the prime example of an outlet that nobody likes. I can't find anyone who says one positive thing about Kotaku anymore.
I completely forgot about him.
Like,
I completely forgot about him.
Like, even like IGN, there's still some people that will say some positive stuff because there's clearly some people that still work there that care about gaming. But Kotaku just hasn't had that in a long time. They're one of the most maybe irrelevant opinion. I don't even go to their website. I used to have them in my news rotation. I don't even go to their website anymore. So I don't really think that's a great example of anything other than just the worst, like one of the worst things of the industry. But we had a whole topic on this. What was it, like a month ago? Remember, like 25% of the industry shrunk, and we talked about all that.
Yeah.
So,
I can't even remember the last time I've seen a Kotaku article.
Right.
and there's still, I want to say, there's
around.
some good journalism going out there, guys. Like Game File's pretty good. It's just you gotta like search around now because it's not necessarily always the mega sites. They've kind of all shrunk and like been fighting with YouTube to try to be like relevant. But there's still some good ones out there. That's because the good people that were still in the industry have all spun off and done other things. So you got to kind of pay attention to that stuff. Like, I still watch Kind of Funny here and there, and Kind of Funny that they were OGs at IGN. Like they were some of the good ones. They left, did their own thing.
Andres was on Kind of Funny.
Andres, yeah, he got on there.
That was wild. That was really cool.
Yeah. Switch After Dark. What's up, buddy? I know you're still awake. You got some Blantons over there, bud? You sucking it down? I was doing shots. You're drinking Blanton. I know what's happening. $700 to $1,100. The Zoo Cube, extra long HDMI cable, Xbox One controller, hooked up to a PC and TV. $80. Let's go back to the Steam, the Gabe Cube.
The GameCube.
So, and then he also said, grinding with blanket and pillows propping up. That's a clip. We all know that was about you, GameBird.
Can you explain what he's saying to me?
You like
Remember when you were
laying on the
getting all-
couch grinding in your video games with all your blankets and your pillows around you.
The way God intended.
With your
for us
pleasure
to
PC.
Play video games.
With your pleasure PC.
Oh, grinding like in an RPG for levels. I get it now.
Yeah, I thought I should have showed it at the time because it made way more sense when you were talking about the grinding the grinding PC. Like, I can't even say it right, the pleasure PC. But I was like, nah, we'll wait and see if he still gets this later. Nope, required explanation. Switch After Dark says, I was doing the same thing I do with key cards, not buying any of those systems. He did buy a Switch 2 and he is liking it. But yeah, he's never going to buy key cards. Ever.
Leave it to us to buy him some for Christmas this year.
Dude.
Should we send him a key card?
You gift him Pokopia.
Yeah.
Should we come together and give Zoo Pokopia? He'll fucking lose his shit. He will. Like, no, nobody wants this in my fucking house. He'll probably light it on fire or something. Right. Like, as long as you put it on camera. Yeah, come on. Right. You don't have to appear on
from
camera.
hell.
You better record burning that fucking thing. I know that's what you're gonna do. The Funny Man 234. We also got the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. How big will they go for that as well? Pretty big. I mean, it's Pokemon. They celebrate every anniversary like the series is about to fucking die. Look at the 25th. Look at the 20th. Dude, they fucking go all out. It's Pokemon. They're the biggest. You know, everyone calls them the biggest IP in the world. Yeah, they know it, and they go all out because they know going all out makes them money. We know we're getting Gen 10. We know we're getting Pokopia. That's already legendary. There'll be more. Maybe the biggest Pokemon Go update in years. You know, they'll be doing all sorts of crazy shit. I don't even want to predict it because like it's almost predictable. Just go look at their last anniversaries. They go all out every time. Maximum money spend. Then on the last super chat, what kind of art style do you want Ocarina or Ocarina of Time to be in? And will Nintendo Prime forget the ending of the remake like he did the original?
Well, yeah, I did a whole segment on this.
Here's the thing. Art style wise, I just don't care. I'm gonna be honest. We talked about this in a prior episode. I think I brought up like the Studio Ghibli style that Rowan Link did. And you guys brought up all the other styles. You know, even I think the Wii U Tech Demo style came up. But to answer the pertinent question, am I gonna forget the ending of the remake like the original? How drunk are we getting when I play it on live stream?
I thought you don't replay games.
This isn't a replay. It's a remake. Get it right.
Oh my, Dios mío.
I'm just saying, get it right. One, I replayed Ocarina of Time just last year. Beat it on stream. By the way, that was supposed to be to end this narrative. I don't know the ending.
You beat it on stream?
I beat it on stream. It's all live on my channel.
What?
I 100%ed Ocarina of Time on
How
the
do you
N64.
still have a channel? He said he beat it on stream.
I mean, you can beat it on stream. You just can't have it show, you know?
You can beat it on stream, but can't show it. That's a whole other conversation.
Look at the arm movement right now. I could do this, and this is not bannable on YouTube.
I love that, Eric's.
What your mind doing right now? That's on you. YouTube's just being a man.
Eric, don't act like this isn't a common occurrence.
Yeah, you guys know we've known each other for a long time. Right. Who do you think taught me how to do it?
Oh wow,
Eric did.
It's just got dark.
Good night, everybody. Anyways, to answer the question more directly, look, I have to play because what if they change the ending? What if they do something different? You know, we'll know before it comes out. There'll be reviews and everything. Stash might, if he's so lucky to get an early copy from Nintendo. Nintendo is one of the hardest companies to get early copies from. Super difficult.
If Stash gets an early copy, I'm making a road trip to Arizona and I'm coming for
That'll be fun.
I think you're only like 5 hours from me, probably, or maybe farther. I don't know how deep into Arizona you are, but
probably not far. Yeah,
dude, I will make a road trip out of it, so long as I'm welcome.
Yeah, you're not allowed.
Fun.
Yeah, you're not allowed. I don't know what you're talking about.
It'll be a good time.
None of the crew's allowed to meet up without me. That's just a rule I just made up.
Wait,
that's true.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're here.
I'm just kidding. You guys do whatever the fuck you want. What am I gonna do? Quit? Quit the fucking show. I'm done. You guys met up and played Ocarina of Time together? Fucking bullshit. But no, seriously, I would love for Stash to get an early review. I know how hard Nintendo is to get early copies from. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. I get review copies from them all the time. never early. It's so fucking hard to get them early. Sometimes I get them like 3 days late. It's fucking wild. Every now and then I get it like the day before, and I'm like, what am I supposed to fucking do with this? But the embargo's up. I guess stream it. What am I supposed? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at this point. Like I'm out.
It's
I'm
like
out.
a Xenoblade. It's like a 300-hour game.
It's like no, legit. They sent me Xenoblade 3 a day early. I was like, cool. What do you think I'm gonna do with this? All right, I mean, I'll play it, but what the fuck?
I was gonna say, yeah, you're gonna get Pokopia early.
Like, there's no way in fuck I could, dude. You gotta give this. This is like, gotta give this like a month early for this fucking game.
I hope they send you Pokopia early. Yeah.
Right? Oh my fucking god, they probably will, just because they're watching this podcast right now and they want to spite me.
This could be a joke.
We should have a Pokopia release party.
Probably tweeted out that Nintendo Prime received a copy of Pokopia. Be sure to go watch his channel for coverage. I'm gonna be like, fucking hell. God damn it. First off, someone's getting fired. You're not supposed to recognize me.
Yeah.
I'm not family friendly.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for all the subscribers. Also, I'm fucked. I have to now play it.
Yeah, right.
I'd have to play it now.
And then they ding you on top of it.
Son of a bitch. Pokemon Company would ding me on top because they never communicated with Nintendo. I'm getting dinged.
Yeah, right.
Why? Because I got so excited during playing Pokopia. I was so hyped. I played the Pokemon theme song, and me and the chat were going nuts. And the Pokemon Company's like, "Fuck you, ding, copyright, you're done."
Right.
Anyways, what? Nintendo advertised me personally. What are we doing?
You're right.
All right, that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. Let's remind people of the guest who is long gone, Lilly Hyrule. Be sure to go check her out. Get her subscribed up. She's a small content creator trying to build her thing over there. Go check it out. Lots of Zelda. But that's not the only Zelda content creator we got. SkySwordAlisa, you want to tell them what you got going on and where they can find you?
I stream games here on YouTube. I'm also on Twitter, but the game I'm streaming right now is Age of Imprisonment. However, I do believe I'm like right at the end or very, very close to the end. So probably finishing that tomorrow or over the weekend. And then I'll have a poll up for what game I'm going to stream next, because I have like a whole like little chart of things. I kind of try to pick stuff that in the mood to be playing, because a lot of stuff is games that I've already played that I just replay on stream. I do have a sub goal though. I'm so close to 400 subscribers. I'm only 8 away to do a one sitting stream of Ocarina of Time.
Hold on, we're dropping the link in the camera. Did this happen now? Yeah. This is bullshit. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, I'm only 8 away from 400s, and I'll do an Ocarina of Time one sitting stream.
Dude,
I did one for Twilight Princess last year.
Dude, she's on the show every month. What are we doing? Go subscribe to her channel right now. I want this to happen before the stream is done.
Oh, thank you.
400, only 8 sub. Come on.
We're keeping
I do have a 420 goal
tonight
too, though.
until she hits 400.
A 420 goal is the Deku Tree Lego set, because I still have to build that. I got that for Christmas.
Podcast they'll intentionally not subscribe to keep the show going. We had another $5 super chat coming here. Fisherman Mike saying, on Pokemon's 30th anniversary celebration, they're going to go all out, but still give you a mid game. I've kind of given up on excellence from Pokemon. I understand. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Gen 10 has a lot of promising things, but
oh, they clearly haven't played Pokopia yet.
Well, none of us have. None of us have.
That is a fair point.
Well, public facing numbers is 2 away now.
2 away? Yeah. All right.
1 away.
Oh,
thank you, everyone.
Public facing.
Yeah. No, privately, you might have already hit it. Let's see. Oh, she did it. 400.
Yay!
It's not working. No.
Sad.
Oh, I love the horn.
Does this one work? No, none of them work. How about this?
You're gonna have to do your Scooby impression to make up for it.
The provocative one worked.
That's what I just played, but I don't know if it played for you guys.
Yeah.
It doesn't always come through. Like I don't know. I got to figure out how this audio. I got to test it before the stream to see what buttons work and don't, so I know what ones I hit. I know all those sound effect ones work, but it's just it crashed or something. All right. Anyways, congratulations, SkySwordAlisa. 400. Let's go, guys. By the time she comes on next time, it better be at 500. Well, I will literally at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to glance and be like, look, guys, she's 99 away. End of the stream. better be at 5. I will send her a birthday cake.
Oh.
I don't know why birthday cake. Birthday cake, but okay. Let's go to GameBird Classic.
What are we doing? Am I just am I saying goodbye right now?
Yes, we're saying goodbye right now. We're signing
cool.
out.
I wasn't sure. Okay.
You were too into the cake. I get it.
Let's
I meant
reset. I
cake.
know. I was thinking about cake. I was in the
Too much
cake
cream
zone
on that cake.
for a second.
Cake is alive.
Creamy.
Cream filled.
Anywho, what's up, guys? GameBird Classic. You know where to find me here on YouTube at GameBird Classic or on Twitter at _Birdmaster. Got some cool stuff going on in the background. I just finished this week an intro for a new show that I'm going to be doing on the channel, hopefully once a month, called Super Game and Tell, where I'll have a special guest each episode and doing kind of a back and forth video game show and tell. Each of us pulling 3 items from our collection, each taking a turn and kind of talking about them, why we love them, the memory, the nostalgia, why it's important to us. And so I know Stash is really busy, but Stash is one of the people who I plan on having on, as well as Botox Games. SkySwordAlisa, I know, is interested. And recently, ATB, our friend Attack the Backlog, expressed interest on joining the show. It should be a really good time. It will feel like a nice little hangout talking about nostalgia and love for Nintendo and video games. So that should be fun. I finished writing a new sketch. So I'll begin filming that skit very soon. It's I won't say what it is yet. I'll let that be a surprise, but I will say it's a little bit darker, a little bit more deranged than the last couple things I've done.
So that
yes. Yeah, absolutely. And then tomorrow I'll actually be I'm not sure if it's live or if it's pre-recorded, but I'll be doing I guess it's live. I'll be doing Liquored Up Live with Zoo. He's been on the show a few times. It's in the name. But I wasn't sure if it was just because it was a nice sounding name.
No.
That could be like part of the joke. It's not even live.
No.
That would be awesome.
He'll have a drink poured. He'll ask if you have a drink poured, and then he just talk about whatever the fuck he wants.
Cool.
To talk about.
Yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. So that'll be fun.
Nice.
I haven't been on another channel in a long time.
Yeah,
the last one was Andres.
I'll tune in. Maybe throw a little
it out.
shout out to Zoo and push it a bit, just to the Birdman's there, the special.
Oh yeah,
representing.
Oh yeah.
All right. Speaking of representing, 7 Embargo Man ThunderStash. How we doing?
Yes, very good. Yeah, busy. It's gonna be really busy. So yeah, you guys can find me on YouTube at ThunderStash Gaming. And yes, I have a lot of game reviews I'm working on. Those are the embargoes that are near. There's more than that. There's a lot. GameBird, you've seen the list. I ain't going through that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Saw it most recently. Yeah, it's
the list was it's not my list, but it was still anxiety inducing.
It's seriously like heavy duty. So obviously I'm excited to play all these and work on them. I wish I could just play games and like do my review and then it's done. And we don't have to like edit or do all the other things. There's just so much more to it. So it's gonna be a lot. But that's what I'll be doing. I'm gonna get as much sleep as I can tonight. But I'll be up early getting after these ones that are coming up very close. So yeah, stay tuned to my channel. A lot of new reviews coming.
Okay. Well, I'm Nintendo Prime. I do daily Nintendo news content, and should have a pretty good news video. I already have a few stories for tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. I need to start getting my news videos out a bit earlier. They've been landing late. I've just had a lot going on. That said, I'm really excited for tomorrow's video and obviously the live stream and everything else that we do on this channel, and obviously future episodes of the Nintenbyte podcast, which you can go subscribe to our Clips channel. The Clips channel, Eric's been kicking ass over there. Just hit 2,000 subscribers.
Hey,
Uh,
nice.
And none of us have really been promoting the Clips channel much, and yet we're getting clips getting 300, 400, 500 views. That's awesome. So it's naturally growing. That's what we want. We want a natural growth over there because it's a different way to digest this super long podcast. It's segmented out 4, 5, 6, 17 different ways. Kind of depends because sometimes extra topics come up because we talk about something for like a half hour that wasn't one of our topics. Happens. Call it a spinoff. I don't know. But you guys should check out the Clips channel if you want a smaller bite-sized version of the show. Otherwise, you can also check out the podcast on everywhere that audio podcasts are. We have the full version up. I've debated at times putting some of the clip versions up as well in between, but I haven't really decided if that's a good way to grow yet. I'm trying to talk to some experts on it to see if putting up episode 25.1. That's like topic 1 from the episode, like on its own.
We could do another channel.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in.
Thanks to Joycie too for joining us.
Yeah, Joycie J, SkySwordAlisa, join me.
Thank you for noticing, Eric.
Yeah,
the
you're welcome.
whole stream, baby. Now you guys can be super fucking tired tomorrow. Have a good night. And catch you later. I do this shit every night. I don't even go to bed till like fucking 2:30 every day. So I'm still gonna be up for like an hour. Peace out, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.